Blackman trying to spin, nothing there. Braswell, got it. What a take. But it's a really good job of this Rice team that plays together, and you got to have all guys involved because only at 12 points a game, Broadnax is the leading scorer, and he didn't have any points in that first half, and they were leading by 12. Rice is 1 for 12 from three-point range in this game today. Here's a three on the other end. It's good for Kylan Blackman. Here is Amos with a game-high 15. Over to Lanier. Fade away. No. Graves. Quickly up the court. Graves takes it himself. Runner is good. And this game is tied at 52.
That's what I'm talking about. Charlotte taking advantage of transitions. Watch Graves right there in the transition. And that's what I was talking about all day. They want Broadnax to initiate the offense right now.
And he does. And he takes it in for the Owls' advantage now. 59 to 58.
The reason they like him on the ball because he's strong enough to finish. He's big enough to make the next pass if they come with the double.
He's got 8 points and he's playing with 4 fouls. Graves though gets it inside Rosado and he comes right back for 2. It's Graves on the take, up fake, puts it up and in.
I would take guys off the foul line and send them underneath the basket.
Missed it on purpose. Rebound Amos. Nothing he can do about it, and Charlotte is going to move on.
I think he's one of the best freshmen in the country, not just in this league.
Bell on the runner, doesn't go, and he fights to get it back, and he does. Xavier Bell has it. Second try is good, and the foul. Bell has also done a nice job, coach, of not forcing it there. He gets it taken away, though. And Williams converts for 2 with 13 points, and we really haven't seen him too much here in the second frame. Now
they got to get
Cortez
back in the game. I mean, he's the guy that makes everything go. I mean,
and Reed scores up top. Adam McCoya launches it. Knox Skyen for the rebound, basket and a foul. That is huge for South Florida.
We talked about rebounding the basketball. We talked about how important offensive rebounding was going to be.
Up to Reed. Knox is calling for it. Has it, takes it right in. A double clutch runner is good. Kobe Knox, it's a 5-point game. USF trying to come back and advance to the quarterfinals. The Memphis Tigers await. Reed for 3, that's gonna help. Reed's got 17 though for USF. Kicks it to Knox. Knox's runner is good. Cortez, he scores it in the foul. You called it. Chance for the 3-point play.
He's their best ball handler. He's their best decision maker.
Reed's got 17. He's hit 3 threes. Wants to go get a quick 2. Gets bumped. Puts it up and in. Jaden Reed. Timeout USF. Quickly into the front court. Takes it in. It's blocked by DeGray. Washington has it. And Wichita State is moving on.
3-point shooter. He just didn't have his feet set. A turnover.
Walker's got it. Feeds the cutter Miller.
Transition. Why? Because they've got tremendous finishers, and there's no better finish than them.
Braswell for Blackman. Step back 3, got a good look, and he trades it. And it's a 1-point game.
He really wanted to go into Rosado. He thought that he had an advantage there.
9 for Rosado. Trying to get a steal. Blanket-Titus out to Miller. Miller's going to pop up a 3. It's good. Baba Miller. Just over a minute to go. Moretti. Still 10 to shoot. They can wind it down to about 54 seconds. No, Moretti puts it up and in. Big shot there. For 3. Got it. It's a 3-point game with 7.4 to go. They get it in. 3 seconds to go. 3-pointer here on the way. Thomas not there. Clock expires and Florida Atlantic escapes with a 5-point win against Charlotte to advance.
We're going to have to hit a big basket to get it done.
Here's Garcia from straight on, and he hits another 3. Richard, you called it, my man.
They're there to try to dig it out to get a steal. Watch that in the moments of the game.
Pick and roll, Amadi goes reverse, and it's Tulsa. Largest lead of the game, up by 3.
And that was a strong pivot by Justin Amadi to get over his left shoulder for the layup.
Stanford with the Euro, just always in control. Garcia just hit one, and another! A big 3 for Jared Garcia with under a minute to play.
Steve Settle, who's had a phenomenal aim.
Did not get the shot off, and that'll do it. The 10 seed pulls off the 14-point comeback. Corner 3 ball. And the 50-50 balls are going to UTSA. Monsanto knocking it down. In that ACC tournament, Texas, a bubble team, they won, stunning Texas A&M in double OT in the SEC, and 4 bubble teams losing. San Diego State, Xavier, Indiana, and Ohio State. Smith on the boards, puts it up, off the mark, and look at Smurf. Little man on the floor steals it away. Here goes Spears. He just is always in control.
And then you duck in deeper. Now you can get a touch that's even closer to the basket. It's the same thing on the perimeter.
Watch out now. Here's the steal. Hello! Jordan Riley, let him know.
Step, but look at the burst on the steal in the passing lane and going up top. He went 12?
Yeah, with the Lakers.
Did he?
There goes Walker with the double team. And it's Riley again. He's trying to rip the rim down.
My goodness.
Felton steps into it. And Riley has been everywhere, but he can't control it. Here goes Millender again. One-on-one, using the Euro to change the pace. Step back, mid-range. Off the mark, and Walker keeps it alive. Finding that three-point line is Felton, and he rips down the net. And Cam Hayes knocks them both down. 4-point lead, 12 seconds to play. Millender spinning, turning, gets the bucket with 7.7 seconds left.
Excellent decision to take the 2 points.
Missed it. Rebound, ECU, and that'll be the ball game. Jay Woodard.
From the ball handlers, just hasn't been there.
Bell has it ripped away. Tyrese Hunter with the steal. Drop off, reverse, and a finish.
For the Shockers, and it's one thing to turn the other team over. It's another thing to capitalize, and that's what these guards have done. The bigs have run the court extremely well.
To get it right back to Cortez. Here's Bell, and it's taken away again. Another Memphis steal. Hunter, beautiful bounce, and Haggerty's got a 38-point game.
Again, he's not a snowbirder. He just takes off and anticipates.
He's on the baseline, number 4 in white, off the screen. Well defended by Bell. Gets by Bell, and the floater goes.
This has been Memphis basketball.
So the question is, whether you're talking to a fan, an expert, a committee member, a computer, do you value wins or not? Because Memphis wins. Cortez fires a 3. That's off the mark. The follow is good. And it's a 3-point game with 2.1 to play. Now the Shockers truly need
See how they don't put anybody in there? That's to keep these guys covered up.
Haggerty with the rebound. That will end it. And Memphis survives this incredible effort from Wichita State.
Leave them open.
Tyler Ringgold on the floor for Tulane. No look pass into the corner for Brumball, and it ends up with a block from Miller on Greg Glenn III.
A push. Rare transition opportunity for Florida Atlantic.
And a blocking foul. The shot went. They're going to count it.
Wow. See if they can't get 18 Miller involved here. You kind of forget about him being on the court because he floats on the perimeter.
Well, Walker says, I'll take care of it myself.
Combined 5 fouls. Already in this second half, a combined 23.
Well, we had to catch up because there's 4 games today, and the first one went exceedingly long. So we were moving the schedule along, at least for the first half. Walker off the window. Whoa! Baba Miller goes up and gets it.
Well, to my earlier point.
And he's got springs.
Good drive by Walker here just to get into the paint. And he brings Miller's guy over for that rim protection, and nobody really comes.
Jordan swings it. Woods looking inside. Out to the right wing for three. It's short, but a rebound pulled in by Banks after he missed it. Kicks it back out for another opportunity and another offensive rebound. Then they vacate the lane, and Glenn says, thank you very much. Timeout Tulane after the Greg Glenn dunk to give him 19 and tie it at 74. So you go zone. Asher Woods has a flair for the dramatic. He had a game winner buzzer beater against Rice last month. Turnaround, fade away, and he banks it in.
Asher Woods going to get this thing under control. Pivot, reverse, spin, fade away. Tough two.
We'll meet tomorrow in our first semifinal. 3 near the buzzer. The bank won't go, and that is the final. Tulane advances 83-76. Try to make it to the finals of the American. They're 0-4 all time in AAC semis. Brumbaugh found some space, much to the dismay of Okoji.
Memphis had those 13 fast break points in the first half, just 6 here in the second.
Three ball uses every bit of the rim and goes for Carter. It's his third three of the game. Glenn gets a touch with a mismatch on Carter. Trying to back him down. Cisse over to help. And good ball movement for the Green Wave, and an open three good from Cam Williams. Tulane has never won an AAC semifinal game. 0-4. Here's Haggerty. Muscles through Brumbaugh and rolls it home. An off day turns into a clutch performance for Haggerty. Here's Brumbaugh at the buzzer. Got it! Wow! It'll certainly matter to some. Brumbaugh throws it in to get him to 20 points, but Tulane's season comes to an end here in Fort Worth.
He would revert back to the movie. What was the superhero movie with Will Smith? But he would talk about, you're doing great, even though they weren't doing well, and they didn't rebound well on that possession, allowing Cameron Corn to come up with the offensive rebound and the putback, an opportunity to push the lead out to 5.
Now Cam Corrin's got all 6 of his points here in the second half, guys.
And that's this.
Corrin against Konstantinovsky. Low on the bounce back and scores. Cam Corrin, who's averaged 14.5 points in his last 2 games, is
And recognizing where the sweet spot will be for Cam Corn, Jalen Lowe putting the basketball in the right spot to help his teammate be successful.
There goes Burton on the drive and score. Davis against Austin. Now Roper. Nice drive and score for Julian Roper. He's got a half dozen now.
That's the way Roper started the game.
Almost punched that away.
Tight quarters. It's trying to operate in such a tight space, but give Jalen Lowe a lot of credit, keeping his head up and keeping that dribble alive, allowing. How many times have you beaten number 1 team in the country?
Altogether, the whole career?
Your whole career.
4
7 years.
4
times?
That's all.
Okay. And you remember all 4 of those games, don't you?
So it's okay. Or no, it was Roper that challenged. And here's Leggett in transition quickly, and he'll feed Lowe. A little Euro and scoop for the lead.
Smart play by Lowe, not settling for the 3 on that position.
And here is Lowe out front. We'll go inside 4 minutes.
That's even more reason for Lowe to be looking to attack the basket. We've seen him with the matchup all day, and he takes advantage of it.
Davis with 10 to shoot. Alaco standing 3. Got it. Matt Alaco with 3 triples for his 9 points.
Only Serta has hit another 3 for Notre Dame.
Low on the drive. Burton stole it. He's got Davis with him. Marcus Burton and followed by Roper.
Long on the defensive end, ripping the basketball out of the hands of Jalen. The other end, unable to finish, but it helps to have friends. 2.5, 3-hour drive from here. I believe we could have quite a contingent of Hokies in the building this afternoon.
Cam Corrin, a catch and score again. 8-second half. Oh, he's got Jordans. You know
he's a Carolina guy. He got to wear Jordans. This is a prerequisite.
Cummings gets the rattle of the 3.
Finally, somebody knocked down a 3.
John Madry, our statistician here, was the statistician in 1989 at the first 4 overtime game. And a tap followed there. Ties the game at 54.
And
7 seconds to go here. Burton to his right. Pushes it up. Off the rim. Follows Davis, and we get overtime in Charlotte. Tay Davis with 2 shots and a half second left. And there's the first one. And the second one is out and a half second. Lowe doesn't get the shot away, and Notre Dame is going to advance. Patriot got a hand on it, but Burnham collects. Toby on the drive. What an impressive move. Third field goal for the junior from London.
I don't think that would be the position for Dorn, but defensive end.
Tell you what,
Andre's having a game today. He's
8 of 11 from the field, 3 of 3 from beyond the three-point arc.
here's Lowell, got caught, lost his balance. Dort got shaken up on the play, and Toby Lowell lays it in. He's got 7.5, now 9 in the ball game. And he's out here trying to win for Cal to play Stanford tomorrow.
And expending a tremendous amount of effort trying to get around Poteet. He's unable to get that position. A nice play by Poteet, spinning.
Wilkinson thought about it. Kick back for Campbell, 3 away. And Patriot the rebound from behind Burnham and the stick back.
They came directly from South Bend to Charlotte. And they've been in Charlotte since Saturday night. And it's showing in the way that they played.
Hammond on the dribble drive, had it knocked away. Here's Wilkinson. Patriot has got Lowell to beat. He'll lay it up and in. Tell you what, he's been impactful in this ball game.
He's the ultimate glue guy. He does whatever the team needs for them to do to be successful, whether it's make a big three.
4:18 to go, Wilkinson. Blacksher against Rechsteiner. Into traffic, off the glass, and in. Here goes Poteet, skips it for Rechsteiner, thought about the three. Burnham, Patriot tried to stay with him. He'll drive and scoop and score. Ben Burnham's second field goal of the ball game. He's got 4.
And not pick up that 5th foul. You got to remember, the Cal Bears just played a 4 overtime game.
Stojakovic has got 22 now. Mark Madsen go for 1 here? Or best shot?
No, you go to the basket, try to get fouled.
Whoa! The return to sender, stamped by Toby Lowell.
Toby Lowell coming from the opposite side, timing it perfectly, and throwing it out of bounds.
Get it to Rechsteiner, now going to put it in play. Lowell couldn't handle it. Look at this, Campbell. And we get a foul with 5.3 left. Campbell's going to shoot free throw.
Watch Blackshear go in. He jumps the route and gets some contact there, but no call on the play. And Campbell picks it up, attacks the rim.
3, 2, heaves, hopes, overtime.
Great job defensively by the Bears to double team Rechsteiner.
23 now for Andre Stojakovic. And here's Rechsteiner to work. Pull up 3 right of the circle.
But again, no one stopped the basketball. Campbell would have had a wide open layup and he continued just to go to the basket.
2 a tie, 3 to lead. Here's Stojakovic. Bounce pass, Patriot in traffic, got it.
I like this by Stojakovic, sending everyone away. Let me just go to work.
And he can't finish. Sissoko catches, scores. How about that?
Matty Sissoko once again on the offensive glass, doing a tremendous job.
Lob, Sissoko the catch. Back again. All 4 points for the Bears at overtime belong to the grad transfer from Michigan State.
But he's going to get the switch on the screen and roll action and get everyone out of the way, allow him to go to work. You're going to get time off the shot clock, and you're going to get a quality shot.
Fall away baseline, rolls in for Stojakovic.
The drink tonight, and then Stojakovic going to the turnaround, gets the bucket.
Out front, Jaden Shute tries to cut into it. Poteet the long rebound. Back up against Sissoko, block Patriot. Boy, Mark Madsen's team's got to be just respected for the energy level, Corey. Holy smokes.
They really do. And again, we talked about they take on the personality of their coach. This is a tough group.
Stojakovic on the drive and the basket.
I mean, there's no empathy in this. You have to attack him if he's going to be out there. They don't have anyone else they can put on the floor. You have to go after him.
And the free throw good by Campbell. He's now hit 5 in a row at the line, fellas. 80-71 with 43 seconds left. Hokies got to live behind the line here, don't they? Rexsteiner at the long two on a fall away. That's good
It's going to be a tough comeback tomorrow for this team.
for Cal.
But really tough.
But it's a heck of an effort to play 6 overtimes in 2 ball games, guys, and come away with a 9-point win in your first ACC tournament game.
Figures it out. Davis. Luke has it for Florida State. Needing energy. Needing urgency. Swinton around McLeod. Good finish. Davis, Swinton, Deng, and Maluk. Davis with the floater. See if the 4 reserves can spark something for Leonard Hamilton. Davis lost it on the way up. Daquan Davis' steal. Here come the Knowles. Watkins finishes. And the lead is down to 9. To the issues that have led to the 13 conference losses. Turnovers. As Deng misses a 3. Thomas puts in an easy one. 7 to play. First round in the ACC tournament in Charlotte. Starling wraparound, and that snaps a 6-minute scoring drought.
The guys have to almost stop, change directions. He just does it with fluidity.
Ewan miscommunicated on the handoff, and Starling finishes again. Said Hamilton, that's as animated as we've seen him all day, screaming at his players to get in position. Deng has a look. Deng has a 3.
You're almost fighting for survival early in the season with all those quad 1 games.
Deng got space at the end.
It's good stuff. Better space on the offensive end. Once again, Davis there to rebound. He's been really good.
Starling, he's been really good too. He's got 23. Thomas. A left-handed finish for Justin Thomas, who's got 6. Switched on to Deng from Thomas. Starling likes that matchup. The screen, they get Starling on Deng again. This was a matchup he won last time. He blows by him again. Carlos try to get it into Davis. He's double teamed. Oh, he threw it away. Daquan Davis for Florida State. He lost it. Here comes Swinton. Missed it. Ewan puts it back with 9.4. He's going to run the all verts here. Everybody's out of bounds. Davis will look for an outlet. It's Cuff. And Cuff is free. It has to be fouled. A lot of time came off the clock there. Could be the last seconds of Leonard Hamilton's career, and Syracuse does foul for a miracle. Davis misses it. Jair Davis grabs it, and he's fouled.
Different places and have different experiences covering both the ACC, college basketball, and the NBA.
Nicely done by Buchanan inside. We call Corey privately by peeps at Delta. That's right. 43-37.
Oh, nice
power slam. Good find indeed.
But here's been the problem, OB, for Virginia. They can't keep guys out of the paint. Number first in ACC games, played all 55 minutes in a triple overtime game. Triple overtime win at Clemson. And Duncan Powell is now starting to get going on the offensive end of the floor as well.
George wanted to step back. Powell has it. Shot clock to 9. Powell so strong inside, and another basket for him. He's having a day. McNeely, it opens up a bit, but he can't hit it on the reverse. The follow is up and good for Buchanan. Shot clock to 5. Here's George rolling inside, and Ndongo got it up there, and he hit it.
And the 8th assist for George. Experienced last year as freshman under Damon Stoudemire in his first year, and now have made that sophomore year and sophomore jumps.
Ndongo almost came up with another block, but just a split second late. Mustaf. Strong inside, but left it just to the right of the rim.
And Ndongo with another offensive rebound and putback. Georgia Tech throughout this game shooting 44% from the field. Virginia only 32%. Difficult to win when you're shooting that poorly. And you can't find a way to stop Duncan Powell, who's now up to 21 points this afternoon.
He said during a timeout a couple of minutes ago, they're not going to be able to beat us with threes if we keep shooting. Well, the Cavaliers in deep trouble of being one and done in the ACC tournament. McNeely right through for 2.
And McNeely getting downhill.
These are really terrific people. And we've got a chance to deal with them a lot. All through the great years of Tony Bennett. Tony himself, of course, aims on the drive, will lay that in. We talked about the Yellow Jackets being a fly in the ointment, maybe.
Obi, you called this a couple weeks ago. When we started showing the bracket of teams that could really do some damage.
McNeely again.
Game than it was in the blowout the first time these two teams met, because I think Georgia Tech is playing much differently than they did.
Oh my, Kofi. 11 in blue. McNeely, as he tries to get free. They stick with him. Here's his long one. Got it! Wow!
We've talked about him having at times to take some shots that may not be the best shots, but that's how you build it.
And in the final seconds, the Yellow Jackets can celebrate the victory here in Charlotte. They will win this one 66-60 and eliminate Virginia.
Blakes has had a nice night, and he ties it. 9 to go in this tie game in the ACC tournament. Long-time rivals from the Bay Area. Here's Campbell on the fadeaway. Another one! DJ Campbell, his second best scoring night of the year. 4-point lead for Cal. Blakes makes it 2, and he's got 18. Christian Tucker. DJ Campbell bricked it, and Stojakovic lies in wait for a Cal putback.
Not a bad possession, though, for Cal. I know you want to score. Now, this can't happen if you're Cal.
Oh, a quick one while they're away. Oziah Sellers for a Stanford lead. Reynaud for Blakes. 6 to shoot it. The former Duke man gives it to Geeler. Bang! A heat check. Stojakovic on the switch with Blakes. Barrels into him. Step back 2. He's got 34, and it's a 1-point game. They've got the ball in the hands of Reynaud. And he lost it with contact. And then Geeler couldn't take it away from Campbell. Stojakovic blocked by Reynaud. He chased him down. Cal, I think, has to foul here unless Okpara is going to charge in.
Wow!
What do we have?
The other way. Okpara. Yeah, we don't hand out charges. He probably refused to do the game.
Stojakovic in trouble. He gets it back from Campbell for 3. That's pure! Wow. Looking like his old man. 14 to go. Okpara leaks out and dunks it. Stojakovic back for Campbell. Back to Stojakovic. He hoists. He misses. And the ball game is over. It belongs to the Stanford Cardinal. 78-73.
The winner to advance to the semifinals tomorrow. Evans on the attack off the window for 2. Here's Knipple. Yes! A triple on the money. He has 12 points. But they need a comeback. They need a hot hand. Mustaf on the dribble. Almost lost it. Shot clock to 5. Terry outside. Terry on the crossover dribble. And yes!
That was a much-needed bucket.
Much like Jalen Withers, for North Carolina.
Yes.
Lighten up as a Charlotte guy. One triple after another. Malawatch with the slam. He's had a very different second half. Here comes Evans. Wide open to nail it.
I'd imagine they had a hard-fought win yesterday against Virginia.
Oh, Knipple again.
A great execution by the Blue Devils against the zone.
Knipple and Malawatch. And once again, racing to the other end to play defense. Bayandongo with the block. Terry, hey, quick strike, and he'll be at the line looking for a 3-point play. Malawatch off for Proctor. Proctor jumping in the paint. The tip really well done by Sion James. And shoots over 50%, makes his threes, and doesn't turn the ball over. Powell's been kind of quiet as of late, starting to heat up again with a 3-pointer.
And coming up with a big bucket to get the lead back to 8.
5 minutes to go in Charlotte. Knipple threading inside, banks it in, he'll go to the line. Knipple looking to break free. On the drive, and it spins in.
The guy that puts the pressure on defenses by getting into the paint, that's normally Cooper Flagg's job.
Buried by Powell. Under 4 minutes to go in Charlotte. Knipple, and a slam by Malawach.
Possibly in the semifinals, but their first mention here in the quarterfinals.
So far, I hope you brought your chalk to Charlotte. Terry on the drive, and Knipple got a hand on it. He's had a big game.
Time is not on their side. They're going to have to find a way to make a push, and quickly.
George got it up there and hits a three. That's one way to do it. Who's been impressive here in this tournament. Sutton is open. Yes, a three on target. George lost it. Knipple scoops. Malawach slams it down. Duke by 10 again. Emphatically. Terry getting down and tied up. Possession arrow will keep it on this end for Georgia Tech. But you talk about weathering a storm today. That's what Duke has done.
They really have. And Nate George just loses the basketball. Con Knipple keeping his head up, allowing Kama Malawach to show off his ball handling skills in the.
So a standout performance for him in the quarterfinals. George getting it off for Terry. And that one rattles in from three-point land. So the Yellow Jackets continue to fight with 37 seconds to go. Tournament. They gave Duke quite a scare in the first half after winning yesterday. But today, Duke overcomes. And it was a long afternoon, but they win it 78-70. Very serious injury concerns, but Duke moves on to the semifinals. Carolina back on top by a point. Hildreth trying to negotiate down low and swatted away by Trimble.
But that's what he does defensively.
They've gone cold. No made field goals in 5 minutes plus. They've been trying to change that. Ballou got in there with a hand and deflected it away. Cadeau back for Withers. A dribble down, lost it. It comes free to Lubin. It's stripped from him. Another loose ball. Picked up by Carolina, and another whistle as Withers gets hit. Well, we've had 10 lead changes today in a low-scoring affair in the 50s. Salas to penetrate. Sticks it.
David Deacons unable to turn it into second chance points.
From the corner, Withers. Yes! A three-pointer. North Carolina back on top. Winner moving on to the semifinal. Duke awaiting the winner. Davis catches, fires, hits it! And a giant three.
See, Cadeau makes eye contact, but he's telling them no. Go the other direction, points to the other side, where they find R.J. Davis.
Cadeau back in, running the point. They're going to try an alley-oop, and a stuff by Van Allen Lubin. He went flying in for the slam.
Risky it is to throw lobs at clutch time.
And a great pass by Cadeau.
And the lob executed perfectly.
Salas fighting back for two. Foul back up top for Cadeau. He'll feed. Here's Withers. No. And another slam by Lubin. Again from out of the sky to slam it down. Wow. You talk about deflected and stolen by Powell right on the baseline. No sense to foul now. 68-59, North Carolina. A hard-fought victory today against Wake Forest.
Maxime Reynaud is on the bench because of some nonsense call. That's crazy.
Hepburn.
Big one. Big.
And there's Scott dancing around Hadley for the rebound. Hadley, he had Edwards on the wing, but he has himself in the paint. Drop the dribble.
Give it back to Edwards. Give it back to Edwards.
He's got the matchup. Hepburn instead. He's got the matchup too. Reynaud trying to set another screen. Staring down the ferocious Scott. Rainbow three! A skyscraper! A Reno rainbow, and it's a two-possession lead again. And now Scott finishes over him because there's really not much that Reno can do. Louisville's first double-digit deficit in the last 20 games. They can erase it here. Hepburn rolling. Hepburn! Big man! Miller with Akpara, Agarwal, Sellers, and Reno. Akpara trying to go one-on-one. Gieler, a quick one. From the corner! Wow! A Stanford lead! Those were different leagues. Neither has made it to the ACC Final Four, and Louisville's now a step closer. Chucky Hepburn putting on a second-half show. Boy, it looked like he pulled up wanting to avoid his fifth foul.
Sure did.
Hepburn, Hadley! Chucky Hepburn. You hate that happened, and it was the right call. But that could be the end of Reno's college career. Into Waterman, he's blocked by Cannon, but Scott is there. Now, could go to the NIT certainly, but their NCAA tournament hopes are a minute 35 away from going up in smoke. And they needed that one from Agarwal. He cuts it to 5.
Agarwal's had a really good game.
Setting a deliberate tempo. Step back three. In and out. Agarwal, Stanford down 2 possessions into the final minute. Do they have some Cardinal magic? That's going to help.
Matchup that you didn't know you needed to watch. Matt Cross.
Yeah.
But they might be irreplaceable in terms of value on their teams.
Sellers, a 90% shooter, makes for the Cardinal left to bring. But they have to get a stop. Here's Hepburn. And it's intercepted by Akpara. Driving it into Waterman. Step through! Chisholm Akpara! He had that dagger three-point play at the end of the game yesterday, and he may well do it again with a chance to tie.
What this is right now, this has gotten really intense. Now we got a tie ball game, partner. This is wild. Maxime Reynaud on the bench, 5 fouls. Chucky Hepburn with the turnover. This is wild. Wow.
Smith.
They're going to take it out of his hands.
They're going to try to flash with a double. Hepburn, Edwards. Stanford without Reynaud. He's fouled out. All he can do is stand and watch. Chucky Hepburn, first team All-ACCer, out for Edwards. 5 to shoot, 5 in the game. Edwards, no foul, missed it. Rebound, Akpara. Oh, Hepburn! No! He hit it! No! He hit it! Yigatone. Hunter ties it. Right now, cross into Shefflin. Flips it home. With 4 fouls. Miller. Oh, yes, what a fit.
Cooper flag.
Chase Hunter rolls it home. He's got 16. Game from the floor. And he's fouled and he scores to make it to the big dance. Miller around all kinds of contact. And then Louisville beats Stanford at the buzzer, and this game may go down to the buzzer. Lock in. Welcome back.
Great find by Highbreeder. Just a good job.
Chase Hunter slashing, turning, and burying.
If everybody's going over to the left, Chase Hunter comes back to the right. Just a good individual move to spin back.
He's just played games where teams have tried to take him out. Has been with 20 points. 3 more?
Why not?
Couldn't get it. Zacks it right to Edwards, the steals leader. Edwards blocked again. Another.
To just put his hand on the ball.
1-and-1 cross.
From Chase Hunter in terms of trying to hit that screen and roll.
Situations this year. He gives it off to Harris. The 3 is short. It's on. If SMU has a chance to win it, has been through it. And he misses it. Cross, got to get it up there. And it's not going to be close. Hunter left the door open, but Clemson still finds its way in a rock fight through to the ACC semis.
Proctor and Malawach ready to check back in for Duke, and they turn it over. Trimble into the lane, banks it in, and a whistle as well. Here's Proctor. Keeps on dribbling, and a great job by Malawach. Into the paint, picked off by Gillis.
Now the 10th turnover for the Tar Heels, where each and every possession on the offensive end becomes extremely important, trying to catch up to the Blue Devils.
Knipple again. Man, do they love to run that play. Those two are Batman and Robin.
They absolutely are, and Superman is out. He's cheering for him on the sideline.
On the drive, off the window, pre-shot by R.J. Davis. Gungba handing off here for Proctor. Proctor drives, using the glass, a sweet shot. They could have tripped up Duke, but it really hasn't.
Another one.
Another slam by Gungba. He has 8 points. Powell nearly lost his footing. Very deep down for Lubin in the basket. Proctor knocked away and stolen by Cadeau. He's got Powell, and he'll lay it in, and a foul. Well, they've rallied to cut the gap a little bit. Under 7 minutes, Lubin lost the handle on it, picks it back up, and scores again. But Carolina has rallied to get it to 10. Evans with the, up and over the top for Gungba, and a slam. So a quick strike for the Duke Blue Devils. Here's Davis. Cadeau open, drains it from three-point land.
The Tar Heels have made 3 3-point field goals in this game.
In the first half. Inside once again, Gungba real active offensively.
How about the
a dozen points?
Performance from Gungba.
Cadeau trying to use the screen. Under 5 minutes to play. Trimble airborne, banking it, no. Rebound up and in by Lubin, who's been everywhere. Here's Trimble, fast break, and a foul too! Proctor with it. Malawach rolling again, a pull-up pop, and it'll roll in. Nice touch by Proctor, Spectrum Center. 10 to get off a shot now for Carolina. Cadeau on the drive, right by everybody.
Elliot Cadeau has been the star in the second half for the Tar Heels.
Once again, Malawach. Knipple was demanding the ball, went to save it, he's on the line. He turns it over. North Carolina has it, 13 turnovers for the #1 team in the country. Back for the Heels. Powell lines up a long one. He can't hit it. Malawach got up real high for that board. Now 5. Knipple drives it, still on the move, can't finish it.
And they're going to get the foul on Malawach. Seth Trimble coming in, gets the rebound. And it couldn't have happened better for the Tar Heels other than Seth Trimble being down.
The power to get it to Knipple anyway was just about automatic at the line. Trimble drops in #1, 72-70. Trimble 82%. And sinks it. 72-71.
That he still can run after the foul.
In for Knipple. Still with it. Got it free. Proctor over to James.
Now you want a foul.
Now you have to. With 21.7. 25%. Too strong.
And you want to go to attack.
And a timeout. Carolina takes one with 17.6 to go. Knipple on him. Here's Cadeau. Ten seconds to play. Cadeau gave up the dribble. On the moving side, Lubin, and a whistle on the play. With 4.1 and a foul on Duke. 2 shots. 4.1 seconds to play. And trying to tie it here. He can't do it. He has another one coming.
Oh, no.
A whistle, that won't.
Oh, no.
And North Carolina moving there in the lane.
Dalen Withers tried to fake. And it was a lane violation.
Withers with the violation, he moved. And despite the make, which would have tied it, they wave it off. Couldn't get it in. Still looking. And does get it into Knipple. That's exactly where they want to have the ball at 92% at the foul line.
Running toward the basket.
And Knipple drains the first.
A free throw to try to disrupt.
He makes them both.
Dumba on the ball. Try to disrupt any good look down the court.
3-point lead. Trimble getting a timeout immediately. Looking to get it in. Here's the shot. That misfires off of the rim, and that's the ball game to Kangsan. They win it 74-71. Well, they were an Elite 8 team last year. Scheffler with a dribble down, trying to get room to operate, sticks another basket in.
Smart.
Zachary baseline. Breeder into the paint, lost his footing, slipped a bit, got it back, and he scored it.
Smart play by Breeder. However, Hadley's able to get out in front of traffic. Of course, Chucky Hepburn will find his teammates whenever they have an opportunity.
Zachary quickly to the other end for two. Louisville. So he's in big trouble. Zipped into the corner, and a three-pointer on the money by Waterman.
Waterman is a dead-eye three-point shooter. He's already knocked down one earlier in this game. You cannot give him that much space.
Uh-oh time here for the Tigers. Lock in. Got it.
Definitely have fun when you're up 13 right now, looking at a chance to play in the ACC Tournament Championship game.
Hunter, yep, it hung on the iron and drops through. Zachary gets it off quickly and airmailed by Clemson. Breeder trying to get back. Roos with the slam.
In the right way for the Tigers.
Long one. Hunter will knock it down from three-point land. Hadley will try a three, and it goes down.
He is wide-eyed and ready to celebrate, but still 3 minutes and 20 seconds away from that.
Wiggins looking for a bank shot, and that goes down.
Hard to pressure, OB, as guards, and you cannot pick up a foul.
They break it for Edwards.
Hold up.
Yes, sir. And Scott with a dunk.
That's the way you have to attack and take the 2 points, because that's the only way you can decrease the pressure.
Got to find that masked man out of the corner. Zachary. Hunter, a quick lift. Got it. Three-pointer. Hepburn, and nearly stolen away. There is a foul on the play.
And the foul is going to be on Chucky Hepburn.
Wow.
After James Zachary did a great job of stripping the basketball from his hand, gets the foul.
He makes the pair. 4-point game, and they press again. Edwards trying to get out of there. Knocked away. Stolen away. Hunter trying to keep it alive. Knocked out a play by Louisville. It'll be Clemson ball with 1:04 to go. Hunter on the drive. Got to go.
And now you can pull the pressure back. You don't have to pressure. All you need is a defensive stop.
Edwards needing help. Doubled up. Got it free to Hepburn. This is a 2-point game. Another amazing comeback tonight here in Charlotte. Hepburn holding. He made a giant shot last night. Got it downstairs, up, and a foul. Oh, wait a minute, it was a tie-up on the play.
The ball will go back to the Cardinals. Basketball back. And you see Traore got away with a little bit of a chicken wing on that possession.
Sure did.
But with the tie-up.
So they have reset the clock to 28.2 and the shot clock at 3.
Oh, now that's a difference maker.
Hadley off the inbounds, jumping and firing. It never touched anything. That's a shot clock violation. And the Tigers have the ball. Clemson looking to get it in. And finally do. Nightbreeder bouncing up high for Hunter. He's got the ball now. 15 seconds left.
Oh, switching defensively.
Hunter. Quick move to his right. Scoop blocked. Scott got a hand on it. And a whistle with 6 seconds to go. And a foul.
I believe that there's no foul on this call. That is a foul, OB. It's one thing to allow guys to play and be physical, but this has to be called. There's 3 fouls on that possession. Scott fouls him from behind.
Wow.
Traore fouls him across his body.
And Hepburn misses the foul shot. Take another look. No whistle on that. Hepburn's second. And he got that one. Here comes Hunter. Looking to tie it. Flips it up there. Louisville with the rebound, and they hang on to win it 76-73. The Cardinals are into the championship of the ACC tournament.
Hurley. Back to Iafolia. Now he's wide open for the tie. 44 apiece. Alamutu to the 10. Badru has not scored in this half. Badru spins and fires. He now has scored in this half. Kicked out to Fiorillo. Into the corner. Blake drives baseline. Sean Blake reverse layup is good. And we're tied at 48. Fiorillo inside. Iafolia for the lead. Yes! A little breathing room, and 4 would feel like breathing room. Iafolia on the offensive end. He's doing it everywhere. Guarded by Pieces. Reverses through Alamutu. Now to Fiorillo. Fiorillo, corner. Hurley, 3. Bang! Hurley's open. Puts it on the deck. Hosier skipped. Fiorillo for 3. Count it! Dogs are called off, and the catamount.
One of the great coaches in the conference. There's so many, but Pat Duquette, for my money, is one of the best. AJ Lopez, one of the best pure three-point in games determined by under 5 points. Jaden Clayton showing off again. Oh, the lob in. Miscommunication. Clayton wisely gets it over to Gribbon. Is that the one that does it?
Turner working inside off the glass. He's still perfect from the field. Gets another 2. As Turner gets
to set the pick there at the elbow. The drive won't go, but look at that tip in there. In this possession, Turner free throw line. All over the floor, he hits it. And that's a freight train going down through the paint right there. Wow.
Cato's back in, great play, and how can you can't let Turner get loose for a dunk like that.
It's a nice pass down to the baseline, shot won't go, nice rebound Massey, and we're going to get a jump ball tied up there by McCormick.
And the possession here will be Central Arkansas.
Nice rebound, Massey, watch the tie.
Out Nehemiah Turner, 13 at halftime, 24 points in the second half.
It's Cash. Hands to man. Colomario open, and he connects. The answer from Leo. Trying to get downhill. Guillouette is there to help, but it leaves Cash open. But for this year, they're playing just for an ASUN title. Berman to the rim. A chance for three.
Once again, man.
And the defense on both sides has been outstanding. Matthews lobs and a dunk for Wilson. But he's out there now. Mooney steps back for three. Count it. It's a 1-point game. Colomario over the top.
He is a man.
7 seconds to go. His three is up and no good. Johnson got his hand on the rebound. Man has it, and for the first time in school history, the Queen's University of Charlotte is going to an ASUN semifinal.
The loose balls right now, they're the first to touch.
And they're going to get a drive off the glass that's good. A chance for a three-point play as Pollard goes to the deck. And Charlie Williams. They're going to hold it for the final shot. They don't want to leave any time left on the clock. Berman for three. Misses it. Rebound. Put back. It's off the mark. No good. No fouls called. We're headed to overtime. Looks to work toward the bucket. He's going to go into the paint. Goes around. His shot's going to be blocked from behind. He'll get it out. Williams for three. Put it in the book. Charlie Williams. From the free throw line, Anderson. You can tell by the crowd that he put a
turn down the three to the lane, swatted by Nicholson. Up ahead to Wyndham. That's a pretty two. Boy, that is not an easy shot right there. Garcia not fouling, but certainly contesting on that play. Haven't been many run-outs in this game, but opportunistic right there. Matthew Nicholson only 2 blocks, but he's altered at least 6 or 7 shots at the rim. Gotta feel good for Wyndham, Indianapolis native, Ben Davis High School. Pretty finish, lead back up to 12. Another one that Nicholson goes and gets. Again, he's not blocking them, but he is impacting them. Elite defender at the rim, Barry. His 4th 3 puts him up 15. Option at getting downhill with his size and physicality. Cali first game against Northwestern. Garcia will take that too. Had that one almost taken away. Martinelli chases it down. Now they got to go to work. They've only got 4 to shoot. Pull up 3. Jordan Clayton is the first one besides Ty Berry. He scored in a number of ways to the basket like he just did, and also the pull-ups today. 3 ball open, and Mike Mitchell, good to see him make a shot. It has been a while. Just daring anyone else on the floor for the Gophers to make a play. Martinelli, boy, just left wide open like that. You want to put 2 on the ball. The short roll's there. 5 to shoot. Boy, that's a tough shot. Oh, my goodness. KJ Wyndham. Well, sometimes a little bit of slop will work for you. This is a wild shot. Wyndham. That time he missed the corner 3. He likes it better when he's falling out of bounds. Too well set up on that one. Mitchell. That's his second of this half. Wyndham now with 8 to shoot. Trying to get it to Martinelli. There he is. And he's got 27 points. He is awesome, man. Martinelli is just a bucket getter. Doesn't even look tired. No. Just puts up numbers. Good luck guarding him. Got a million ways to get to the basket. Garcia, floater. That's pretty as well. Experienced by people. My neighbors were just making up rules to make things harder for the youngest kid on the block, I think. You were willing to go along because you were winning all those games anyway. No, I was taking a beating. Mitchell's knocked down a couple of those, and he's heated up for 3. Good for him. Minnesota, he goes for 29 and 28. He likes this matchup. Garcia guarded by Martinelli, and that'll put him up over 20 points. Final seconds here in Indianapolis in the first game of the men's Big Ten tournament. And it's Northwestern persevering at the end. They had the lead up to as many as 15. Good job by Ohio State of switching that out because Peyton Sanford was going to be open. Tips, drills a 3, and Iowa leads by 7. But this Iowa offense, at any time a flare could be coming. You have to talk it out. Harding has 5 to shoot. Good defense. Good sequence there for Ohio State, locking in all 5. Parrish, back to Royal.
He spins to get there. Thornton gives it up to Royal. Almost had it taken away. Thornton fade away. Buckeyes on top.
There is no settling right now for Ohio State. It is all about finding the lane and getting opportunities at the rim.
Thornton's got 15, and the Buckeyes have an 8-0 run. Bryce Sanford, reverse. Now Iowa leads by 1.
Love the way Bryce Sanford holding that out there.
Buckeyes only down 4. Thornton almost went down. Pull up. The lead is 2. 5 seconds to shoot. Dick's got to create something. Harding for 3. Massive tray for the Hawkeyes. Thornton trying to respond. Rebound Peyton Sanford. And he'll go to the line.
High level on this pick and roll. He turns it down. Look at the way Mobley, he's got to take away Dembele. The initial.
Mobley, deep 3. Way off. Rebound Iowa. And the Iowa Hawkeyes pull off the upset in Game 2 here on this Wednesday. A 7-point win over the Buckeyes. Made all threes taken. Shot clock down to 3. Agee, contested 3. Nice hustle, rebound Slacker. Left open. Right on.
It's one of those 50-50 plays.
That's a nice block from Harper. Aka, bounce pass to Williams. Reverse for 2. Now down 6, Somerville. Back to Williams. Bailey 3. And that's good. Last lead for Rutgers. Get it 5-2. 17:55 left in the first half. Aka, tough shot inside. Almost got his own rebound. Back to Harper. And he checks in with 3.
It's pretty impressive because things were not going well for Rutgers, and they found their way back into this game.
Rutgers on top again.
One done winning that individual battle.
Clark gets there. And 1. Harper inside. Grant with 2. This could be his 20 points. Comes up short. Somerville, good rebound. And 1.
He's now in double figures with 10. Shot goes up. Somerville not settling. Rebounding outside of his area. There's contact there from Rashawn Agee. Nathan Somerville flexing his muscles there. The young freshman, big impact plays as we make our way towards the end of the game.
Williams with 3. Off the glass. It's a good look. Rebound Trojans, and here comes Yates. Strong to the basket. 2-point game.
That's a great sequence there by Wesley Yates.
With a chance to tie or take the lead. Slackard inbounds. Law brings it up. Shot clock turned off. Down 2. Ball working on Harper. Got home, and we're tied.
They cleared out the entire side and just let Desmond Clark get downhill to his right hand.
Harper, 3 seconds left. That's short. And we've got overtime. Abo gets to the hooks. Jeremiah Williams. Harper one-on-one against Thomas. Gets to the glass.
He wins his one-on-one.
Oh, he's left open. Spinning. And scoring. Clark. Good look inside and the conversion from Agee. Shot clock to 6. Backdoor Harper. Agee back to Claude. He's got a step. Reverse. Shot clock now down to 5. Abo. And the lead is 5. Somerville barely got that one. Strong up to the hoop. And there's their first bucket of a double overtime. Kick that 3. Yates, 3 seconds left. Contested 3. Oh my goodness. Got it to go. Just threw the ball away there. Harper. Acuff 3. And he nails it. Now Harper and Acuff got to hurry. He just hit one from deep. He's got another one. Take on USC.
Second overtime has been all Trojans. They now lead by 8. Harper 3. And that's it.
They're the first of our group of teams to play their second game in as many days. The first game today was the 9-8 game. Oregon beat Indiana for the right to play. Lesmit, a step back. Oh, he is feeling it.
If that. Hasn't been much in that regard, but Wisconsin looks like they're getting on track.
Yeah, they are. McGee jumpstart him on a day that John Tonje has 8 points so far. Making 11.
Well, Tonje's eyes. Wisconsin knows where the ball needs to go in critical possessions.
Tonje, never been that open this year, and he takes advantage.
Defend. They didn't forget how to defend under Greg Gard.
Nice pass. Tonje to Crowell. Wyndham. Janicki goes down, and Wyndham sticks it.
Okay, the young kids will like that. Wisconsin content to keep the ball on the perimeter here.
Martinelli attacks in on Crowell and scores. 20 for him.
Stephen Crowell wanted that one.
Oh, his second hammer of the day. Somewhere Cohen Carr's watching this going, just wait, I play tomorrow.
KJ Wyndham trying to find Martinelli and see if Martinelli can go quickly.
And it counts. He'll go to the line with their last breath. Shot clock is at 2. Clayton missed it all, and it's a shot clock to play at Northwestern's pace. Gilmore just grazes the front rim, and then the rebound pulled down by Wyndham. Pushes up ahead. Mullins puts his shoulder down and scores.
Good move.
Wisconsin bleeding the shot clock down to 3. And get an open look for Gilmore, and he's short again. And Tonje cleans it up. Just heartbreaking loss the first time they met. They played a 2-point game. UCLA won that in Los Angeles. 85-83. Tonje misses. And as their tournament run will come to an end, after getting the win here yesterday against Minnesota, there's the 3 for Wyndham. A test early, and then they played this game in the second half at arm's length. And the Badgers advance
tonight for Thomas from range. There's the 2 on the ball. Skip passes there. In the corner, the 3 falls from Cam Heide. It's the same exact thing. The loading up, but on those last 2 plays, others have. Tough pull-up. Won't go, but the tip is there. Somehow Nolan got enough on it to misdirect towards the rim. Think about with Matt Nolan's pedigree. Played at Yale, really well coached there. Yale's had so much success, and only a guy that will make winning plays. Here's Smith, drops it off to Kaufman-Renn for 2. This just looks so easy. Boilermakers looking for the lead. Lawyer driving on Nolan. Oh my goodness, what a shot! Lawyer with 14, 8 in the half. Claude to work on the drive. No, the follow, yes, and a foul. Lawyer, nice job by Nolan there. Looked like a cross screen, ended up being a down screen for Lawyer. Trey Kaufman-Renn took the contact and took 2. Oh, what a physical. 5 to shoot. Claude sizing up first. Pull-up jumper from 2. Desmond Claude gives USC the lead. Think about him as looks like there's nothing to lose. USC knows they're not going to the NCAA tournament unless they win this tournament in Indy, and Desmond Claude trying to make sure that happens tonight. He's got 12. Back to... There's Claude again. Claude gets free of Colvin. Deep two is good.
That is high-level stuff from Desmond Claude.
Lead once more. Lawyer chased to that wing. Underneath, Kaufman-Renn, great position. Patient for two.
How about the pass right there? I mean, Fletcher Lawyer, he felt that.
Smith, the blow-by to the lead.
Well, no communication right there on the pick.
Here's Claude again with 6 to shoot against Trey Kaufman-Renn, who's done a great job not getting his fourth, and then the three won't go.
From out, made the possession stagnate out, and you have to take contested three.
Underneath, Kaufman-Renn pivots short, got his own miss, takes this one up and in.
He had a great look. He missed the early one, but he stayed with it. Purdue with a huge for Purdue.
Claude inside. Somehow he gets through to the rim for two.
Just maneuvering down there, playing up.
Claude with 1 minute to go. Claude from the line. Will we get our first upset? Kaufman-Renn going to work.
That's exactly what USC wants. What a rebound by Heide.
And then Heide has it out of.
I'd be shocked if Claude doesn't take this shot.
Here he goes, right downhill into the paint. Strong on the shot. Heide's on the rebound, and it's taken away by Heide. Trojans' chances slip sliding away. 5-point Purdue lead. Claude's three, good if it goes. Doesn't matter. Purdue survives a major scare. 76-71.
Still dealing with Amos. 9 to shoot. Fears. Drives in. He finds an alley for two.
Yeah, great patience there. The screen of Cooper.
Richardson scored all 10 of his points in the first 10 minutes. Tanjay got a good look, and he buries it from the outside. And it's rebounded by Holloman. Tanjay has scored 25. The rest of the Badgers have scored 29. Richardson on target with a three.
They have not been able to get any.
Holloman. Back in. Holloman. Clear. Fears. Drives. And the floater is good.
Smart play, though.
Well, give it back to him. He's got a mismatch.
Holloman, the dribble drive,
nice
and it's
drive.
partially blocked there, but 57-54 Badgers. Gilmore find the open man. Blackwell ready position. Got him.
How about that? Then bring it down.
Well, right there, too. They double-team Tanjay on that screen and roll. Swing to the open man. Blackwell with a big-time three.
The answer is there. Richardson, silky smooth from the perimeter.
And now Fears is guarding him. Fears is only 6'2", giving up some size there.
At about 50 pounds.
Crowell back in, creating space with the left hand.
Oh, they slipped him in there.
Swing it.
This is where they're dangerous. 5 out.
Gilmore got it. A three.
How about that?
Now it's Kohler, one-on-one. Using the body on Gilmore, slips in. The baby hook goes.
Take advantage of the big fella. You need some help on the drive here, particularly Tanjay.
6 on the timer. Blackwell, high screen crowd. Blackwell, the blast to the rim. He gets it to go.
Going to his left.
Wisconsin extends the lead. Just over a minute to play. Kohler, they need it. Yes, sir!
At this kid.
You called it, Ralph.
He can make him. Oh, you don't give it to him.
Watch the hammer play. Back screen for Richardson.
Fears. Kick. Holloman. It's blocked.
Gilmore.
Carter Gilmore gets it with 6 seconds to go. Tanjay to the free throw line. Short. Still a one-possession game. 6 seconds on the clock.
No timeouts.
Second attempt for John Tanjay. First team All Big Ten. It rolls out. The door is open for Michigan State. 3 seconds. Fouls. No call.
He got fouled.
It's over. Wisconsin has done it.
Wow.
They're going back to the Big Ten Tournament Championship game. Maryland down by 11.
Ooh, he got away with it.
Discard, hangs, banks, and going to the line. Oh, it's the freshman Kaysen with the responsibility. Loop it, knock away by Reese, and they're off to the races now. Gillespie shovels it, Rice the finish. Harris Smith back out, shot clock at 8.
Nice entry. Go now, over your right shoulder.
It's Reese. It's in.
Just load him up.
Currently at 57 with 9 minutes to play.
Nice cross.
Queen. He's got it. This straight away Trey for the big man. Queen wants to dance with Wolf. Baseline. Puts it in. That was saucy. Whoa. Lead change. We've had 7 ties. Michigan 67, Maryland 66. Gillespie probing. Kick. Rice the jumper. It goes.
He is tough.
14 rebounds for Danny Wolf. The winner advances to the Big Ten Tournament Championship game to meet Wisconsin.
A screen the screener play. They haven't run it.
The teardrop for Rodney Rice.
Rice screens opposite on the block, then gets it down screen. Good turn of events for Rice.
He has made his last 3 shots, and he puts Maryland front by 2.
Nice
double team. Golden, he can handle it.
And smart to double team with Reese with those 4 fouls.
He gets the assignment on Queen, and Queen thought Rice was going to stay there. He vacated the area. Turnover. Michigan looking to regain the lead.
You know, Jay on that kind of a play.
Golden's going to take it and make it a 3.
They don't drive. Golden's got to get to the box. Screen and get to the box.
Wolf stripped to the ball by Queen. It's out of bounds with 12 to shoot.
And good hands there by
Wolf.
He's going to get the feet together here.
Swing it.
Nice catch.
Golden fills the cup.
Nice catch.
Gillespie picked up by Gale.
He just called 5 out. Here's the dribble.
Gillespie tries to make a move. Queen, the drive. Queen, the finish.
Goodness.
Tie game.
What balance.
Michigan tied with Maryland, 76 apiece.
Nolan's got to get inside to the run. Look at
Donaldson. Oh, yeah!
Big time. Early. Onions, he's been quiet. They haven't given him touches.
Wow. Michigan goes in front by 3.
I think quickly, and then get your D set.
Gillespie, 20 seconds left. Maryland down by 3. Gillespie the bounce. Catch by Reese in traffic. He gets it to go. 1-point gain. 15 seconds left.
There they go, give it. Yep.
And they fouled Wolf. 21 points, 14 rebounds, 5 offensive. No good.
Look at the hustle. Almost came up with it.
Maryland with the ball. Down by 1. 7.5 to play. A timeout taken. Gillespie.
Watch them jumping the passing lane.
Let Queen go ISO here.
Floated out. Queen. 5 seconds.
They got a foul.
And it's called on Jones with 5.3. 5 seconds left. Tie game.
Ice
water.
Yes, sir. Turn the corner on that little curl on the inbounds pass.
For the lead, Queen puts Maryland in front, 80-79.
Don't let Donaldson get it back now if he throws it in. There they go.
Get it in. Donaldson. 90 seconds. 2 seconds. Donaldson at the buzzer. He wins it.
1 second left. Less than 1. You can't let him get it back.
You called it, Raph.
Trey Donaldson goes end to end to put Michigan in front.
And he was the only guy on the court that could do that for Michigan.
Absolutely. What a great call from the bench. The blow-by. The ability around the rim. Goodness. He started great. And boy, he is finishing super here.
They're going to add time. 0.3 of a second. It was at 0.1. It's now at 0.4.
Put Grant Hill in.
So now Maryland just has to toss it in and hope for a miracle. The ball popped up in the air. It's over. A heart-pumping Wolverines win in March to advance to the Big Ten Tournament Final. Gilmore sends to Blackwell.
Take him now.
10 on the timer. Against the big. Blackwell. Got him.
I was looking for him to put it on the deck, though.
He is talented enough and has the mentality to lift his team here, but Michigan, 38 points this half.
Cheddar snaps in a three. Wolf on the glass. Donaldson, slick pass, and Wolf the wraparound for two. He was really smart. He got Klesman, went right to the rim. Michigan with a chance to tie or take the lead on shot selection. First time they've used that five, and look at this. The spin! Hungry like the Wolf. We are tied at 45. Crowell trying to get Tanjay involved. He'll go to work. He's got a runway. Empty side advantage. The jam! John Tanjay! Big finish! Can he read it? And what a set. Disdain the ball screen. Blew by with that strong.
I'm not sure I like Cheddar guarding him in that situation. You might have to make a substitution if you're Dusty May.
He was 0 of 9 from the field before that. Burnett. Yes, sir! On a three! Wow, is it started to light up here? 48-48. We come up on 4 minutes to go. Sixth tie of the day. Tanjay taking the trip off on the other side. Klesman swing, Crowell open look, boom. Woo-hoo! Big guy can knock him down. 40% from three, the pick and pop. 51-48 Badgers. We're down to 3:40 remaining. Donaldson, the hero from the semifinals. Cross. Puts it in. And he knew he could take Blackwell. Is ahead. They get into the offense quickly here. Met by Blackwell. 51-50. Wisconsin leads it. Donaldson lines it up. Count it. And no show by Crowell. The drop coverage. Ringing the bell. Big time delivery. Michigan's first lead since 21-19. They're up by 2. 1:40 to go. Tanjay for the lead. Tough, nice play by Crowell. Max Klesman, first time to the free throw line today. From Paramount Plus. Another free throw here for the senior Max Klesman. They are 16 of 18 at the free throw line. Michigan is 6 of 7. Lead the country.
And Raph, if Crowell's going to stay back like that, I think you do more of that high screen and roll action with Golden and Donaldson.
All tied up. Donaldson, second wave of defenders. Kick it. Cheddar! Off the rim! Trigger in. Donaldson gets a running start. Shot clock down to 5. Give it up, Burnett. They got the big in there. Stay at the rim if you're Golden. Donaldson, it's off the mark.
A great job initiating contact.
Michigan goes in front. Foul was called on Crowell. Another free throw for the grad transfer, Vlad Golden. 2 out of 2. Little defense here. Winning close games.
9 wins by 3 points or less this year for the Wolverines.
Tanjay slips a bit, fades, short. Rebounded by Golden. Blackwell to toss it in to Tanjay. Tanjay, the drive, kick. Blackwell penetrates, met at the rim, can't finish it. And it's rebounded by Donaldson. Golden with a big defensive stand. Shot clock is turned off. They swing it for Donaldson. They foul him with 14.3. Michigan playing keep away. And now the game will be played at the free throw line for the Wolverines. Golden was magnificent on that defensive series. Vertical, offered the body up. Right here, look at this. Forced that issue, didn't foul. And then the skirmish, the hustle, Donaldson. Michigan won back-to-back Big Ten tournament titles in 2017 and 2018. Two-possession game. 57-53. Gotta go quick. Blackwell, 10 seconds. Blackwell needs help. Pirouettes. Rebound, Wolf couldn't grab it. Blackwell fires, it's short, caught by Wolf, and he's fouled with .7. A career when you think of it. Wolf makes them both. I'm a manager in Indiana. And that's it. Michigan wins the Big Ten tournament.
Clock was already running down. Put that ball up on the rim.
It's Reynolds. Flipping it off the backboard. Uday tips it and keeps it alive from the corner. Good. 5 to shoot again. Ruffin has the ball in his hands once again. And on the drive.
That's what this kid does right here.
Moranchik crashing the glass.
As the great UB Brown would say, that's how you do it. Good job right there by the freshman.
Punch miss, but a putback.
He's recruited by Ted Owens and played, I believe, the last 2 seasons for LB. Larry Brown.
Pressure here for TCU. Changing the look.
Oh boy, he got him.
What a pass.
He got him.
Hammond finding Malone. Well, we're midway through the second half. The first 10 minutes have been outstanding for Colorado. Punch able to clip a couple of points off that lead. Then they scored the entire first half.
Nice. Oh, he had him. Didn't have him.
Right into the traffic lane was Reynolds for Ouellette. And that live ball turnover. They turn into points at the other end, and TCU.
Passing lane like a pick 6.
Colorado was up by as many as 14. That's down to 8. Ball movement to Hammond. Good ball fake and scores.
Nailed to the floor. Nice job.
Does it for Hammond. Yakimovsky leading Colorado with 13 and punch. Dozen turnovers for TCU, and from the corner, Yakimovsky has found his.
And I call that a semi-contested shot. A shot did not bother, the defense did not bother him.
Missed by Ouellette. So TCU's hit 4 of their last 5 from the field now. Colorado the same, 4 of 5. But Buffs turn it over. With that left hand, Ouellette, another opportunity. Diallo, and here come the Frogs. Yakimovsky down the left side of the lane.
Oh, nice finish.
Under 4 minutes to go now from the right corner. And a big 3 for TCU. At time down to 8 and over 3 minutes to go. Another big possession. Ouellette off the glass, scores. Here they come. The Buffs. Here come the Frogs. Baskin almost there for a steal. Adjustment. Reynolds got it. 1 possession game.
Back on the cut. Yakimovsky didn't want to take a chance and turn it over. Watch the double.
Baskin faces up, and Dax all alone for the flush.
Cover the rim, and nobody was home.
Huge bucket for the Buffaloes. Posey trying to respond, and does. Of this second half. Under a minute to go. Baskin left it short. 30 seconds to play. TCU, Reynolds. That was for the lead, and a Baskin rebound. Now they need to foul.
Got some good free throw shooters out there. That's the guy you don't want to foul, but you have to.
Busted.
They got numbers now.
And it's Reynolds to the rim. All right, I'm sure they will take a peek at this.
They should review this. Let's take a look right here.
Previous play is
that's goaltending.
It is, no doubt about it.
That's going to be basket. That's going to be goaltending.
Underneath to Ouellette.
I would throw long because this is going to take too long.
It is. Reynolds into the front court, but down. He's going to lay it in. 1 second left. Going to take it out. Nobody going to cover the inbounds. He is going to throw long. It's tipped.
Okay.
And Ruffin did not need to shoot it. The second runs out. And Colorado with 3-17 in the 20-game regular season in the Big 12.
Because both of them are in the observance of Ramadan right now. So prior to the game, as Coleman Hawkins goes to work down low.
Stay going to the 2-3. I like this right here. Give them a different look, switch it up.
Jones makes a pay. Second 3 for Jones.
Nonetheless, it's the Big 12. You got to play through that.
Joson Sandin.
When he has a healthy team, when he has a full roster, we know what he can do. We've seen what he's able to do.
Josan Sannon down the lane. In terms of Sannon, there's been rumors around his future might be going to the ASUN.
Yeah, maybe get a few freshmen, get a few transfers in the portal.
Austin Mason for ASU.
With James Harden making that contribution, it's still very, very far back to get a dunk from.
Comes the key, Doug McDaniel. The winner gets Baylor tomorrow night. Speaking of dunks, did you see the VJ Edgecombe dunk on Saturday against Houston? Doug McDaniel again for K-State. Sheer jihad. And Coleman Hawkins comes over to block the shot out of bounds. What is he not doing in this game?
But House did an even better job of showing the touch around the rim.
Austin Mason gets the roll. 5 to shoot for Doug McDaniel. David Gasol. Huge swing for K-State.
And this right here, Gasson finishing through contact.
ASU needs to go quick. Austin Mason weaves his way to the bucket. Against Hawkins, give the basket to Mason. They can review it because goaltending was cold on the floor. And they'll do it. Kansas State will run it out, and the Wildcats hang on. K-State advances.
Actually, John, we mentioned it earlier, a mile from here at Kemper Arena. Oh, boy.
There's a step in and a steal. And Powell off the window and in.
And one.
R.J. Smith. Little pocket pass as he finds Malone. Malone up and under in the bucket. He used the rim to protect him.
Yeah,
Chris Button with you. And a feed to the post. Malone inside and gets it to go.
White. Played nice drive. He played at UC.
Smith, feed down low. Malone, 2 more for him.
And he said, nope. He said, I'm not going to go out like this. I've got a good group of young guys. Look at this.
Caceres offensive rebound, puts it home. Feed inside. Malone, 2 more for the big guy.
There you go. I give it to this guy because he can shoot the 3 too.
Smith at the basket. And we are tied.
It's going to come this way and he'll post.
They feed Malone. Kick out. Smith, good look. Shot clock's under 10. Baskin, got to get something up. Baskin at the basket. High off the glass, and it goes.
If I'm going down, I'm not going down with a Connie. No disrespect.
Yep. Caceres at the basket. He hesitated.
Tad Boyle told me he loves this team despite the losses.
Lob and a throwdown for O'Connor.
Before they play the opponent. Let's watch here.
Powell inside. Hangs, can't hit. Put back, and they're small.
The way things are going, I try to go back inside to Malone. Here it comes.
Feed inside. Malone. Hangs, hits.
Now you don't take a chance of throwing it inside, I don't believe. You keep it in Hammond's hands. Remember, these guys are good foul shooters.
Kick out Smith. Wide open. Bang! From West Virginia as the game has worn on.
I'll tell you, this zone has really bothered this team. See, I want that like 10 minutes ago.
Small going to work. Small fires and hits. A great win for Tad Boyle's group, 67-60.
Split immediately.
Here comes Keyshawn Hall for the night.
That's like a running back seeing the hole, just like that one was. Baron Davis is your guards.
Your job is easy.
Yes.
All you did was stand in the corner and shoot.
Matt Barnes. No, all I did was move the ball. There's like 7 pros on my team.
AJ Stoker. Get out of here. 3 bodies tonight for Storm.
I'm going to go ahead and leave for the rest of the night. You guys have fun. I mean, are you kidding me?
1 off a season high for Storm. Back to a double-digit lead for the Jayhawks, but the answer, Mustafa Chom for UCF. KJ Adams tries to muscle it up and in, but here comes Darius Johnson out of the pack. Tebow Coleman, three!
Not letting UCF live at the free throw line. They averaged 23 attempts per game.
Tebow Coleman launching a three. The ninth made three for UCF. They're 4 for 6 from downtown in the second half.
UCF shares the basketball. When they're able to play for their teammates and not get caught up in that one-on-one battle, they are really, really good offensively.
Where was Hunter Dickinson going there? I mean, just dribbled right into the double team. Wide open.
For the lead. First lead tonight for UCF. Inside to Dickinson. Across to KJ. Team foul number 6 on the Knights. Hunter Dickinson inside to the slam, and we're tied.
That was outstanding by Riley Griffin. Drive straight line right at the defensive player, force him to step. Hunter Dickinson's got great hands. He's going to catch that and finish every single time.
And I think with this small ball lineup, Dickinson is who you have to play to if you are Kansas.
The rainbow from Darius Johnson. And the Knights clinging to a 1-point lead. Off the inbound.
Beautiful definition.
Hunter Dickinson.
And that's what they have to attack.
Tyler Hendricks. Keyshawn Hall. Short of the 3 and DeJuan Harris. Ahead for KJ Adams. Rebound for UCF.
Good one-on-one defense right there by Adams.
Darius Johnson. Zeke Mayo on a step back. On the shot clock for Darius Johnson. Whips it inside. Mustafa Chom can't get the roll. Run down by Keyshawn Hall. Launches a 3.
He's got ice in his veins.
Dickinson was able to easily get into rhythm and get to his hook shot. Right there, put the length on charm, put the length of charm on him.
On the other side, King. What does Kansas need to do?
I love the side pick and roll with Zeke Mayo and whether it be Hunter Dickinson and Adams, but that's that we just saw.
Zeke Mayo is tripped. Kansas City making some noise.
Darius Johnson needs the basketball right now.
And a foul will get Darius Johnson to the stripe for UCF. And it's Kansas clinging to a 1-point lead with 1:45 to go. Hunter Dickinson. Tipped out by KJ Adams and a fresh 20 for the Jayhawks.
Winning plays, once again. Winning plays by KJ Adams.
KJ Adams got mismatch underneath right now.
They try to get it to him. Adams stumbles, but that's Johnson. He is fouled out. And UCF without their point guard for the rest of the way.
Don't need a 3.
Keyshawn Hall takes it anyways. Mustafa Chom the offensive rebound. We're going the other way. Kansas ball.
Work late. Side on ball screen.
KJ Adams rattles out, and the rebound tip to Jordan Ivy Curry. UCF with the ball down 3. Ivy Curry gets loose. 3! Tie game! Timeout Kansas. 9.6.
So see how he just gets his feet set? He moved as soon as he went left. that he had the space. Right there, he knows he's shooting the shot. Zeke Mayo put his hands down, didn't contest at all because he was... You're not switching up Hunter Dickinson to put a guard on him, I'll tell you that.
I'm fighting through.
KJ Adams isolated against Keyshawn Hall. And he steps on the baseline. Kansas a turnover. And now UCF with 3.8 has a chance to win it. And Johnny Dawkins will utilize it. Here comes Ivy Curry. Jordan Ivy Curry to the rim. We're going to overtime.
I'll tell you this, you practice situations with him on the bench. You have to.
Hunter Dickinson.
Because Chom backs away and gives him space.
Keyshawn Hall foul. For time. Juwan Harris and a whistle. Foul, and Juwan Harris is fouled out for Kansas for UCF.
Once again, we see the link by Charm affecting that jumper.
Foul on A.J. Storr, number 4.
The way his possession of Christian Hall does that same thing, I had to tap A.J. Storr there. That's a foul.
Storr on the baseline, and Hunter Dickinson. Keyshawn Hall, way short on the 3. Jordan Ivy Curry, here comes UCF in transition. Debo Coleman, way off. Long outlet for Coit. A.J. Storr to the basket. UCF 0 for 4 from the floor in overtime. Niels Mahovsky, 3! Zeke Mayo. Loose ball, UCF comes away with it. Keyshawn Hall fumbles it away out of bounds.
And that's to your point, Sean. You don't have the numbers. We've seen this time and time again.
To the basket, it rolls in. And one, Jordan Ivy Curry. And the miss after 13 consecutive made free throws by Kansas.
Now you can get downhill. This changes everything. You definitely don't need the three-point shot. I like Ivy Curry here attacking.
On the baseline, left short by Mustafa Chum. Hunter Dickinson, a rebound and a foul. And Kansas will go to the line at the other end. Debo Coleman is tripped. Time has run out. They'll probably put time back on the clock. And Coleman didn't hit the rim.
You gotta hit the rim on that.
Lipsy and Gilbert, I'd be surprised if the Cyclones can keep this up.
Hall to the corner. Boskovic buries it. YU a chance to take the lead. Boskovic buries it.
It's from Europe. He's a junior because of his age.
To the corner and Heise. He hits. Nate Heise answers. Ball goes baseline. Baker kick out. Saunders got it. Lob inside, and Keita knocks it down.
With that zone again, that's probably been the biggest differentiator in slowing down the Cyclones, is changing that defense.
Heise will try and hit. Shot clock under 10. Lost the handle.
Got it.
Oh, he gets it to go. Milan Momcilovic.
And they're at that number now, and this is a guy that has to be a hero.
And Jones with 2. Jones being harassed. Jones, a triple. in and out. Offensive rebound. And the bucket for Deshaun Jackson.
I think you got to give Jefferson room to drive it or post it. I don't think they can guard Jefferson inside.
Momcilovic up and under and puts it in. Paul lost it for a second. Nell to the corner. Hall, kick out Saunders. Got it! Richie Saunders, a huge three.
Because of dribble penetration. Defense collapses, Richie gets set. And you know what Kevin Young told us, John? Richie Saunders has got a great release. Watch how quickly he gets this ball off. Catch, shoot, money.
Up ahead. Jones with Stewart on him. That's a three. And a loose ball. Kelderman trying to track it down. And they turn it over, and it'll be BYU basketball. State down 6. Jones up and under. Couldn't spin it home. Jackson puts it in.
Won 3 in a row now.
Kelderman at the basket. And that one is put in by Jackson. And that is going to do it. Great work by BYU as they come back and stave off a great effort from Curtis Jones in Iowa State. Kevin Young and the Cougars advancing to the semifinals. They won it 96-92. And now Uzan. Hesitation. Milos. Hammond with the shot clock under 10. Yakimovsky buries a three, and it's a new career high.
He almost single-handedly won the Arizona game in Tucson.
Cryer.
Oh, boy.
And that rolls home. He's creative, isn't he? As Colorado looks to find something at the offensive end. This is the issue, right, is trying to find offense for a team that at times is offensively challenged, but also against a really good defensive team.
Exactly right. There you go.
And the lead is 12. Uzan here. Milo's spinning.
Oh, boy.
And Yakimovsky takes it away.
This is big.
Lob and a throwdown and one.
That's a big guy.
Dak gets it to Malone. Malone with Tugler on his hip. Malone up and in. Percy Miller here. Uzan, shot clock under 10. Tugler back to Uzan. Step back. That's a three. That's good.
Little pick and roll action here.
Uzan, step back. It's a three, and it's
amazing.
good.
Yep, that's amazing. Remember the name Kingston Flemings. He'll be the point guard of the future.
Hammond from the elbow gets it to go.
They've picked a school that they know the coach is going to be on them every single day.
Basket corrals the air ball and puts it in. And Baylor still to come, 7 Eastern on ESPN. You were talking recruiting. 6 or in the top 6 players coming into college next year. 3 of them will play in this league.
Yep.
The numbers 1, 2.
And I think he'll make some points to his team tonight.
Uzan off balance, gets it to go. And
oh, nice.
Dak and a tip, and that wouldn't go. And Jope with the follow. 10.8 to go.
Especially the way Texas Tech has shot the ball from deep.
Back on the island of O'Meara.
Northside O'Meara gets that one to crawl in.
And he was walking a very fine line there. Almost got a technical after the foul with his reaction to the foul call. Darian Williams missing the three. JT Toppin pulls it down. It goes to work and one.
And is in gaps.
Elijah Hawkins missing a deep three, but to the offensive glass, Kevin Overton missing a putback, and it's ripped away by VJ Edgecombe from JT Toppin. Jaden Nunn. JT Toppin at the high post. Up and under with the right hand. 24 for Toppin.
Chadomir sitting with his 4 fouls. And the fall away, Jaden Nunn. Pull-up jumper, Jeremy Roach. Texas Tech leaving the door open for Baylor as VJ Edgecombe lost it, and it's cleaned up by Norchad Omier. Christian Anderson.
Toppin is wide open. Anderson missed him. It's too late.
Here he is. Blocked by Norchad Omier. And the miss by Kevin Overton. And here comes Baylor. Robert Wright III lays it in. Timeout Baylor.
I see, I'd step up here and make him pick it up. Good job by Anderson trying to come up and force them to pick up the ball earlier in their backcourt.
Robert Wright tries to turn the corner. The kick out, Jaden Nunn. 3. No timeouts for Baylor. Robert Wright darts to the basket, lays it in.
That's insane.
Clinging to the lead. He missed both. Norchad near the rebound. VJ Edgecombe for the win.
What a game. How entertaining.
Overton inside, and that'll roll home, and it's back to 10.
Overton's got 11 now.
Wow!
Whoa!
Caleb Love throws it down, and that's 25, and you see the smile on his face.
Well, they push the pace as well as anybody in this league, and that's a concern if you don't get back.
Top it inside, flips it in.
He had to earn that one, because Grafton. This kid's really talented.
Raysar tipping it, and eventually it's Hawkins. Lob here, Overton puts it home. Hawkins connects, and it's down to 8. Work on Walton inside over Federico. Walton rebounds. Overton way downtown. Bang. And Anderson knocks it down. Hawkins weaving towards the basket and scoring.
What's going to happen in the next 2.5 minutes? That might change the outcome of that basket.
Lewis full head of steam and puts it in, and KJ's got a dozen. Lead back to 7 for Arizona. And Overton knocks down another. Man,
you have a little more confidence in based on the way he's playing.
I think Federico as well has done a nice job tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Helping at both ends of the court. Shot clock going down. Bradley, elbow pull-up, got it.
Boy, Lewis and Bradley, they did back-to-back.
Ice cold start and never really got it heated up. Into Baysar, off the glass, and 1. Big fella will go to the line.
And Bradley, as I mentioned, he's the brakes. He's going to make sure they get a good look here.
Bradley at the basket, a little bit strong. Baysar, offensive rebound at the putback.
Good toughness right there. And Henry showing a little emotion.
Baysar with 6, the lead is 7. Walton, corner 3, got it. Love from the elbow, got it. Caleb Love, 27. Bradley, and they get back to Caleb Love, finds Baysar. Baysar at the basket, the big guy.
Not a lot of help. You got to get him rotate over quick. But that's what we call 3 away in pick and roll. Take those help defenders away from you.
Under 2 down. Hawkins will try. And that one's saved by Love after the air ball.
Everything within the offense. Look at that pass.
Great look. Oh, up and under Bradley, but it ends up with Vasar.
That Texas Tech can afford not to foul.
Bryant gets it back to Bradley. Under a minute to go. And Lewis gets fouled.
It's a lot of medical information. And over the back, that's 2 free throws. That changes the complexion. I would not foul. Don't foul. Don't foul. You got to go after him offensively. You got to go after him defensively. Let's see if Elijah Hawkins could make something happen here. They need a 3.
Overton inside, Toppin is fouled. And Bradley 8 from 3. And Hawkins able to put that one in. 5-point game, 22 seconds to go. Toss up ahead, and Lewis. And they foul him.
Almost a foul.
Kick out, Anderson. Love. And Arizona is headed to the championship game here in Kansas City. 86-80. Uzan with Townsend on him.
Oh, that's just good. This is good. This is good. That's
quickness
good.
advantage, and he used it. At the basket, Bradley scoops it up and in.
Cats need a flurry.
Bradley at the basket and scores. Henry Vasar was down the other end of the court, kind of hobbling. We'll see if he's okay, if it's some type of lower leg injury. And Uzan gets the roll.
This kid Uzan is putting himself on the map. That's what you got to do. They got space to drive.
Lewis at the basket, left hand, and it goes. So I think it was probably wrong, but I got no problem with what's called there. These guys done a really good job. Here's Cryer inside, and it'll go.
Kelvin Sampson reminding his guys, do not let Caleb Love go to his right hand. He's continued to do that in the second half against us. He said when they get a defensive rebound.
Cryer not able to hit. Arizona basketball. Wildcats down by 4. Arsenault draped all over Lewis. Lewis inside. Awaka the rebound. Here comes Bradley. Arizona could take the lead. Bradley. And the follow by Awaka. Wildcats laid it. Uzan will try and hit. For Houston, Arizona's done a great job limiting the offensive rebounding of the Cougars. Uzan off the glass and good. There's Wilson swooping in, but instead Arizona the board. Off to Love. Short on that shot and a foul. Cryer back out. Sharp hesitates. Can't hit.
Can you get something to the basket?
Love. Travel.
Looking for the mismatch, but Awaka's been pretty good for his size.
Uzan. They almost lost it. Now Francis! Bradley fires. And Houston, the Cougars are champions here in the Big 12.
Needed. Gets the crowd into it.
The reject, the kick, open look from the corner. Money! Big shot from Landon Moore.
Moore can knock it down with time.
Both teams have had the counter punches as Joseph floats it in. After he's got the mismatch inside, Moore says, I'll do it myself. King, jab, drive, kick, more, another three. He's got it! And the foul! Landon Moore, a chance for 4.
His energy really has been awesome to watch.
Brooks on the run. Oh, blocked! Kapke's got the follow. Blocked again! Arunse says, do not go in there. The 3-ball. Moore comes up short. Right place, right time. A backbreaker from Brooks.
Can't happen.
Brooks finally gets one to go. Butler looking to put the finishing touches on a game that they've led by as many as 14. Brooks has been the star and continues to get the shooter's touch. Joseph in transition, fend off, step into the transition tray, short, another offensive rebound and putback. Arunse has been everywhere around the glass. Final 4 to play. Brooks into the contact and a chance for 3.
How about that?
He is too strong and too big for this Friar defense. 10 to shoot. Telford. Oh, he lost Arunse and drills the J. Joseph hesitated, then hits a deep 3-ball. The zone continues. Joseph will hoist and hit. As we await our second game here, what a play on the inbound. Bizjack breaks free. Joseph deep 3, too strong. Offensive rebound, microcosm for the day. And another miss for 3. Milal put it in with .1. But Butler gets the job done. Wire-to-wire victory. And Butler's first win at Madison Square Garden against Providence. Peavy sets his feet. Another offensive rebound and putback. Curtis Williams. Bounce it. Thomas on the run. Stops. Double. Bounce. Benson! MJ going up high. Well called offensively. Benson, a man amongst boys, and a chance for 3. Fully tied. Benson back to work. Back to the basket. Benson, a bully in the sandbox. He can't be stopped at the Mecca. Timeout, Georgetown. To D'Amico. 3 to shoot. Does he see it? He does put it up and in. Count it and 1.
Pressure on him, a lot of weight on his shoulders.
And a steal. Peavy got in front. Cookies and milk. Goes coast to coast, streaking in. Late in this game to pull away again. It's Blocker. Step away 3. Book it. Wade and Blocker stepping up for his moment.
And make it a 50-50.
3 to shoot. Lob it towards the rim. Oh, Trainer! Over the top of the defense. The perfect tip. In Chicago, the Blue Demons, with their 5th Big East win of the season, take down the Hoyas. And the year 1 overachievement continues for Chris Holtman's team. The steal. Takes it in for 2. What a finish, flat-footed. Mitchell looking right at D-Wade, says this is what we do. Marquette within 2. Timeout, Sean Miller and Xavier. It's Jones for the lead. Got it! Cam Jones delivers. Down, Marquette back in front. Swain, tough take.
Looks a little bit like it did to start the game.
Ross too strong. Jones right there. Couldn't corral it. Gold does. Goes up strong for 2.
Cam Jones again gets it.
Conwell working quickly. Oh, finds Freemantle streaking to the rim. Xavier is out-Marquetting Marquette. They were more aggressive. This is what he wants to see. Mitchell is a cooking monster and takes it all the way. He's got 5 steals in 24 minutes. Conwell, quick trigger for 3.
What did you do?
Gold, pump, fly by. Jones connects. Another 3 to put Marquette in front. Leave it last second. Joplin kick, spray. Mitchell drive to the rim for 2. Joplin's been relatively quiet today. Got the mismatch he wants on Fremantle. Step back. Oh, that's pretty. 2:45 to play. Jones, patient for the bucket. Leave it for Fremantle. Conwell looking to free himself. A three ball. Ron Conwell, a man on a mission. Back down, spin on Conwell, lost him. The deuce from Jones. Marquette back in. Jones tripped, no whistle. Joplin, splash! Winning time came calling, and Joplin answered. Knocks it out of bounds on the other end. Playing in foul trouble all day, and David Joplin, all Big East third team. 2.8 left, in for Conwell. He'll put it up at the horn, put it in to finish a fantastic game, but down by as many as 14. Shaka Smart's team takes center stage once again at the world's most famous arena.
Great job. Ashworth wide open. And hits. Here they come.
Yes. Little more.
Rivera, 7 to shoot. D'Amico, baseline. Passed it up. 2 to shoot. Blocker. Oh, rattled it in.
Tell you, Ashworth worked so hard on that defensive.
Blocker, driving. Tried to kick it, tied up. Baseline. Rivera, left hand, goes down.
They're doing a great job. Chris has got Kalkbrenner up on.
And Rivera.
Number 11 is like a stop sign in white.
Blocker, deep three.
Got it. How about that? And that's that ability to read.
Almost out of the game. Here he is for straightaway three. Rims off.
Look at this rebound.
Kalkbrenner with the stick back.
I'll tell you now, he got to that rim pretty. Shooter, you got to know, and nobody touched, nobody identified. Those centers we
at
had,
LaSalle
used to kick them back out.
You throw them at their feet like Reggie Theus.
No NIL in those days.
Here's Kalkbrenner.
Woo-hoo. How about that?
On the inbound.
From the out of bounds. Goodness.
And Leighton blocker. Thomas kicks it. Reversal. Rivera.
Wow. How about that? D'Amico.
Now Rivera. Percolating. D'Amico.
Got it. Shoot it. And that's that small match. You got to come all the way out. Open middle now. Look at this disadvantage with the dribble.
Here's Thomas driving, reverse layup.
Pretty.
Got it with the left hand.
How about that? Take advantage. What a read. Whew. Thomas promises and delivers.
62-51. 8-0 run for DePaul when they needed it most. Ashworth drive, kicks. And that one is pure.
How about
for Zugic?
Ashworth doesn't shoot her. Got to go quick.
62-54. Ashworth. Zugi takes a three. Got it. Fedor. Neal. Kalkbrenner now drives, skips, banks. Good.
Look at him perform.
3.9 on the game clock.
Got to go to the rim. Looks like a little bit of a zone look. Oh, they're not playing Ashworth.
Ashworth.
Yeah! They didn't play him! What a cut to get!
David Thomas, they're on their feet. Here at the world's most famous arena, we're level. D'Amico block! Picked up, Rivera, air ball! And we're heading to overtime. Creighton does it. Neal.
There's his favorite play there.
Zugic drive! Wow. Zugi, baby!
And they fell asleep. That was a set play. Ashworth was going to screen now. The back screen is going to occur over here. And just a great read. Freezing the defense.
The kick. McAndrew.
Nice hustle. McAndrew.
McAndrew with a rebound. Block, tip, and it goes down.
Stick to it at this.
Lead right now. Clock on their side this time.
There you go. Look at this size disparity.
Up and in. Easy breezy. Milk and getting big minutes now with Ashworth fouling out. Davis driving home. How about that? We don't need Ashworth.
Yeah, but again,
I got this.
Kalkbrenner outside, exploiting with the little dribble drive.
His first basket, blocker the other way, jams it down with the right hand. Handling the pressure, but he got stripped. Gun, outlet, blocker, step back, three, got it. LB.
Oh, he got it hurt in the back.
Here we go. 6 seconds. Blocker. Hesitation. Down the lane. Floater. Got it. 1.3 to go.
They got
looking. Fires.
Hill to Leitner.
Front court. Loose. Blocker. And we're heading to double overtime at the world's most famous arena. Zugi. Thinking about it. Drives, slashes, banks, and hits.
That's all caused by going under on him. He got a nice recovery by McAndrew.
8 to shoot. Rivera, step back. 3.
Wow. How about that dance and finish?
And forth they go. 76-75. Neal.
Running the point a little more. Nice entry.
Kalkbrenner draws a crowd.
Hook. Good play. Right away, McAndrew acknowledges. Zugi, they got the two-man right here.
Jacob Meyer is checked in for DePaul. Now Kalkbrenner using his side.
He actually walked, though.
And a steal. McAndrew to Davis. Nice look. Neal with a two-hand flush.
How about McAndrew to Davis?
Blocker. 8 seconds. Left wing. Rivera takes a 3. Off the front rim. No. Rivera reloads. And that's a ball game. How about this? After being down by 17, Greg McDermott's Creighton Blue Jays fights all the way back, and it takes them double overtime. They're pushing him away from the basket.
Good call, Gus.
Ashworth got it.
But patience, even though that offense.
For Diarra. He's got McNeely trailing. Also Ball. Solo Ball, 15-foot leaner. Count it. He has to get going.
He does.
Diarra down the lane. Ball. Drives. Blocked by Kalkbrenner. Rebounded by Reyna. Put back in. Second bucket of the night for Reed. Diarra down the lane. Ball. Drives. Blocked by Kalkbrenner. Rebounded by Reyna. Put back in. Second bucket of the night for Reed. 57-54. A three-point game. After Creighton had a 17-point lead. Inside Kalkbrenner. Nice. Delivery and finish. Diarra the inbounder. Reed at point-blank range, elevates and banks it in with the left hand.
The official in both involving Kalkbrenner.
Neal a 3. Big time shot for the man from Toledo. Solo Ball. Drives. And hits. Man, this kid can play. Green. 15 in the first half. Head and shoulder fake. Leans in and banks it down. He's having the game of his life. Huffing and puffing on the court. Under 2 to go. McNeely. Off the glass, head in. 69-62. 19 seconds to play in regulation. Diarra quickly. Into the front court. Caravan 3. In and out. Rebound McAndrew, and that will do it. The Creighton Blue Jays are heading to the Big East Tournament Championship game as Neal jams it down, and now Diarra not happy. Ball game, 71-62 the final. Creighton advances to the championship game where they'll take on Rick Pitino and the Red Storm of St. John's.
Size differential. Remember, McLaughlin's 6'6". He's not like Gardner's 6'2" guard.
Whitney, inside, hit, fouled, and one. Williams dumps it, Sawyer. Couldn't finish, got his own, put it back.
And he had a decent shot, but again, gave it up to Jaden Jackson, who couldn't finish the deal at the rim.
It's been Money Williams driving to the hoop, and it's been a good answer here so far in the late moments of this game.
He's not hit a lot of them here lately, but when he has, they've been big ones.
Now Patterson a steal, takes it right at McLaughlin, and Montana leads by 10. Looks back, they'll back it out. Whitney will slow it down. Under 2 minutes left to go. Whitney, a paint-breaking drive. Whitney, a back-breaking score.
Unbelievable. That kid has just taken over this game. They can't keep him out of the paint. It'll be two really good games tomorrow.
Man, he put the sky in Skyview, didn't he? Oakland Fort runs the base, goes up top. Monty Bowser banks it in for three.
Congratulations to the Lumberjacks getting this far, but Montana is going to be a tough out in this tournament.
There. He's been nursing a little bit of an injury there, a little inside-out dribble, and he got to the basket in a flash of eyelid that time. Long way to defend that.
Really? Contested and still hits.
Whitney's usually a great finisher there. He just left that one a little bit short.
Really, with a terrific move, and he continues to have a terrific night.
And for 11 in the first half, and the Bears only shot 2 free throws, 1 for 2.
Danker fends off of Malik Moore and hits it.
Probably giving Whitney a little bit of break and putting a bigger body on the point guard from Northern Colorado, really.
Pridgeon has had so many timely buckets tonight, and another one.
You said coughed up a double-digit lead late in the game.
Wisney on the reverse.
A very uncharacteristic turnover there.
Reynolds one-on-one against Johnson. Here's Riley. Picked up by Johnson now. Reynolds will take it at Whitney. It's a 2-point game with 5 minutes to go.
And that must be an offense or defense for offense substitution.
Patterson, red hot last night. Pridgeon, hashtag girl dad. Been trying to help will their team back from being down by as many as 14. Johnson with 5. Bump, foul, and 1.
And then down at the other end, contest every shot, block out, and rebound.
Shot clock at 7. Step back 3, and a crispy three-piece for Kai Johnson. He has 23.
In the game now, a little bit smaller lineup. Sawyer on the bench, so they're playing small to try to take care of this and hit free throws.
Whitney into the paint, straight business. He always felt like they could be much better. He felt like they got it back to the way they wanted just last year. Patterson the rebound. He'll run this out. Up with Montana and on to the NCAA tournament.
He's an aggressive guard, big body fella. I mean, he can really get downhill and uses his weight and size well.
Early on the drive, had it poked away and stolen. Stewart the deflection, King the steal. Iverson, King to the basket. 6-point game. Sertautis to the basket.
Fantastic ball rotation.
For the tie. It's good! In a Presbyterian jersey. Truth Harris, crossover to the basket to respond. Possession is huge. Yamazaki banked it in. Kobe going at Moss. Stewart, count it. Stewart to Mincy. Elbow jumper. Got it. Blue Hose back in front by 1. Early. Working on Peterson. Harris inside, gets the roll. 3-point lead for Radford, 24 seconds left. It took 5 extra minutes, but the Radford Highlanders prevail.
Trey Hicks is back on the floor now for Griff Aldridge. And here's the drive to the bucket. Nice move by Bernard. Oh, wow. Isaiah Wilson. He's been hot from out there. Long rebound. Chased down by Brissy. Brissy with another bucket. Harrison. Baker, that's a three, and it's nothing but net.
Williams using the screen. A lot of traffic in the lane, though. Williams shoots over it and scores. Hamilton, with all the time in the world, knocks it down. Harris, 3 more for the Highlanders. 10 to shoot for Bobby Pettiford in high point. Bodo screens. Pettiford barrels to the basket. Lefty layup going glass.
And Benham was one of the primary go-to guys last year.
Thiem, the steal, missed it, followed by Pettiford. Prevented the primary guy from attacking. Now Jarvis Moss cashes in a huge 3 for Radford. Bodo on the roll.
The paint for you.
Costly missed front end of a 1-and-1 there for David Early. Now Hamilton bodying up Yamazaki and 1 on the attack. Every one of those possessions in your mind for about 360 days. Corner 3 would not fall for Jiffa, but Bodo on the boards again. Radford down by 3. 12 seconds to go. Early inside, lays it off. The dunk makes it a 1-point game. 9.4 to go.
Hit so many big shots.
Ooh, dangerous pass, but it's into Hamilton. The time runs out, and the Panthers are headed to the Big South Tournament Final.
Dribbling right, hands off to Swenson, curls around a screen, back to Anderson, tries a 3, got it. That's how the second half starts.
That is now you're up 10 points. Fantastic.
10-point lead, and the run extends to 13-0, now 13-2.
Settle for a contested shot. There you go.
And Hardy, nifty looking 2. Makes it a 4-point game at 65 seconds to go. That's a bucket, and that's a big one there. Swenson looking to put it in play, throws it toward the backcourt. And fouling him right away. And they did not foul immediately.
Got a foul.
Yeah, a lot of time went off the clock before Swenson. Hardy's going to run it up the floor.
Got to make it.
A step back. Oh, big block. Big block by Glenn, and the game clock expires. Back. Now Swenson will launch. He's got another 3. That's his 5th of the game. Tyler Beard short on the 3. Adams the strong rebound. Now Washington tries the 3 and hits.
This has been a
dark.
That's right.
Gauchos with the ball, and Colin Smith drains the 3. And the lob inside, and that's a basket for Coach Keith Todd.
I like Swenson. It's a judgment call.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to do it in a split second. He's so good at that step back.
Oh,
3.
he's got his 6th 3-pointer. How about that? Stephon Swenson. Back to Fuller. Ball nearly tipped. Washington. Here's Beard from the corner. He's got a 3.
Trying to dig out of this deficit. As you said, they've cooled down just a little bit.
Camden, what a drive down the lane.
He has done today for the Seawolves.
7 1/4 remaining. Winner gets Campbell tomorrow. Pasha, what a finish with the left hand.
So, particularly from a rebounding perspective.
Luster rises and hits.
This team on his back in the second half.
Riley has Lane with him. Pull up. Gets the roll.
Gritty effort from Stony Brook to make this one close.
19 for Farrakhan, 15 for Beal Jr. King thinking more points. He's got it. Give him 23 to Bristol Jr. The steal, the stop. Oh, how about the Pirates? The Huskies needed that response desperately to make it a one-possession game. Mullen battles Metcalf and scores, and Metcalf from the elbow. 5 to shoot. Struthers, Beal Jr. has had a night. Launches over King and hits a huge three! Can you believe it? UNCW is next. Long needs help. Farrakhan dribbles it out. There's the horn. There's the game. Hofstra needs one here. Bouncing. Aaron Gurin to the 10 for 2. He has created off his foot. Loose change, Ray a dive. Gadsden finds it. Here's Farmer for three. Rattles around and out. Collins has the loose change rebound. Collins feeds Ray ahead of the pack. Pump fake for two. Oh, Aaron Gurin. He and Ray collide. Ray's got it to the basket for two.
Back-to-back big.
Four from deep for Abdi Bashir. Here's Valencia thinking three. Hits it from Bashir. Wow. Lead balloons to 5 here for the Hawks. Davis, the lefty three. Answers for Hofstra. Looking at the seal, the post up there from Sunday. Gadsden tries a three and nails it for Hofstra.
Gadsden's been playing so.
1 point lead for the Pride. Winner to the quarters, back cut. Bashir to the basket! And he's finally got his second field goal of the game. Durr's been really quiet tonight. 3 points, 1 for 5 for him. Collins is bumped! Hits the three! 11 rebounds for Graham in the game tonight. Farmer by himself. Gets the roll on a three. Nail biter in our first evening session game between Hampton and Northeastern. Miss Bashir. 2 of 13 for the game. For the nation's leader in three-point shooting. Aaron Gurin, nice take for two.
He's been the one guy.
4 to go regulation, 10 to shoot. Here's Graham on Mordar, flips it up with the left, wild-looking shot, Valencia. Pick Graham, Davis lost it briefly, almost picked by Collins. Passing down low, Graham. Nice off-ball cut and a layup for the game against Campbell this year. Aaron Gurin off the pick, blocked. Follow, Graham, 2 more. Aaron Gurin from midcourt. It's short. And the Hawks to the quarters.
Seeing the court. Williamson even deeper. Oh, come on!
This game.
Hargrove waiting for the double. It doesn't come, so he spins to his right and able to get the roll.
They just have not gotten flustered.
Tejada left open, nails the three.
You can't so much about Williamson. Well, Tyler Tejada, he's got 19.
What a find inside to North. 10 on the shot clock. McGee got the defender in the air, freed himself, and makes the big shot.
I love that.
To the game. Now they've got a 4-on-1 the other way. Butler able to finish.
That is a rare Towson.
He hit that one as clean as he did.
But again, the second chance opportunities.
Drake foot on the line, too. It goes again. Pull within 2 possessions. Blakeney has been their go-to today. And he answers the bell yet again.
Great rec.
Butler trying to back his way down. Draws the double out to McGee. Boy, did they need that.
And that's a whole lot of Yame Ball stepped up and been a big part of the Drexel effort.
Blakeney, we've got a 2-point game.
Hargrove on the glass is huge.
Butler backing his way in on Suleiman. Drexel within 1. He wants it on Blakeney. 6 to shoot for 3. Yes!
Oh my.
At this point, a half-court heave from Blakeney, and that will do it. The regular season champs survive a comeback win from Drexel, and Pat Scary's team marches on to the semifinals.
CJ Fulton, dishing, Smith, gathers. Brzovic, baseline, easy 2 by Collins. Pushing, transition, Brzovic, easy 2. Darian Boyd, the Lipscomb transfer, right to the basket for 2. The shoot for Fulton. Here's Smith. Spin move for 2 off the glass. A.J. Smith. 2-point game. Every possession magnified now. Collins, the steal. Collins, the run out. Got Robinson with him to the basket for 2.
Knocked it away, came up with
J. Fulton. Hesitation. Boyd. Drives, hangs, tough shot. No roll this time for Darian Boyd. Throw the rebound. Bashir moving so well tonight. Trailing Valencia! It is called the goaltend, so they can review.
Initially, Cassell, the trail official, big post.
Collins off a curl. Collins. Robinson the third. Gathers, scores!
Collins in the middle of it again.
Hawks by 2. Brzovic, nice spin move for 2 more. Up to 20. Here's Bashir, double team. Someone's open. It's Collins. Goes low. Robinson gathers and scores again for Monmouth. Tough shot. Brzovic wants the action to advance. Boyd again for Charleston. Not this time. Rebound track down baseline, but the loose change to Brzovic, who puts it in. Pick from Collins. Back to Collins for the win. Short for Monmouth. In the corner, Collins trying to save it. And that's it for regulation. All tied.
Brzovic will be involved in this, don't you?
Boyd from the free throw line. Cans it.
The Killer Bees.
For Fulton. Screen Djokovic. CJ Fulton. Watched by Valencia. Through traffic. Again the C's part. And again he lays it in off the glass. Went to Stoney. Collins firing for Durr. Inside a minute left overtime. Durr to the basket for 2. Hits it. What a shot. Madison. Valencia, 7 seconds. For Robinson the third. Almost lost it out of bounds. 4 seconds. Kick out. Valencia. Time is going to expire. He lays it in. The game's over.
Both shooting under 33% early in the second half.
Obioha changes that. The teams have been a combined 0 for the last 11.
One next time they foul Charleston, so pack the basket, go off the bounce.
Tavares. 3 ball, he's got it, we're tied.
He's the guy, it's high.
Their offense is frozen. Boyd wants some heat. He's got it! Fire for Darian Boyd from deep.
Now from Seahawks.
Newby needs to change. Oh, just that with another 3. Newby over Brzovic. Hits a contested 3.
What a shot.
Donovan Newby. Here on CBS Sports Network for the championship. Ross through traffic. Gets it. Tough shot.
Tough shot. Going left.
Against athletic and aggressive UNCW. Trying to win 3 straight against Charleston. Smith has other ideas. A.J. Smith in the corner for 3.
Like the north wind.
Harris Cyril lets him play with 2 timeouts. Here's Newby to screen. The 3. He hits it for the Seahawks. UNCW has the lead by 2. Around. It's Boyd.
Then drive left.
Darian Boyd watched by Hodge with 6. Lost it. Comes the Newby to Montgomery. Foul by Tavares. Here's Boyd. Here's Tavares at the horn. Does hit the 3. It counts, but it's not enough. UNCW, the 2nd seed, is through to tomorrow night's championship game. This side of the backcourt.
Support ball. A little wind in that side.
Here's Ross again. Gets physical. Lays it in. Blocking foul. Count that basket for Noah Ross. Option to pick from Lane. Collision with Hodge. The cut. Lane has the bucket. Back to a 1-point game. Winner to the NCAA tournament. Newby kicks for Hodge. Montgomery, deep 2. Rattles it in.
9.5 to go with the legs hang in there for Delaware.
Camden. Ross falls. Posture thought about 3. The freshman drives, hangs. Hits it off the glass. Surveys, navigates, 8 to shoot. Kevin Riley. Obioha's on him. 5 on the timer.
Oh, what a shot.
Instead, here's Ross. He'll drive the paint. Needs help. Steal lane. Tipco sprinting. Gathers. Here's Riley. To the basket again. Lays it in. Really tough pass to catch. Up court. Created. Saved it. And what an effort for Riley. Newby lobs. McGriff all by himself. Easy 2.
Yeah, 1-2-2 zone. Why? Because they're getting a lot of free throws. They're getting to the rim. Just one possession. Change.
Montgomery drives in for 2. Seahawks try to extend this to a 2-possession lead. Here's McGriff. Tough shot off the glass for 2.
Season long. That's the way it happens. And stay in it. Change your pace.
Lane, the take. Lane, the 2. There's a reason. Seahawks the 2 seed. Riley back up for 2. What a feed from Lane.
He's the money guy.
Here's Ross. Bumps Timko, tough baseline shot for Noah Ross. Pasha. Over a minute left regulation. Playing for a title tonight. Playing for the tournament tonight. Into the corner. Camden needs it. John Camden. Fans on their feet. What a finish. 15 to shoot. Newby. Hodge. Back for Newby. 10 on the timer. Big three airborne. Got it. It's a 2 for Newby. Half a minute to go. Lead is 4. Pasha, desperate. Feeds lane. Gathers Timko. He'll find it in the corner with 20 seconds. Riley. The 3 is off. Obioha's got the rebound. Lead at 5. 10 seconds left. Pasha wants a 3. Here's the 3. No timeouts, Delaware. Middleton Jr. back in the game. Heads up court. In the final moments. Tries a 3. It's off. Williams the rebound. There's the horn. That's it. The Seahawks soar into the NCAA tournament.
Amazing. Got to the tournament. They still stuck with their decision, fired him, and when they did, Solachum denies that one. When they did, he went back into the portal and ended up at FIU. They're glad he did. He initiates that break with the rejection. Brewer, a bigger Marshall on it, gives it up. Getting the backdoor cut, laying off the window for Asim Jones.
Offense, move the ball around, get players moving.
Back to Marshall. That 3 doesn't go. Tapped out, rebounded by Colombe, and he lays it in, and a whistle. And it was McHenry that got up there with the left hand and just poked it out. Brewer looking for help. Solachum, mid-range jumper, no. The offensive rebound and the putback. Deshaun Gittins.
Maybe get a ball screen.
Marshall cut off by Solachum. Tries to take it into the big man. And finishes at the rim. Took it right at the shot blocker and got it to go. Jones gets them both. He has hit 6 clutch free throws here late.
So you need some guys spotting up quick. You got to pull it.
McHenry, 3 ball. The foul in the bucket! He's fouled and hits the 3. A chance for a 4-point play. Oh, it's not over yet.
They could not buy a basket. They were down.
House being hounded now. Gets it in the middle. Hogue throws it down. The hammer from Michael Hogue. And Brewer is coming right down the floor. 3 from the corner. Oh, it goes down. Deshaun Gittins, big triple. The Panthers are not going away. Now he gets to the elbow, got his man in the air, got it back, put it off the deck, off the window, count it.
I was telling you that last night that I wouldn't have been surprised to see a little zone.
3 ball is good. Gittins one more time.
Amazing.
Skying for that rebound is Brewer. Pass ahead of the pass. Solachum had it denied. Pierre stuck it to the backboard. Quickly the other way. The layup, no, but he'll get fouled in the process. Trying to free himself from Brewer. Deep 3. Oh, my goodness.
My, unbelievable.
Duran Pierre Jr. Final 30 seconds of this ball game. Jacksonville State will be moving on as that 3 goes down for Asim Jones. So he finishes. Pierre's going to dribble it out. Jacksonville State is moving on to the semifinals. Chance to tie or take the lead on this possession for the Aggies. Chamunga down the paint. Took a little contact. No, Filipovic there again. Lays it in for 2. The kid is relentless. They get it to Lou. Gonna try to drive it into traffic. Off the window. Strong take from the freshman.
It looks like they're gonna just go for 1 shot for all the marbles.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be a 3 now. Carpenter trying to free himself. Rises up over Lou. Off the mark. Offensive rebound. The layup is good and the foul! A late whistle. And 1 for Jacoby Osborne.
Oh my goodness, I was almost gonna tell Osborne he should be kicking it out for 3, but makes the putback and gets the foul. Oh my God.
Running out. Throw it in. Fires a fastball. Cook go on the run from half court. Oh, he nearly banked banked it in!
Oh my goodness.
Gives it right back to him.
Yeah, let him work.
Lean it into Elkington. Gets it deep. Tries to get back to the right hand. Eventually works his way around to it and lays it in.
Yeah, good job. No help came. Mustafa knew he's one-on-one. Great job on his pivot foot. Be able to pivot back to the middle for the finish.
Great find, the cutting Caden Cooper for the throwdown. And Amari Abram nearly stepped out of bounds with that thing. Fortunate to save it. Newman got his man to fly by off the window. Pretty move, nice touch for Newman. It's a 1-point ball game. 0 for 10. The drive, hanging, throwing it away. Poor decision by Amari Abram. Picked off by Porter, coast to coast, no, and they'll count the bucket. Green has been the guy all night long. 26 points for the Bulldogs. He has it now. Back his way in, spinning off the glass. It rims out. That thing was halfway down and it came back out. Quickly the other way now for Middle Tennessee. Counter, spins, goes up strong, lays it in for 2, and the Blue Raiders go in front.
Out of the break. The back screen lob.
Newman, 3-ball. That's pure. First 3 of the night for Louisiana Tech, and they go in front. Buford going to put it on the deck. 4 on the shot clock. They got to go. Porter going to drive it. Fades away. Tough look. It rattles through.
Wow. Big time.
Not much you can do if you're defending that. Elkington comes and sets the screen for him. Now he'll go in the paint, hanging, and it hits. Bucket the foul. A blocking call charged on Middle Tennessee. Everyone in the arena held their breath, unsure of which way that call was going to go.
And Louisiana Tech, if they can get the rebound, or if it's a make, they'll get one more chance.
Porter, the crossover, gets in the paint, goes up partially blocked. Mustafa picks it up and lays it in. Middle Tennessee goes in front. Here we go. Newman gets it into Green. Trying to create a shot, fades away, left it short, and Middle Tennessee survives.
Maintained by Liberty, Aquino. Matheny, logo 3, yes! Can he get hot?
Don't say.
Matheny comes
He got
free.
space.
Pops the 3.
No!
9 to shoot. Matheny, deep 3. Yes! Way! 5 big triples, and it's a 1-point game. Ed. Cleveland screen. Matheny on high. Liberty leads. Cabo wants his touch. Woolley doubled, needs help. Lou. And 1. Woolley driving on Cleveland. Slams on the brakes. Bounce to Gordon, taken away by Peter. Ahead of the field. A 2-possession lead.
With those 4 fouls in help position, uses his inside hand to get the deflection, push out the steal.
Cleveland known for his passing. Headman to Peter, he's got it. That's a touchdown, Flames. Down as many as 14. Scoring had been up for the Blue Raiders of late. Sidestep, Weston, crafty. Mustafa comes to the ball. Gets fed up top. Top of the key. 3 is good.
A week and a half ago,
it's almost the feel for Jacksonville State. They're so deliberate. Of like an option offense in college football. Pierre. And it's somehow won by the Gamecocks. 3-ball. House. Yes! You can feel the vice-like grip, and the lead doesn't have to be that large. They can just suffocate their opponent. Blue Raiders need oxygen. They need points. Lambs responds. Timeout, Middle Tennessee.
I still think you got to go out the rim here if you're Middle Tennessee.
Counter does just that. He loves driving with that left hand and banking home buckets. Time ticking, and the Blue Raiders down 7.
Stop a kick. Deep three. Counter clutch. Counter. So seam up and in to tie it. In the corner. They got to get it up. No foul. Red light. And that's your game as Jacksonville State holds on. Middle Tennessee doesn't get a shot off.
Collette runs the alley-oop, dimes, grabs, and hammers in the nail. You're right, 100%. Jackson with it against Harper. Stops, nice job. Gets inside, too deep, Penguins. Maxey grabs it for YSU. Deals to Harper, near corner three. Got it! Harper second. He was 1 of 7 from beyond the arc in his last 3 away games, but Morton Robertson comes up with the easy steal and lay-in. Ball comes into Lewis. Nice catch off the inbounds pass, and he got fouled by Carroll. He can shoot the three. He shoots better than 43% from beyond the arc, but he'll give to Morton Robertson, who forces in another. Looking for Morton Robertson, scoops in the ball. Far sideline three, left it short. Rebound grab by Jackson, scores off the glass. Purdue-Fort Wayne in the first ever meeting between these two teams in the Horizon League tournament.
There's Deba for Arnett. Trying to create space with the spin. Got deep. Left-handed shot is good. 15 for Dillon. He's been a monster down low. Here's Chase Robinson. Penetration. Got deep. The fadeaway.
There it is. The senior. The fifth-year senior.
8 on the shot clock. Robinson. Finger roll.
Yep.
54-41 Vikings, their largest lead. The run is 14-1. Trey Robinson running out of there with it. Gerzinger in rhythm. Here comes Northern Kentucky. It's a 6-point run for the Norse. 7-point lead for Cleveland State. 4-point game. They might want to foul Deba. That was a strategy employed by some opponents this year. Wide open is Smith. Northern Kentucky lost track of the first team all-conference player. He's got 12. 52.1 left. Deba for Chase Robinson. Trey reaches over him, got the steal. Here comes Vincent into the front court, trying to find space for a three. Now he'll drive. Got to the rack, scores the basket. Shot clock dark the rest of the way. Gerzinger in the front court. Gerzinger against Arnett. Gerzinger goes down the lane. Got an extra step in as he scored it off the window. It's 8 seconds. Tough three ball. Missed it. Rebound Smith. 3 seconds. 2-1. He dribbles out of trouble. The game is over. Cleveland State wins their 21st of the year.
There's the zone. 2-3 at the moment. Folks. Lovelace steps into a three. Ring it up. Jones looking to turn the corner. Nowhere to go. Now he does turn across the lane. Lost the handle on it for a moment. Isaiah Jones tries to split defenders. His runner is good. Under 6 minutes ago. Milwaukee down 7. McKee for three. Ring it up. Side pocket three. A.J. McKee. Pressure in the backcourt. Ahead to Jones. Cross court. Naval Arroy. He's got numbers but didn't take advantage. Jones for three. Ring it up. Stillwell trying to get baseline. Not there. Fields at the rim. Unable to make it go. Stillwell doing what Stillwell does. Naval Arroy trying to split into the lane. Now they load it on the mid-block. Extra pass. Jones for three. Oh, cold-blooded dagger of a shot by Jalen Jones. Time winding down, and the Oakland Grizzlies. Nothing easy. They come on the road, and they knock off the third-seeded Milwaukee Panthers.
Jalen Jones back to Isaiah. Go down low, McCabe. Had it blocked there. Cam Woods got a hand on it, and now racing back the other way. A foul and a bucket for Cam Woods.
Robert Morris has to have a really rough night in order for the Grizzlies to win, and they've done a really good job adhering to that scouting report.
He's got it here. Hits a three. And now McCabe in the corner, Woodrich. Oh, he hits another three. Oakland leads by 4 with 1:26 to go. Abel Larua averages just under 14. Woods into the paint. Puts it through. Cole will inbound. It goes to Naval for 3 in the tie. No! And the Robert Morris Colonials will play for the Horizon League Championship tomorrow night. Dylan Arnett has played so well down the stretch for Cleveland State. And now Ayutendall again buries another one. There's Tevin Smith trying to get some room on Harper. Down low for Arnett, lays it in off the glass.
And a lot of contact there.
And now Harper steps back for 3. Misses there. Rebound Collette. Down low for Dines, who slams it home and ties the game. 5 seconds. Off the foot. Stevenson won't be able to get there. The clock runs to zeros. And for the first time, the Youngstown State Penguins.
Into the corner, Pierce didn't shoot the 3.
And they have complementary skill sets, too. They really work well together.
Lee with the left hand. High up there trying to tap the rebound.
He's a big-time recruit out of high school. He's a huge athlete, excellent leaper.
Good cut, good pass, and the layup for Princeton. Mullins going to go all the way and lay it in. He's giving Yo good minutes off the bench in this game today. Under 9 to go. Lee steps back 3. Off the rim, and it goes down.
He makes incredibly difficult shots that look routine.
Princeton hanging in. Peters 3. Good! Both teams are taking pretty good care of the ball. Townsend against Pierce. Double team. He throws it up. And Alaton there to slam it down. Under 5 to go in this semifinal game. Davis. Good move. Up and under. Davis feeling it. Gave it up. Working on a really good defender. Pierce goes by. Pierce lays it in. And we got a 2-point game. They were down 12-0 at the start. Davis finds Happy. 3. Good! Under 2 to play. Yale's offense has gone cold. Mbang leans in and score the basket, plus a foul.
He's a one-man fast break. Look how deep he gets right here to the Ivy League logo. And he's hit on the way up. It's great recognition. And again, his balance is elite. If Princeton can touch the paint.
Lee, crossover into a 3. Good! Boulikides trying to find some room. His 3. Good! Now Lee again. Down low. Pierce. Lee back to Pierce. Gave up the 3. Goes to the basket. Alaton came over and blocked the shot.
What a move to not foul. And right here, he for sure hit the rim, but he had blocked that shot clean before.
And then what an interesting sequence, Noah. Lee is going to catch. Lee against Mbang. Lee shoots the 3. No good. Rebound. Peters. Horn sounds. And Yale survives. Here comes Cornell. Did a real good job of cutting off that fast break. Williams challenge 3. Good!
Good communication by Guy Ragland Jr. Let Okereke know that there was a Wolf looking to knock the ball loose behind him.
He'll catch and shoot. 3! Man, a 14-2 run, and it has happened fast. The 3s are going in buckets. Mullen to answer for Yale. Big shot for the Bulldogs.
You see the ice in the veins on the 3.
Not afraid in a championship game. A guy who has not played big minutes to take a big shot. Williams goes backdoor and lays it in.
That's the shot he wants. He's really good in the mid-post.
Backdoor, down low, double team. Here's Ragland again. Yes! We aren't, but they are. Whoever he's guarding is getting shots up. Townsend swarmed. Townsend finds Mbang. Jump shot, good. He has sparked the run for Cornell. This time trying to drive it against Malloy. Ragland, Malloy got the ball loose. Cherokee ducks under and spins it in.
He is so good.
What a championship game this has turned into. Pulikidis finds another look, got another one.
Come on, how great is this league, partner?
Oh my goodness.
Talented, stars everywhere.
Cherokee, one of the biggest stars, and he scores with a foul.
They're a great offensive team as well. They can really shoot the basketball. They don't turn it over. They share it.
Pulikidis has 16 in the second half. Mullen, another three for him. A lot of that is this guy. He's a good passer out of the post. They're not double teaming him, so when they don't, he just does that.
And there you see it. One-on-one, it really doesn't matter who the defender is. He's so strong and skilled with both hands.
Williams attacks. Nord in the corner. Three, good! And a timeout for John Jakes and Cornell. Work through Townsend again. Passes out of the double team, and he finds Pulikidis with the extra pass for another three.
He's phenomenal. He's too great of a shooter. He's an all-time great in this league.
All-time great. One of the greatest shot makers in the history of the Ivy League. John Pulikidis. Spin move, good. Vegan. Townsend. See if the help comes. Townsend spins baseline. Townsend with the defender falling down. Ragland lays it in. Good defensive possession by Cornell.
Yeah, great D on the drive by Simmons. Good dig. Force him to pick it up.
Williams all the way. It's a 4-point game. Got him a basket. Townsend spins. Townsend scores. Cornell needs a stop. They're down 6. Mbang all the way. Mbang, yes! Well, I guess working the clock more valuable for the Bulldogs right now. Townsend goes all the way. Townsend again! What a game he's having. It's almost like Nick said, okay, you guys don't want to take the layup in transition. I'll take the layup now. Vegan against Mbang. Vegan gets the bucket. Tough move from the sophomore. Williams, crossover move. Williams, and they'll let him score. You don't want to foul. Gale will back off. Final seconds. Hinton's three is good with 2.8 on the clock. Gale's just got to get it inbounds. They do. And Cornell, they call it travel against Mbang. He started to walk off the court. 1/10 of a second.
He pulled the Russell Westbrook. He just took a stroll.
He did.
He's walking straight to the NCAA tournament.
You know, believe it or not, the catch and shoot three is no good. The horn sounds. And James Jones and his Yale Bulldogs, the dominant force in the Ivy League during the regular season, they come to Ivy Madness and they win this Ivy League tournament, and they're going to the NCAA tournament.
Picks up his dribble. Here's Schultz. Oh, we got Burton in the air, and he put it in and one. Justice Schultz will shoot for a three-point play.
And that's the name we haven't mentioned much, Major Freeman.
Schultz lost it on the way up, but it went right to Carey, who put it in. Snaps that 13-2 scoring run. Freeman answers with a big three. Ryder getting it into single digits. Cruz exploding to the rim. Got it the second time.
Strong move by Cruz. Again.
Well, here's Byard going to work in the zone. Rejected by Carey. Byard got it back. Skips it over to Cruz. Big shot, Zion Cruz. Inside of a minute to go. The second hoop for Ruben Rodriguez. As Doty will go inside. It's good and one. Burton wants to go. Here goes Flash Burton with 7, with 6. Burton gonna use the screen. Down low, Ingram all alone. Lays it in.
What are you gonna do? Look at the young fella. Screen and roll action. You think he's gonna keep it. Gets 2 defenders. Great pass. Ingram with the finish. That's as good as it. Whoever catches it has to shoot it.
Doty can run the baseline with 0.7 of a second. He gets it into Schultz. He throws it up, and it falls into the arms of Flash Burton, and it's appropriate with the way the freshman played down the second half.
It's event. He's got to be even more physical with their box outs. Keep the Pioneers off the boards.
Becht gets a look for three. That's good. A little hesitation, but he drains it. Stewart Euros and lost it. Good D by Becht. Another turnover. Clark weaving, nearly coughed it up.
Wow.
Becht one dribble to three. Knocks it down. Timeout, Sacred Heart. Clark low dribble, jumping, working up top for Savage. Three is good, and Savage with a hand in his face converts. It's Clark off the high screen. Picked up by Stewart. Drives and kicks. Becht, deep three. Nails it! Looking in our direction. Yeah, baby.
Sacred Heart marching along, still in this ball game.
Stewart, wow, with the left. It's good.
What a move in transition. Unbelievable step back from that young man, the leading scorer of this league.
That was a travel, but it's a three for Stewart. Shuffle the feet. Stewart lines it up for the tie. Gets it. Savage. Here's Clark with 6 to shoot. Bud Clark spins, fires, scores. How do you stop it?
Merrimack Warriors stay away from them.
Ralph Byer lets it fly at the buzzer, and that's no good. The Merrimack Warriors on to the MAAC tournament semifinals in overtime.
Starting to see each team's star players making plays. Lipscomb buries the three.
My man X knocking down the long three.
Here's Keys. He'll step back. The high arcing three is good for Orlandis Keys. Lipscomb to Adebayo.
Take it easy on that rim, big fella. Great set. You had everyone at.
Have been battling all night long.
Classic rock fight.
Lipscomb to the rim. Puts it in and one, and a huge shot for Xavier Lipscomb.
Again, X calls his number selectively. The strong point guard goes to his right hand. He's a natural.
Inside of a minute remaining. It's a 5-point Mount lead. Collins Roberts, stop, pop, big time two-pointer.
Again, look at this basket here. Straight to his sweet spot, mid-range, able to go.
5 seconds left. Here's Collins Roberts, now Pasquarelli has to let it fly, and it falls short.
Reeves, good patience, delivers again to Shore Reeves. And now Reeves into the lane, through traffic, gets it to go to Shore Reeves, back-to-back buckets.
Good activity by the Bobcats on defense. That's a little quick, but on point.
The freshman, he's hit 2 big threes. He has made life difficult for Quinnipiac, and the Bobcats trailing by 10. Monroe slicing through, no finish, there to clean up the spill.
Just exposing and using that length, and problematic when you see another steal.
To Monroe to tie it. Two-handed jam. It's a 10-0 Quinnipiac run. Jai, pull up, pop, sticks it. He points in a hurry. Bennett blocked, swatted away by Barr, and he seals it with a two-handed slam.
Monroe is a really great player, but you've got to shut other people down, and they did just that.
Quinnipiac cut it to 72-70, and Iona responded with a 9-0 run, and the Gales are headed back to the MAAC championship game.
He was hobbled at all. I just thought that Merrimack did a good job of slowing him down against his own. That time he found the angle, and there's Clark finding the angle.
Merrimack has only 1 turnover all night. Clark, so crafty. Bud Clark. St. Mary's a 1-point lead. Lipscomb, got it!
Xavier Lipscomb buries a big-time triple. Under 2 minutes remaining in regulation. A spot in the MAAC championship game on the line. Great defense from Merrimack.
Comfort did a good job. He just built the wall on Adebayo.
Go-ahead three. Devin Savage fires Merrimack in front. Clark, 7 seconds. Lost the handle. Gets it back. Becht heaves it and can't hit it. Mount St. Mary survives.
15 minutes here tonight. 15 of the 29 that have been played. Adams got it. Just 9 on the shot clock. Now 5. Pavletsky.
You don't think this game matters? These guys are just absolutely not giving an inch either side.
Toledo by a couple. Clayton for the lead. Ring it up. Clayton has been quiet to this point. There's the answer from Sam Lewis. A.J. Clayton along with Vic Searles and also Sharif Mitchell. Those are the 5 and the 4 for the green-clad Bobcats. Mitchell, a lot of traffic. Didn't bother him. He got it up on the window and got it down. Toledo's largest at 8. Searles trying to back down Adams. Searles got it to drop. 6 feet away inside the MAAC logo in the paint. Didn't hit it. 1 and done. Ohio can reclaim the lead. Bobcats got the lead back. Sharif Mitchell. Lewis thought about pulling the trigger. So did Adams. Adams will take Clayton. God, what a strong drive. Toledo Rockets trip to the offensive end. Adams looking to take Clayton. Stolen away. Excellent hands. Heading to the rim. Stick back went down. Elijah, don't come back to bite him. Down by 3. Pavletsky gave it up. Elmore James in traffic. Ball rotation for Mitchell. Shot clock at 3. Pavletsky got it.
Yeah.
He hit another.
Thought on these guys' mind right now. What a game. We thought this 4 or 5 matchup. Ooh, a foul there. That's going to put Isaiah Adams.
What does Jeff Bowles have with his Ohio offense here? Down by but 1. Pavletsky gave it up. They're looking at A.J. Clayton. Clayton on the back down. Glass got it. Does Toledo respond to reclaim the lead? Lewis. Shot clock at 10. Now Adams gave it up.
Like they did in the last possession in the clock, late in the clock.
Now Clayton's out at the 3-point line on this trip. Mitchell going to back out. Still plenty of time in the clock. It's at 10. Tied at 73. Pavletsky for the lead. Ring it up.
Tough shot.
There for Jackson.
What a tough shot, tough make.
What does Toledo have for the answer? They'll put it in the hands of Isaiah Adams. 20 seconds left. 10 on the shot clock. Lewis in trouble. No. Came up short. Toledo's got the basketball. Adams for the lead. Got it. Ready to tie it at 75. 5 seconds left. Going to the cup and the free throw line. And Wilson's got the basketball. Wilson. A lot of contact. Now he missed it. We're going overtime. Ohio, Wilson in traffic. Floated it up and down. Tough move off the baseline for Sonny Wilson. Still tied inside a minute left in OT. Well, Lorenzen was trying to post up Wilson. Lewis off the spin. Lewis, oh yeah, count it. Completely concur. Hadaway. Pavletsky. Pull-up jumper. Book it. Along with Elmore James. 15 seconds left. Sheldon. Well, they were looking at Clayton. Couldn't get it to him.
Now you need one.
Pavletsky from deep. Front rim. Slapped toward the sideline. 5-point game. Hadaway. It's over. You can book the quarterfinal win.
Henry drilled it.
Well, they can shoot that basketball. Terry, Henry. That turnaround jump hook's going to go down.
Charlie Coles, he started his coaching. Was he at Central Michigan at one point?
Oh, yeah. No, he coached Dan Marley and Irvin Levy. They were known as Thunder and Lightning back in those days.
Held scoreless at the half. He's got 8 here in the second. Yeah, Charlie Coles, I remember when I was a senior in high school, Charlie Coles came and coached high school basketball in Toledo.
Ian Elmer on that knockdown. Henry to answer. Got it. We are beyond the halfway mark here in the second half. Good to have you along tonight here on ESPN. Henry on the step back. Ring it up. That line drive J that he shoots. He's got 9 to go along with 5 boards for Eastern Michigan. Their lead is 3. Not anymore. We're tied at 55 as we come near the 8-minute mark. Contact there. A Sonic on the step back 3. Didn't draw any rim. Eastern Michigan on the save. A Sonic went glass.
Give a lot of credit to Tingler to keep that ball alive.
Miami run right back up the floor. They're up by 2 now. Miami had a 9-point lead. That was in the first 3.5 minutes of this battle here tonight.
And then Jalen Terry got hot. So
yes,
Christian Henry.
Now Kraft off the bounce, got to the rim, and got it to drop.
You know, in a tournament game, especially coming down on the stretch run here, ball security, every possession matters.
How does Eastern Michigan respond? Billingsley and Deshaun Nelson going to work, and Nelson
flashed, and the defender stayed down to play the dribble drive and just rose and fired. Speaking of which, without one here in the second.
Did we say a moment ago, dangerous time for Eastern Michigan?
Consistently, he's 4 for 16 in this one.
Evan Ipsaro running offense. Oh, Kraft's going to load it up. Bang! Bang! The Miami fans, you see Cross behind their bench, standing up and enjoying this. And also coming back, Dylan Tingler. Kraft will get across that timeline as now Miami threw it away again. The spin to the hole, that's going to be a goaltend. Peter Suter in the corner. Henry going to launch a 3. Bang, he hit it.
You don't usually see that 10 rebound, 10 assist double-double, but he was able to do it here tonight.
8-point game, 6-point game. Eastern Michigan's Terry will fire the quick 3. Didn't drop. Another triple being thrown up and connected on by Deshaun Nelson. The Michigan going to foul? What do you think? The answer is no. It's over. You can book this. You know, coming off ball screens and get looks like that from deep. Wasn't able to connect on that. Western Michigan, can they cut it to 4, maybe to 3? They've cut it to 4. Now Ryans has got fresh legs. He just checked in.
Yeah, he's getting in the act early, saw what was going on from the bench. I want to be a part of that. There's Gillespie on the offensive glass.
That's big for Delrico Gillespie. Again, their top point producer, Chancey Willis Jr., really hadn't gotten rolling tonight. Lobsinger, string music as he drops home that deep triple. They might be saying, we want to say something about what everybody thinks is a State of Ohio quartet. Willis gave it up. Lobsinger. That brought rain from the top of the rafters. CN Medley will pick it up. Hornbeak rocking the rim. That's strong. Now down to just 4. Hornbeak being doubled down on. That triple from Sumlin is right there, Jamal. Sumlin to ring up the tray. 29 bench points tonight for Kent State. Most of that from Marquise Burnett. How about the strong take And one. Offense for Kent State is Jamal Sumlin. Sullinger. Step back triple. Bang.
Take another run.
Another critical time here for Dwayne Stevens Broncos. Shot clock at 5. Now lowering that shoulder and trying to go glass. Didn't go down for
16. Well, he averages 9 coming in. Shot the ball well from the perimeter here in the second half.
Medley got to the hoop. Kent State.
You want to be aggressive, but still utilize the clock and limit the possessions of Western Michigan going out.
How about Medley?
7 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists for the Golden Flash point guard.
Well, Western Michigan had their deficit down to 4. On his way to the floors, he lost his footing. Stepping into a 3, Chancey Willis. An excellent defensive play by 6'10" Max Burton. Willis looked good out of his hand, didn't go down. Offensive board and getting that to fall. He got the basketball right back to him. Willis got rejected by Kent State's Claron Hornbeak. Barnett to the cup. He couldn't throw it down. Willis to the hole and got it to fall. Window open for Western Michigan. Got to convert here. Willis to the cup with a left hand. He got it. Well, Western Michigan not thinking about that right now. They're looking for a stop. Only down 3. Shot clock at 7. Oh, Medley got it to drop. Well, that's Willis. Going to head to the rim. Lost it. That's going to do it. Sullinger to the rack. That went high off the window, and that is going to end it. It's over, and you can book this.
Southland is blocked. Strong defense from the guard, Skaljack. He has a chance at a three-point play and to regain a lead for the Redhawks.
The good, simple.
Coach Sinderoff told us yesterday, I wish he had one more year of eligibility so he could play with us one more time next season.
Ooh, what touch. For the strength of these teams, let's see how they'll showcase itself down the stretch. The shooting. Look at the strength. Splashes it down. Gillespie, another rebound. He has 12 on the night. Sullinger, leader. Tough angle. It's down to a 1-point game with 95 ticks to go. Up 1. Gonna be something for Kraft. From the corner. Miami's magical carpet ride type of season continues to the MAAC championship game. 72-64.
Now the steal argued his case to no avail. Good call by the refs. There's a 3 out of the timeout.
What a call by John Gross to get the pin down, wipe out screen for the open shot.
Catch and release. Kraft with an answer. I mean, talk about good coaching and good execution. High off the window. Ipsara. And here come the Zips. Fueled by their defense. But they get an offensive board now. And Johnson cashes in.
Some calls going against them. The three-point shot has just been lethal for this team tonight.
6 different Redhawks with at least 1 3. But Tavari Johnson hasn't answered his 3rd triple tonight.
Either one of these teams could win a game in the Big Dance because of the way they can shoot the ball.
There's another exhibit. Rosters growing up from Ohio, right around here. Shema Scott, who just hit that 3, is from Cleveland. So you know almost everyone in this crowd. Johnson, deep 3. The MAAC Player of the Year showing up. 18 for 34 in white. Let's see what Gross screws up.
It's too open.
And we have a tie ball game.
Well, that's the isolation that they wanted.
Almost a 3-second call. Kraft off the mark from 3. And Shema Scott will go to the line.
Going to have 3 or 4 guys who can win the isolation plays.
Scott, a 78% free throw shooter.
Incredible comeback. They were in real trouble in the first half. They have not played well. Give Miami to go.
Down by as many as 18 in this championship contest. The number 1 seed, Akron Zips, up by 2, under a minute to go. And if Sorrow line once tonight. And he calmly cans that one. Rejuvenated Akron defense. And if Sorrow goes 2 for 2. Gray for 3. Off the mark. Lyles almost saved it, but it's going to be Miami basketball. Differential between the shot clock and the game clock. 20 seconds to go in regulation. We're tied at 74 in the MAAC championship. 8 on the shot clock. Ipsaro, nowhere to go. Tough 2, no. The rebound to Lyles. 5 seconds to go. Here's Johnson at the rim. He wins it. 2.3 to go. Here's Ipsaro. No good. Nate Johnson, the hero. Akron is dancing again.
We want to stay current. We got to call him an air fryer. Can't quite call him a microwave, but he's 3 for 4 from downtown.
Right. And I just used my air fryer the other night.
Clayton, after Ings was able to get away from the stout defense from Perkins. Fields for 3. And when he's hitting them, you know the Spartans are having a good night.
Yeah, when he's hitting threes like that, because that's not really his game.
That's just the 4th three-pointer made by Fields this year. As a beautiful hop step from Cardell Bailey.
Chris Fields, all those guys, you don't normally name those guys when you're talking about the Norfolk State Spartans. You talk about Evan Johnson, not Evan Johnson, but Chris Ings.
Perkins with 4 fouls. Shovels it to Shaw. Perkins for 3, straight on. Good. Hawks still hanging on. 3.6 seconds to go. Norfolk State will advance to Friday. Given a scare by Maryland Eastern Shore.
Under double digits as far as turnovers are concerned.
Coppin State trying to make something happen in offense here. It's Ward going inside for Odura. Able to pump fake 1 and put it in off the window.
All out pressure by the Bulldogs.
Teal steps through 2 defenders. Here's Dubinsky, corner 3. Count it. Leading up to the championship game on Saturday afternoon. You can follow it all on ESPN Plus and on the ESPN family of networks. Dubinsky, 3-ball. Good, even as he's covered.
And the reason is the pressure is making them not play within a system. They're trying things that, you can't win. Dribble penetration that time by Mitchell Taylor.
Stumbling his way through was Harrison, able to drop it off, and Harrison.
It's their pressure. You're going to turn it over.
Drayton Jones looking for help. Drives in. The 2 very large afroed forwards. That time Oduro able to come away the victor. Drive on the left side. Ellerby off the Euro step.
Oh, nice Euro step, as you just called it.
Directing traffic. Guarded very tightly at center court, and it's stolen away. Ellerby puts it in, and he can't hit the floater. Up the floor. Here comes Harrison. Inside for Oduro. Hammered, hits it, plus the foul.
Yeah, that's a nice...
And they give it away. Holly Horton. Chance now for CSU to tie it up if they hit a triple. Ellerby looking for help. Here
shot clock
is Nadozi. 3 seconds. Nadozi, 2 seconds. Nadozi doesn't see the timer. Oh my goodness. Goes to Nadozi. 3-ball. That's no good, and that is it. South Carolina State survives, and they move on to Friday.
Nice pressure that time by Morgan. And as a coach, you don't want to harp on that either.
Harper turns it over. Hobbs 3 on the move.
Oh, and the bank is open because they had a really nice arena. One of the best arenas in the league at the time.
Yeah, the Lawson Center.
Yeah, exactly, the Lawson Center.
Seats about 10,000.
Right, it's a big-time arena.
As Cameron Hobbs stays hot.
The ball right now.
Hobbs with 5. Matched with Dockery. Long distance. Hello, Cameron Hobbs. Anwar Gill will take it himself up the floor. Out to Shockley Okeke. Harper won't take the control.
Great pass.
Inside Gill. Extra pass. Reverse. Plus the foul. It's there. For Howard, it's Robbins and Gill both with 4.
Oh, nice pass.
Inside Akatobi. Obliges the finish. Simpkins, stutter step, pass inside for Akatobi. Doesn't even need to put it on the floor to get 2 points. Drive from Gill.
Oh, great block.
Inside, that's Jaden Martin. Now Lawson off the Euro step. It's not there for him. Rebound pulled down by Howard. He'll sprint back up the floor.
Big miss that last time on the layup by Lawson.
Pass does find its way tipped to Blake Harper. He floats it in with the left hand.
On Hobbs' part.
Here's Will Thomas.
Good cut.
Cutting pass finds Robbins.
Excellent basketball by the Morgan State Bears. Just during the regular season, during the year, they were better than us.
Right.
And that was always what I thought. And nice handling of the pressure that time.
The first meeting, it was 195. Howard won that one in Burr Gymnasium in D.C. Will Thomas fade away at the free throw line, left it short. Hobbs is there for it and punches this one back off the glass. Contest 87-81. Bison won that one at Hill Fieldhouse. Gill, 3-ball falls from the right wing.
Get back out and use clock.
Both teams have 2 timeouts remaining here in regulation as the Bears turn it over. And Morgan State gives it up again. Up his 3rd. Now here's Blake Harper on the baseline. They give it right back to Harper. Harper takes the contact, hits it, plus 1.
By the Bears. Slow the Bison up a little bit.
Dockery around the screen, finds himself wide open. 105 seconds remaining here in regulation. Winner moves to semifinal Friday as Blake Harper takes the contacts one more time. Howard has forced Morgan State into 6 turnovers here in the second half. Hobbs able to wind his way up the floor. A lot of the crowd asking for a travel, but they won't get it. And there's 2 shouts for it now. Thomas back inside, can't hold on to it. Here comes Howard. Dockery. About 75 seconds to go. Shockley Okeke rises to the occasion. He's able to get it in for Hobbs. And the pressure's on now in the backcourt. Lawson sends it ahead and almost stepping over the backcourt line was Newton. But the Bison are going to pick it away no matter what. No! Trying to fell the house of cards. Drives in, puts it in. It's now a 2-point game. Lawson inbounds for Oliver. Pass taken away by Howard. Blake Harper. Foul. No, not fouled. Jaron Johnson out to Dockery for the lead. Off the top of the window. Shockley Okeke, he'll try it. It's good! And the Bison are in front. We'll see what they'll do here with 12 seconds. Hobbs able to push it through the cut. Here comes Howard back up the floor. Down by 1. It goes to the corner. Johnson inside off the underside of the iron. Ball loose and time expires. Morgan State pulls the upset. North Carolina Central looking for that big momentum 3 last time down. Robinson spins in, hangs, and hits. Robert Smith on the left side. Weil wins his way through, but can't make the shot. Gets his own rebound. He's in between four, and somehow he makes it happen. Smith, guarded by two, drives baseline. 4 seconds, reverse layup, count it! Now North Carolina Central with Parson inside for Smith. Just drew the offensive foul last time down.
I tell you what, this is going to be a classic finish.
Oh boy, King, Floyd Rito. There are the first lines written in this finish.
Great shot preparation, held his follow through, caught it, finished with a nice three-point play. A great pass by. Nice curl action by Montez. Just missed the shot.
Parson flies up the floor. It's King. Catch. Fire. Hit. Oh boy, King cashing out. Aquan Smart hit a three to send North Carolina Central to overtime. But Martez Robinson and company prevailed. What's going to happen tonight? 2 seconds to fire. Beating the horn. Munir Newton. 5.5 minutes to go. Inside, Perry Smith Jr. Alston Andrews was on the ground. Smith, with the athletic reverse.
By Smith.
Robinson off the shake, off the window. They hurry. Robinson drops for Newton. Hop step, lost it. Gets it back, Robinson. Jim jumper from the right side. Ponce James being trusted to drive this team forward.
Little floppy action. Got Newton on the post up.
Newton drives in, off the window, right side, kind roll.
Again by the Hornets. Murray's actually fronting.
Deep three on the way, Robert Smith, bullseye!
You know, just frustrated at the pass that Smith was trying to throw to Newton. Oh, nice cut.
Inside, that's Ja'Kai Murray. He finds Perry Smith Jr. and one. 75 seconds and ticking remains here in regulation. Isaac Parsons dribbles through the contact, and finally, Martez Robinson. Parson makes the first and will shoot one more. Parson able to make it 2 for 2. Just about a minute remains here in our final quarterfinal game. James goes inside for Munir Newton. Newton getting figgy with it inside, able to lob that one in. King to Adediri, working through the press. Rito is going to hold on. Being guarded, no foul. He travels with it.
See if he can get the ball to Smith or Robinson.
Jones calls the set. It's Smith. It goes to Newton. Newton, a goaltend. And it's now a 2-point game. Florida State defense. King, a lot of contact. No foul yet. Eagles continuing to keep it away from Delaware State. Misses. Front end. They're making as much noise as possible. King makes that one. 3-point game. James behind the perimeter. 15 seconds. Going inside. Double clutch shot. It's missed. Newton up with it. Blocked away inside. Now in the corner for three. Robinson. Are you kidding me? Martez Robinson. Tie game. 77 all with 7 to go.
I tell you what, I didn't think we could top the first game, but I think we already have, Jonathan. You got to move your feet on defense and move your hands. Play without fouling.
Coming up to a head here. Isaac Parson running up the floor. 3 seconds. Parson trying to send his team to Saturday. Yes! Isaac Parson at the horn! Ings trying to find a way to stop the bleeding. And he does so in spectacular fashion. Now the Spartans will try to run. Garden, his bodies fall. Prince Fields. Garden drives right side, switches hands, and gets a goaltend. It already skipped off the glass before it was swatted. Hobbs trying to make magic. Rebound brought down by the Spartans. Moore, fast break with the jam! And that's a huge moment for Norfolk State. Oh my goodness. Oh. Better than most.
So he got fouled, right? And he counted the basket.
3 seconds. A shot to tie it. And that's it. Morgan State unable to complete the comeback in the second half.
Moore to Ings, looking to tie. Got it! Here's Drayton Jones. Cut off. McKenzie has it. McCarty knocks it down. Ings calls for the high screen. Nearly lost it. And how did he get that one to go up and under? Here's Everett. And lays it in very well. Under 5 to play. Ings, 3. Yes! And we are under 2 minutes. Dubinsky pulls up from the baseline. Lead is 9. Corner, Dubinsky. Count it! Good!
No reason to press. You want to get your defense back in that half court and be set. You can't give up a corner 3 like that.
Ings, they get it across. And that's how you break the press.
This place is going bananas. They can almost feel that trip to the big dance.
Dubinsky again for 3.
Not so fast, says Dubinsky. You got sounds like 2-possession game with 57 seconds to go. 5 guys on the out-of-bounds line.
And then they run right back. And they get it in. Myers. Nearly stolen, and they get the steal. Dubinsky lays it in. He's got 22. Lead is 3. 18. Got to go now. Here's Dubinsky. He drives. He lays it in. They're down 2 with 12 seconds to play. Spartans have got their guys at half court. Stolen. And the follow-up is good. We're tied at 65. Here comes Ings.
He didn't know that the game had been tied up, and he committed the foul. Is going to send the Spartans to the line.
McCarty committed the foul.
Oh, I feel so bad for that young man. I know you're not supposed to cheer over here at the table, but he lost track of what the score was. This layup right here ties the game at 65. All they got to do is get back into good defense and get a stop. But he runs down here and commits the foul. Was that Ing? Yeah, Ing's going to line with 8.9, and he's shooting 2.
It's the MEAC tournament as well. First one's good. Second shot, no good. For the win. Here comes Jaden Johnson. Turns the corner. Shot is up. Falling no good. The Spartans have won the MEAC and will head to the NCAA tournament.
In place of Mayo to start the second 20 minutes of play.
Daughtry. Boy, strong right to the glass. Downey.
Ties it and the foul.
Screen on the ball. Eba.
And Southern regains the lead off another Indiana State turnover.
Davis come out of the clouds to get that tip in.
Now Samaj going and attacking Kennard. Hensley, dish, and the finish. Sykes with 4 seconds remaining, and a timeout is called. Grace, Doughty, down to 1, and Southern comes away with the victory, 86-85. And he is 7 of 8 from the charity stripe, and he gets the steal on the inbounds. And now a 3. Wood can't get it to go. Ferguson with a nice move inside.
The easy ones. Bradley's really good in their transition defense, getting back and getting set, switching on the perimeters to take away that penetration.
Ellington back in the game, and when he's in the game,
defensive end for the Braves. Controlled the rim.
And it wants the ball. And the follow by Yonovich. Markham going against the big guy, and the follow by Ellington.
Hey, let's see, Yonovich has to go in.
Applewhite, dribble drive, Jacoby Wood, no. Followed by Ferguson.
They're top 25 in the nation. Racers in free throw attempts. Top 30
on Wood. More empty sets if you're the Racers.
They run out of time.
Montgomery with the turnaround. And there's Johnson pulling it away. In transition. Hanna with the flush.
Fast break points have been at a premium for Bradley. Got to run out there.
Ooh.
Survive and advance.
One more time from Milton. And that'll do it.
Titan Anderson scores, and he'll be on the free throw line. He has 15 points. Dale Schmidt gets it to the other side of the floor, and a 3. Trey Campbell has 11. Under a minute and a half to go of our last quarterfinal game at Arch Madness 2025 in the Missouri Valley Conference. Titan Anderson wheeling, dealing, scoring. Here's All Right. In there. 29 for All Right. Here's Titan Anderson all the way in and blocked. A blocked shot again by Cooper Schwinger with 3.5 seconds to go. And UNI down by 1. What did we? The lob. And here's the shot off the glass. And it's Valparaiso advancing to the semifinals to play Bradley tomorrow.
Double possession here, a 1-point lead. Ton of time left in this semifinal. Good entry and nice catch and finish.
It's a curveball, not the fastball.
Starts driving and scoring.
Somewhat after building that huge lead in the first half, you can't do that against Drake.
3-minute drought. Steal by Abreu. Pierre follows. Got the layup. Trade notes and barbs and all of that. Orm off a cut. Lays it up and in. One of the best, one of the very, very best free throw shooting teams in the country. Orm, that's a really nice baseline out of bounds. Terrifically here.
Now this is a situation, where Carter Witt's got to get his team into an offense and
catch and shoot.
Tough shot.
Catch and shoot.
Get the ball to Isaiah Walker. Put him in drive.
Oh, Witt cleans it up. Orm gets up and under and in.
Beautiful campus.
Step back 3. No. Rebound tip. Mannion. Follow. He said, I'm excitable, and all my point guards are the calm variety. They're the guys that bring me back down. Big possession. Lundblade, quick trigger. Missed the three. Ball's live. Manuel again. 3 enormous rebounds.
Now if you're Drake, no threes.
Witt, way off. Belmont's been to the deep end. Down 7. Need a miracle. That was a clean block, apparently. Sturts up ahead, and Drake is going to survive upset and advance to the championship game of Arch Madness. Dean wants a clear lane. Johnson trying to get in, stumbles, and scores! And Johnson has the rebound.
Man, let's give Bradley credit for their defense.
Look at Johnson. Oh, bully!
Somebody else from Valpo's got to step up and provide some offense.
Skip pass. De La Cruz Monegro.
He's the guy.
Rattles it in. Jodovic begging for the ball in low. Against Sepp, who's only 6'7", spinning and scoring. It's in this ball game, closing in on a double-double.
Oh, wonderful body control.
To the post, Cooper Schwieger.
Like they were trying to get the ball inside the Cooper Schwieger.
All right is clear for a liftoff. Again, came up with it.
And I guarantee you, give Cooper Schwieger one more year, or one more opportunity, or one more shot. Here,
just give me the ball. Look at this. There hadn't been a lot of lead changes. Dean down low. Oh, the catch and the finish.
Definitely don't want to give Bradley any extra possessions in this situation.
Davis against Wright. Misses. Hannah. Tip. Misses. Tip. Got it. We dip under 3 minutes. Duke. Dean. Oh! He stuck his legs out and everything.
He used to like to have a man-to-man and a zone play ready.
All right. Trying to bank it in. No reset of the shot clock. Got to get it up. Schmidt does. And Bradley has the rebound with 27 seconds left. Wright looking for a 3. He's got the big man on him. Launches. It's short. Bradley has it. 4 seconds left. A foul. Bradley lead. And Valpo, an incredible run, ends here in the semifinals.
Nesbitt cut off. Good ball fake by Wills. Nesbitt pulls up for 3. Henry goes down the left side of the paint, gets it back outside to Agbin. Agbin pulls up inside the arc and connects from the mid-range.
And that's dangerous.
And they get an open look for Donovan Yap, or maybe Latrell Davis getting downhill.
So good. Great job.
Got it ahead to Yap, a 2-on-1 over to Viola, who streaks in, and that sat on the rim and thought about falling off, but goes down for Robert Viola. Wyoming missed the free throw, volleyballed out, another chance here, Agbin for 3. 5-point possession, Wyoming.
Get Tim Miles an ice bucket or something for hitting that. Unbelievable performance, especially in the first half, and showed some real grit in the second. Sundance Wicks.
No hurry from Air Force. Becker got a 3. Bo Becker's production
to indicate for the flare screen. And he gets wide open, and he loves a right 45. And what you can do, sir, Bedford can do better. Big time shot on the other end as well.
Bedford, he'll fire and score, and we're knotted up at 47.
2 from the exact same spot for
Jerry doubled. Good ball movement, creates an open 3 for Bedford. Knocks it down. 17-0 run. One final run. Mills got the step. Found Taylor. That's the shot they want. That's the shot that Taylor's been hitting all night long.
Some first good looks.
That'll be over on CBS Sports Network. But right here, it was UNLV by 9.
Shot, takes it 2, and he's finally got his first field goal of the evening. Yeah, they ran at him hard, out of control. He shot fakes, ends up. You watch Utah State later, they play zone like 90% of the time.
Taking on UNLV when we're done with this one as Sanders hits from the outside. Just the third three of the night for the Wolfpack. Wyatt Sims has not scored here in the second half. Paul Clifford, 2 more.
I thought that was a trap. Now, maybe he kept that pivot foot down. He's only guarding 2 guys for the most part, Davidson and Sanders.
Davidson will shoot and hit.
They didn't guard him that time. You know, when you're playing zone, you got to know.
Makes them both with 4.6 to go. Puts up a 3. No good. And Colorado State advances to the semifinals of the Mountain West Tournament.
Applehahn's up out of his feet. Becomes an easy 2 points for Degenhart.
Just the third tie this game. Wow. Nelly Jr. Joseph with the pick and roll, ball screens, any of that stuff. If you can't shoot threes, man, that makes everything else tough. Dense to the bucket.
Doesn't use it, is able to get downhill to finish off the glass.
Dan, Boise State's 5 of 21 from 3. Degenhart, oh, what a catch! And what a pass by Cardenas.
Terrific catch and finish to break the record from Degenhart.
Dent starting to heat up. He's got a dozen now. Amsiel, the shot fake goes in hard and missed the shot, but gets the follow. But he had help that night too. Remember, Pearson Carmichael had 21. Little pick and roll there. Oh, getting it up and in is Ubo. Cardenas matchup here. Cardenas doubled. Degenhart 3. Rims out. Ubo. Count it. 1% from the field. Lobos are shooting 40% from the field. Degenhart. No whistle. Ubo a 3. Oh, he hit another. Degenhart.
Shot clock going down. Got to get it up.
Cardenas doubled. No look pass to Stanley for the bucket.
From Cardenas.
Look to the left, a bullet to the right, and a bucket for Boise State. And the lead back at 5. Washington kicks. Dent a 3. Got it! A game. Boise State's defense has been terrific. Good entry, return. Dent, another 3. Another bucket! He'll pop out. 5 to shoot. Degenhart will take the shot. Tip! Good! Stanley! Now Degenhart has to play defense with his 4 fouls.
Interesting, they now have Keene at 6'8" on Donovan Dent.
Junior Joseph leaning in on Stanley and scores! 8 rebounds. 2-man game, Cardenas and Degenhart. Cardenas driving, tried to get it back to Degenhart. Stolen! Borovichinen! Keene foul, no! Dent with a follow! Degenhart to Meadow. Tipped again. Cardenas saves it. Meadow. 3 on the way. Got it! Hands. Splits the double. Hangs in the air. Missed the shot. Degenhart the rebound. Bronco ball.
It's not after a made basket, so Keene has to be stationary.
Long throw. Meadow catch. Meadow dunk. Oh, goodness. Down 4 now. New Mexico needs points. Dent on the right side. Driving to the bucket. Rising. No whistle. Or yes. Dent with the ball. Down 3. Final seconds. Gets the screen. Dent to the corner. Launches a 3. Missed it. Meadow the rebound. Cardenas outlet. Boise State has done it.
7 with just under 12 to play, and it's getting a little closer up in New Britain as well. Cheerleaders for Wagner trying to spur on their team. Shot clock at 10. Floater, Lane, Clayville, and he gets it to go. First bucket of the night for Jeremy Clayville. Those guys I just mentioned, he had a monster game in that win over Bryant 11 years ago. 20 points and 18 rebounds. The lead is 9 after the bucket for Wagner. Inside of 8 to play. Cranford 3, and he cashes in. And again, more importantly, punch their ticket to the Northeast Conference semifinals. Sanchez showing off the handle against Moncrief, gets him up in the air, and he scores. Back in January, the lead is 10. Sanchez with it. Kick it right side. Javier Esquerra, the 3-year starter at the point, gets it inside. And the junior out of Western Australia gives it to Bobby Rosenberger. 8 on the shot clock, 4 on the game clock. Pinedo, baseline, Flash need to hurry. Riley with it, 1 on the shot clock. Gets it off, and Pinedo has an offensive rebound. Skip it, Kelly, 3, yes! 3 to go, shot clock at 10. Val works inside and he scores. Pinedo, they're down 5. Both teams in the bonus.
Great crowd, by the way.
Sanchez with the basketball, working against Kelly, takes it up and scores. It's a 3-point lead, 1 minute to play. They set up the press. And Parker steps on the end line and gives it over to Wagner.
Yeah, they gave it to Riley.
Wagner with a chance to tie or draw within 1 with a 2-point bucket. Sanchez elevates.
Oh, there's a foul.
Parker elevates. He's hit and he scores! Finals. Central was a winner over Lemoyne. So they advance.
On the baseline.
They decide that Damar will inbound from the sideline. Cranford with it. Gets it from Kelly. Double team comes. Give it away. Cranford lost it. Basketball. Esquerra drives. Puts it in.
Take the shot with maybe 4 or 5 seconds to go, so you have a chance for a rebound too.
Parker with it.
Who do you think is going to shoot
across the timeline? Riley with it. 5 on the game clock. Riley pulls up. 3.
Overtime, Pat.
And a whistle. Greg Moyer. Green can run the baseline, and he will trigger it in.
Ooh.
Looking for a man. Gets it out to Zaire Williams. Williams, 3 on the way. It's off the mark, the flash.
Davis from deep, he hits the 3 ball. Making it right there. Nothing but the net, nothing Damar Kelly could do. And a turnover. Brent Davis with the slammer. And LIU is up 3. Yeah, you cannot get careless with that crossover against Brent Davis, and that's what Riley Parker did. Fernando backing in. Throws up the hook, and it rattles home. To 56. St. Francis with the basketball. Pinedo battling his way close to the basket and from point-blank range. They knew they were going to get the switch. Davis on Pinedo right there with a fake dribble handoff, and he takes advantage with the post bucket. Strickland back in again, playing with 4 fouls. He gets it to Davis. Davis from the elbow gets it to fall. Lead 60-59. Davis, little runner, rims out. Second chance, rims out again. Third chance, Fuller lays it in on their 1-point advantage. Davis drops it from about 8 feet away. The jumper, and the Sharks lead by 3. Again, had that big first half to pick up the slack with Davis in foul trouble. Davis is doing fine right now. Comes up empty, weak side rebound, and put back by Brent Davis. Parker almost lost the handle. Gets it back, still 12 on the shot clock. Lost it again this time. It's scooped up by Moncrief. 5 to shoot. Moncrief in for a closer look and gets it to go off the window. He's got Lasso on him in the perimeter. He got the crossover. Passes back outside to Moncrief. Moncrief, a little runner in the lane, and it goes! Again, they trailed by 15 points at halftime. Cranford, far side. At the free throw line, now in the paint, he puts it up and it goes! Gravity on his side. We're tied at 68. 10 to shoot. Here's the matchup Davis wants against Parker. Davis, crossover. Now the shot clock down to 3, down to 2. He puts it up off balance. That gets side iron. Offensive rebound down low. Tipped around. St. Francis has it. Moncrief, final 5 seconds. Cranford lets it fly, and he's fouled. Here we go. Pinedo guarding the inbounds. Davis running the baseline.
Davis with the heave. It's knocked away. There's still time left on the clock. They get it to later for three. It's short and it's over. The St. Francis Red Flash are headed to the NEC Men's Basketball Championship game.
5'8" of her. McGlone is checked back in, number 13. First time we've seen him in a long while. Momo backing down against Nasaya, looking for room. He feeds the cutter, and Darren Smith.
Why not? 61% from the field. He sees a man cutting. He makes the pass. That's a great possession because they took time off the clock and it ended with an easy two.
For Ostrowski by the logo. Back to Brown. Cuts around Emmanuel and lays it home. After you had a chance to get it to single digits, and that might have been the only crack in the door, because back the other way, Jordan Jones, the jump pass was intercepted by Nasaya, and now the Knights are on the attack again.
Yeah, it's a double team step up. They double team the ball, everyone steps up. The correct pass is the furthest guy away, just couldn't make it. Just gonna call a timeout, either now or next position. The Central team is struggling. There's the pass.
Hey, goes for the slam and can't get it. Nasaya to Terrence Brown. It's a 2-on-1 against Ostrowski. Here goes Brown, lay in, no, and Nasaya tips it in.
With a good block out if you're Central, and you got to stop.
Central goes to a 3-2 zone. Brown splits it and then passes it outside. Emmanuel, jump shot is good.
They were on the verge of getting blown out of this gym.
Joel Emmanuel gets it out to Nasaya. His one-handed floater is good. Coming up on 15 to shoot. Hayde, guarded by Reynolds, pops the three from straight on and connects.
They brought in some good players. Dylan Jones from Snow Junior College. Nasaya Bismarck. This team's showing a lot of heart right now.
Off the dribble drive, the scoop by Jaden Brown gives him 10.
He's might have made pretty much all season.
The crowd with chance of defense. 12 seconds for Terrence Brown. Goes baseline, kicks it out for Emmanuel. Dribble drive, goes glass, no, but Nasaya cleans it up again. Chance of defense from this New Britain crowd. Nasaya drives to the baseline, kicks it to Emmanuel for three, and he kicks it in.
He felt comfortable taking that. FDU gets a lot of credit for their comeback.
Here goes Hayes for the quick lay-in. Coming up on 1:40 to play. No need to hurry here if you're FDU. Only down by 5. Can take your time and get a good shot. Nisaiah for three. Rebound Emmanuel. Fights hard, doesn't get it. Loose ball, makes the save. Jameel Morris for three, and he sticks it. Ostrowski around Reynolds, pulls up, fires, and hits. When you make them, Terrence Brown around Hayes, dribbles into traffic. Jameel Morris for three, doesn't get it. Isaiah knocks it in. Morris is fouled and knocked to the ground. He draws the charge against Jordan Jones. Terrence Brown guarded by Ostrowski. Ostrowski's in his shirt. Brown trying to find room. Jameel Morris, 20 seconds. Brown, baseline, pops and hits. The game is tied. The crowd is on its feet here in New Britain. Ostrowski leans in, shoots, in and out, no good. At the buzzer, waving it off, and we will go to overtime, tied at 66.
Run some half-court offense, be aggressive on the half-court offense, make sure you have good flow balance on the shot.
Hayde pulls up from the foul line and sticks it. Nasaiah thought about three, 10 to shoot. Jameel Morris tries the triple, no, and then Emmanuel with the follow slams it home.
So here's a Horns look with a double screen. Driving
Bay for three. In and out, but there's Emmanuel on the offensive glass again.
You can set up your defense, tell your team what you want. They still have two remaining. I'm sorry, they have one. Central has two remaining. My bad.
And the crowd rising to its feet here in New Britain. Morris, corner three, and he's got it. Gets the pick from Momo. drives, kicks it up top. Jaden Brown fires the three, misses, and Braden Reynolds has the rebound. Knights basketball, 16 seconds left in overtime. The Knights are down by 2. Do they go for the tie or the win? 10 seconds to play. Terrence Brown gets it to Reynolds, and it's intercepted by Jordan Jones on the baseline. Brown with the heave, knocked away. Jones comes up with the loose ball, and the Blue Devils are going to the NEC final.
The tallest guy was 6'4", and they found a way to beat Purdue.
With Zach Edey, no less. Sandler with the layup. Just about midway through the second half here in the NEC Championship. Harris gets under the bucket. Cranford to that left hand, pulls up and puts it in. Give him 14 points for the NCAA tournament.
Sorry, Doug, that's really good defense, but just better offense from just a strong, effective player. And there's a strong, effective player trying to get going in Jordan Jones.
There's Riley Parker, first-team all-conference point guard. He's had a relatively quiet night tonight for the Red Flash. Here comes Haid on the breakaway. The finger roll ties the game at 37.
Just hold on to the basketball. Don't throw it to the other end.
Parker around the rim and in.
Patrick knows he's struggled. I would say stay ready, though, because he is a guy that can go get a bucket along with Devin Haid when they need one the most.
This is Haid looking for his shot. Tied at 41.
He got clear. He just jumped over the top. He's got a smaller defender on him. He's working his magic in the middle of the floor.
Cranford has 14 to lead. St. Francis gives it up to Kelly. He drives the baseline, dump it off. Pinedo goes for the dunk, lays it in, and he was fouled.
Somewhere on the baseline.
But Jones has more turnovers than points tonight. Where do they go with the basketball? This is Ostrowski. Looks like he's trying to find Haid. Good defense by St. Francis, but it's as the senior point guard gets all the way to the basket to tie the game at 43.
A great play called by Patrick. So they closed out. They opened up the baseline. Ostrowski had no help because everybody was attached on the perimeter.
DeMartelli. St. Francis 45-43. Final 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 4. The ball lost by Hayes. And the foul committed with under a second to go. Now 1.6 seconds to go. Brown runs the baseline. Throws to midcourt. Haid with the heave for the tie. No! And the St. Francis Red Flash are dancing in 2025.
And now Ginyard against Layton. He wants a one-on-one. Here he goes. Pops the three. Got it. And Terrence Ginyard is on the board. Salaridze. Out to Ginyard. There's the answer for the Skyhawks. He's looking for a lane. Keeps the dribble. Now Nichols. Look at the ball movement. Slatton's had a big night. Johnson from the corner. Missed it. The putback for Johnson Jr. goes. Jalen Johnson, his team down 3. Gets it into Sells from the corner. Short on it. Rebounded by Ginyard. And the Skyhawks have survived.
Points when the shots aren't falling. Offensive rebounds. Create extra possessions by getting offensive rebounds, by getting turnovers, getting the ball to your all-conference level players and letting them go one-on-one. And that's why they've cut this lead down to 2.
And the Lions are energized now. Kenny White short on the shot. Rebound out to Futrell. And Lindenwood has tied the game at 31. Big development for Morehead State. The game tied at 34. Another turnover. Jadis Jones gets it down, and Lindenwood has the lead. Lindenwood's got some numbers here. Bass finds Futrell for the open 3. Got it! And there's their first triple of the game. In a different way than what we saw in the first half when everything was so tough to come by. Now Futrell picks the pocket of Brailsford and finishes at the other end.
It's going to have to be a one-on-one 3 or get into the basket.
Morton gets the 2. Futrell made sure not to foul him. Reggie Bass makes them both. Wilkinson, he's still hot. Lawson looking to get it in. Finds Wilkinson. One dribble, pops the shot and hits it again. And the massive night for Mwani Wilkinson.
Mwani Wilkinson has been big all night. We knew he had to get the shot off quickly. Shot fake.
The number 4 seeded Trojans knocking on the door of another trip to the semifinals. Ginyard, not done yet. The Skyhawks will not foul, and the Little Rock Trojans are going back to the semifinals of the OVC tournament.
Gundele. Oh.
Moves. A little runner, reverse for the big fella.
And back the other way goes Harper. Jackson for the lead, can't connect. And rebound, offensive rebound for Jessamy, and Tennessee State is on top. The lead hands off to Rayshon Taylor, 10 to shoot. Taylor, he'll try it and make it. Rayshon Taylor
is on the other end, trying to make it to the championship game. Off this ball screen, a stare down 3, and just nothing but net. I'm attacking. Good job by Jackson. Attack the basket. Good.
Jackson, nice kiss and a nice finish.
Tennessee State doing a great job spreading the floor. Nobody inside the paint.
Oh, what a feint by Bosco. He'll feed it to Williamson. He'll finish with the 2-hand slam.
As we've talked a couple of times in previous things about Josh Bosco and what he's done.
They double it. That's the first time we've seen a double. And leaves the middle open. Spideaux draws the foul, and he scores to boot, Terry.
Very nice job by Spideaux going in there. Doug, I'm looking over at the Bucknell bench. To me, it looks like Jaden Williams.
Off. Williamson with it, drives on Velko, off balance layup, good! And he was F-O-U-L-E-D. That spells Falta.
Yeah, nice job by Bucknell off the out of bounds play, getting the ball to Williams. Spread.
He'll beat him off the drive. He'll go to the glass. He'll give it to Illich for a three-point opportunity.
High screen set by Chemezi. Gets the feed on the offhand. Puts it up and in. That's a beautiful two-man game with Miles Brewster. 11 minutes to go. Still so much action to come. Bonini rolls it in. Terrific defensively, but now offensively, that will help the Terriers possibly get stops. Draper trying to say no thanks. Hits the 3. Doesn't matter, three-point line. Now to McNair, going downhill, puts it up, blocked by Renstrom and Kehoe, saved by Draper, and now Navy trying to run. Bonini, trailer, that's a long 2. Hands it off to McNair. Now to Asmar. Abdullah, fadeaway jumper is good. The freshman, it doesn't matter what the situation is. Terriers against Loyola Maryland scored 81 points, and then against Holy Cross scored 83. Chemezi inside, hands it off to Woods. Woods the drive, blocked by Chemezi, his second block of the night. Draper inside to Kehoe, and Kehoe gets the open look. Navy fits. Tyrone lifts it to Defty. Defty able to catch in traffic, put it up short, gets his own rebound, puts it up again, and gets the roll. A chance for a three-point play. As they had 4 wide, they quickly go into Bonini. Ball tipped again, and the Terriers get the turnover. Navy retreats, though. Chemezi on the roll. Short, tries to get his own rebound. Does, puts it up and in. And it's a 6-point game. Bonini goes again, puts it up, and another. That's going to be a goaltend instead, as it was afterwards. When did he get this? Does it hit on our camera angle?
He didn't touch it. He didn't touch it at all.
Well, it's very hard to see. 12 on multiple occasions. Brewster, high screen set by Defty. Miles. Nico for 3. That's good. Nico nobly, a quick response. 2:45 to go. They get it all the way down to Draper. Donovan puts it up and in as Navy bench, chance of defense. Brewster steps into a 3. That's good. Back-to-back 3s for the Terriers.
Warriors on the move. Chiron all the way down, lays it up and lays it in. There was no defensive pressure from Navy. It's a 9-point game. Terriers have to move quickly. Miles wheels inside, puts it up and in with 39.6, and it's a 7-point game. And the inbounds, and Miles Brewster will have to touch the ball last, and for the last time in his BU career, as Navy is able to win the Patriot League quarterfinals 5 over the 4, 86-78.
First made 3 for him in the game. Here's Smalls. He'll try a 3, and he nails it. Colin Smalls with his first made from long distance. Rogers slings it over. Now in the corner, Sprouse dialing it up, connecting. Big 3 from Jeff Sprouse. Mercedes quickly gets it to Mayock. Now Wyatt will take it back.
Wyatt, I think, is going to put this one up.
And indeed he does. 3-point style, and it's good! First points of the night for Mercedes, and the Eagles retake the lead. Stevens passes over. Jones is open, puts up the 3, and sticks the tray. 10 seconds to play. Savicevic puts up the 3. Vanderbond there to clean it up.
0.7 on the clock. That's it.
And that's how this one ends. The Eagles win the quarterfinal, battling back from down 11.
A team leading 24 points for Navy's Austin Benini. While he was just 2 from 12 from the field, he was 20 from 22 from the free throw line, hitting 16 straight free throws with under 5 minutes to play to effectively end the Bison's season as Navy comes out with an 83-77 win to move on to the Patriot League Championship.
You know, it's a unique way of getting the 24 points for sure. Austin Benini is a unique player. He has a very unusual and hard to replicate way of creating contact. To go out with the loss at home, it hurts. But I credit Coach DeChellis.
Playing from behind all game, the Bison were down by 12 with 12 minutes to go in the second half. But after a floating jumper from Noah Williamson and a 15-point second half from Achille Spadone, the Bison fought back to take a 1-point lead, 60-59. Although the lead only lasting 16 seconds, a Spadone foul sent Jordan Pennick to the free throw line where the midshipman took the lead back and didn't let it go.
But aside from that, I think offensively the ball just needed to move a little bit more, a little earlier. And we really fought hard to get back into a position to win the game, and ultimately we couldn't get over the hump.
They were dominant, but this has been a different game. Good help by Avicic to stop right on the baseline. Now Murray Boyles. Strong finish. And if you're into mock drafts, you'll see his name in the first round. Sometimes you'll see him up in the late lottery. That's how highly that people think of Colin Murray Boyles.
And did a really good job defensively to stay in front.
Boy, I mean, Thomas is going one direction
to cause that turnover. What a big possession we have right now for South Carolina on the offensive end.
Just over 5 minutes to go in regulation. Murray Boyles! And it's a 3-point game!
And the question is, how do you react?
Butler into Murray Boyles. The jumper over Adu, and it's a 1-point game. So Butler in there at crunch time. Pringle, who has not had a good day today, on the bench right now for South Carolina. Nellie Davis a miss. Butler did not see or did not appear to see the rebound was near him, and it cost them 3.
South Carolina's shown resilience. They need to show more.
Right the kick. Ugasu can't get the 3 off. 4 on the shot clock. Right the shot. And a foul is called underneath. Number 9, the 9 seed Arkansas, the 16 seed South Carolina in a 1-possession game. Adu with the left hand. No. The tip, yes, by Brazil.
Late game blockouts have really hurt South Carolina. That's 2 offensive rebounds in a row. That's led to 5 points.
Ugasuk with an air ball. Brazil. Now Wagner for three. Here comes Thomas. We're in the final minute. Murray Boyles, a long cross-court pass to right. Right off the glass and in. The game now for South Carolina. Nellie Davis, left hand, it goes.
It looked like Jonas Adu was going to set a ball screen. Instead, he set a little pin down for Davis to allow him to turn the corner and get to the rim.
They don't need a three, but they need a quick score. Thomas will try a three way off. Arkansas's got it, and now they've got a foul.
And for the most part, South Carolina kept them off the line. Heck, the last 5 games, Arkansas is averaging about 29 free throws a game.
First miss of the game, and it's on the front end of a 1-and-1. Wright will get the layup to get it down to 4, but just 8.4 seconds remain. Into Brazil. Knocked away by Murray Boyles. Cam Scott will dunk it. It's a 2-point game. Banked it in.
Why would he be worried about it? Just make it. The game's over.
And all Arkansas's got to do is stay away from him. Brazil with the interception, and that's the game.
Sticking with the zone.
And it has certainly slowed Texas down a little bit. They've taken some shots at the end of the shot clock. Mark, what a find to Shedrick.
And then cut back the other. Was just a straight line cut, which is a lot easier to defend.
Vanderbilt shooting 45% from the field on the season, just 32% here today.
Everything's going against a set defense now.
Yep. Good defense by Johnson, forced Edwards to give it up. Nickel on the drive, count it, and one. They bill is just Sims, Texas, and Vanderbilt. A very big game for both, probably more so for the Longhorns as Johnson is open. Mark and Pope get it over. Kaluma up top. Onyema knows what to do with it.
It's just been a struggle all game long to score.
Nickel gets inside. He's having more success in the paint than beyond the arc today.
But for Texas, you force him into a fadeaway 2. That's a win.
Pope off the glass, soft touch.
But don't you think Texas had to feel a little bit more desperate coming into this one?
Absolutely, absolutely. Back to Pope, inside 10 on the shot clock.
Got to switch.
The shot over Nickel will go. Hogard, strong finish. Only 7 made threes in this game. 4 for Texas, 3 for Vandy. McLaughlin on the follow. Turns the corner, kicks it out to Nickel. Tanner. Edwards gets inside and lays it in. It's an 11-point game. Down.
He's cramping. Magnona's cramping.
Yep. Hogard. Still going. Off to McLaughlin, and it's a 7-point game. And Mark Byington calls timeout. Now Mark. Into the paint, the force, and he is fouled. Coach Pope is probably scouting, working in his room, and twitching every time we say it.
Mark Pope.
Yeah. Sorry, Mark. No more fouls coming for Vanderbilt, and the Texas Longhorns pick up a win they desperately needed.
Kane was there to knock it away from Moore, but it ends up in the hands of Woogie, who rolls to the rack, absorbs contact, and knocks it down. He has made some nice plays. Dribbles his way out. Free throw line jumper, Blue Kane out. Will Jeremiah Fears find his second wind? Here comes Kane again. Similar spot this time. He launches a 3 and finds the net. They're not going to make the same number of threes. They have missed 7 of their last 8. Fears decides to go to the rack, throws it up. He absorbed the contact of Newell and makes it. He is so good controlling his body, Fears. Miles, Fears way outside, decides to take it in. Here we go with Miles. Ends with a layup. What a possession. Instead, they get it to Moore, who hands it off. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Elvis. Oh, wow, he goes underhand, soft off the window. 7 on the shot clock, looking for a high screen. Now goes to work. Throws it up, no good. Offensive rebound, Woogie, and that may be the difference. Porter Moser quickly grabs a timeout. The offensive rebound.
You can check it. It's just not an easy angle right there. You can't back up far as a passer because of that.
Yeah, that's definitely off the
that left arm right of Godine.
I think it was off of Godine's left arm, yeah. Demery and certainly Newell and Kane. This is Demery. He's trapped on the baseline. They get it to Kane, and that is going to be a backcourt. There it is. Boy, he wasted a lot of seconds there and not picking the basketball up.
No doubt.
And we are staring down the barrel of a Kentucky-Oklahoma showdown tomorrow evening. It's like a layup for him.
ASUN and Brazil, with their length, have made so many good plays. What a pass and a chance for 3. Put it right there. Morrell at the other end. That's going to go.
They've had so many answers during the course of this game.
Stolen away by Dia. Picked up his dribble, finds Knox. Whoa, he got lucky to find Richmond. Got caught in the air, gets it back into a crowd, and is going to the line.
But they recovered to get late pressure on that shot.
Now Davis on him. And he got the ball, and he got a timeout called.
Boy, what a play by John L. Davis.
And now they play it out. Wagner driving. Off. Got it! Fading to his left, DJ Wagner makes it a 3-point game.
We talked about how he prefers to go left, but still fading to his left with the right hand.
Padula lost it. Clay Davis and 1.
DJ Wagner, what a fantastic play, the transfer from Kentucky.
And Dre Davis has tied the game.
I'd give it back to Wagner, let him get downhill again.
It's John L. Davis right now. The crossover, he slipped, but he got it to Richmond, who missed. And a foul is called. And John L. Davis appears to be injured.
Yes, this finish been.
Now the second. Missed it. 5 seconds. Padula. Ball game. Sean Padula hits the 3. An incredible finish here in Nashville.
Ties it, then 2 free throws are missed, but really smart by Davis to get the ball to Padula. Just gave him too much ground to be able to step into that 3. And boy, Billy Richmond made it interesting at the end. But what a shot by Sean Padula. It has not been anywhere near his best game. But when the game was on the line, he put that all aside, held the follow-through, and won the game.
Mark doing more and more of the quarterbacking for the Longhorns, who, by the way, this is only their 4th game all year where everybody has been healthy. Off the glass, beautiful touch by Johnson. Shedrick, good D. Out to C.J. Wilcher, the best shooter that the Aggies have. No disrespect to Anderson Garcia, what he's done today. Obaseki behind the back, into the paint and the slam.
In running their offense and getting what they want. And really attacking switches.
Johnson fake. Freed himself for a 3. Not upgraded to a flagrant 1.
This whole game's been a flagrant 1.
Taylor. Oh, that's going to count. Mark the drive.
Well, he got fouled.
Tipped around by almost everybody and controlled by Johnson. Mark in the corner. 4-3. The Aggies know they're going to get a very good seed, but for them it's about maybe improving it, but trying to win a conference tournament here in Nashville as it's laid in by Henry Coleman III. Nashville. Big second round game. Weaver lost it. It's still in play, and he hit it. How did he do that? What an alert play by Kendall Weaver. The presence of mind and the athleticism. Zurich Phelps, too strong off the glass. Coleman cleans it up. The rebound to Garcia.
And Garcia smartly gives it to Wade Taylor.
And Taylor has it blocked by Johnson, but count the basket. Inside 2 minutes. Mark, the drive. And a hold underneath on Anderson Garcia. Wade Taylor the fourth with the ball. 23 points, 19 of them in the second half. And again, he is as good as it gets at drawing fouls.
Offensive rebound opportunity.
10 to shoot. Mark bounced away, got it back. Still time, and Weaver is fouled. A three for Wilshire. Yes! Coleman over to help. Shedrick to Kaluma. 10 to shoot. Kaluma drives and hits. What a play by Arthur Kaluma. Coleman. Strong to the rim and a chance for three. Around and out. Rodney Terry is telling them to call a timeout when Mark gets it over, and they will. Pope. Back to Mark. Got to get it going now. Mark, a little push off. The shot is short. And we are going to overtime here in Nashville.
Here comes Payne for the high screen.
They get the ball out of Taylor's hands. Wow. Obaseki for three.
And here comes Payne.
Shedrick, the switch, gets back. Taylor going to work. Great rebound by Pope. Saves it, but overthrew Johnson.
Well, he's in such a hurry. So few turnovers, but that was a costly one.
90 seconds remain. Oh, what a break. Tipped away, but the Aggies got it back. No shot. No shot. A timeout was called.
Dangerous after he inbounds it.
The lob off the rim, and Kaluma's got it for Texas.
That was not a risk worth taking in my view.
Maybe looking for the element of surprise, but they could not connect. Mark driving. Swings it into the corner. Pope. Yes! And it's a one-point game.
Mark guarding Wade Taylor IV. They're using him as a screener.
Phelps into the chest of Mark. He lost it. And Kaluma's got it. Texas can take the lead. Instead of Mark, it's Johnson initiating the play now.
Got the switch, so he's going against Coleman.
Gets it off, can't hit it, and the rebound comes down to Payne, and he's fouled. Mark using the Johnson screen. 7 seconds. Into Shedrick, who's wide open. Now Taylor gets it off, and we need more basketball. First double overtime game of the SEC tournament in 11 years. Johnson over Coleman. He hits. Boy, and again, Mark is on Taylor. So Rodney Terry taking a calculated risk. He wants his best perimeter defender on Taylor, even though he's got 4 fouls. Coleman the follow to tie it. Is the Longhorn who was coming to the game with Mark fouling out. Pope somehow gets it to Johnson. Who hits? What a play!
It's remarkable. They can't grab it. They keep it alive.
They now have 17 offensive rebounds in the game.
Make it 18.
Taylor. Carter in the corner. Back to Phelps. They've still got time to set something up. Phelps for 3. And Johnson wraps it up for the Longhorns.
And it's not just the amount of time, it's the physical beating they put on each other.
Pope the step back. It goes! Wilcher into Payne. Phelps to the elbow. Way short. Payne is fouled. Carry to inbound. First job is get it over. And a foul even before basketball so far. Carter has to run it down to keep it in bounds.
Boy, terrific job by Jordan Pope to take away Wilcher.
Jace Carter.
The performances A&M has had.
And an errant pass. Oh, Shedrick might have saved the day for the Longhorns. Taylor gets it off. Missed it. Pope's got it. And they have to foul. 10 seconds. 5-point game. The heave almost went. Kaluma's got it. And they're going to let it go. That's the end of it. The Texas Longhorns pick up a win that could vault them into the NCAA tournament.
Big Blue Nation, you can feel them in the building right now. Not only hear it.
Always got 13. Forsythe the pull-up and finds the net.
And Hosier.
20 of his 32 field goals have actually been 3-pointers. Brea, Garrison. He's going to have a chance for a 3-point play.
Has just 1 turnover in their last 34 possessions. So staying clean and strong with the ball, even without their point guard.
They made it in the last 12, and Taylor just knocks down one of those threes. Forsythe backs his way in, fades away. Boy, does he get the nice roll there. Williams, Carr. And 2. How patient was Carr? Williams with Northweather on him. Out of Nottingham, England, ready to back down Northweather. He goes deep, goes right, gets the roll. Northweather, he kept getting bumped, and he kept giving ground on the bump. Jalen Moore was between his legs and then kicks it to Elvis. Now he will fire a 3. That's the bottom. That was, he dished it to Williams. He couldn't handle it. 2-on-1 with Taylor. No good, and that is ripped away by Carr.
Good job by Carr to not foul.
Owe, pretty move. Up and in. Ortega Owe. Moves by Carr.
Yes. To level off at the rim and take away a 2.
4-point lead. Northweather left open. That's his shot.
All number 1 seed. Amazing. Oklahoma has missed 25 shots, Ravi, and only 1 offensive rebound out of the game by the Sooners.
Yeah, Chandler had it deep in the paint. We'll get to Molly in just a second. Is Owe, corner 3. In that first meeting, scoring the last 18 of the game. He's got 20 now in this one. Brea. Owe set it up, back-to-back threes.
Without his point guard, Ortega Owe, once they get the offense going, they just flow from there.
Owe.
Yep.
He got a chance for 3 more. Over there, man. He has got his fingers on everything. Garrison threw McGee to the floor on Oklahoma's offense. Fierce. That's no good. Moore knocks down a 3. It pulls him with an 8 with 95 seconds to go.
Jalen Moore makes just enough of those shots. You have to honest guard him. He is a monster in the second half. He's also been fouled 8 times in this game.
Continuation for Fears as he knocked that one down.
Spots right now, and pressure on the ball.
Williams, bad pass. Kobe Elvis picked it off. It's a 5-point game.
Great job to face guard.
They double Brea. Williams, here's Carr. Oh, he got ripped down by McGee, and he's not accepting the help up. Oh boy, they call Owe with a foul open Kentucky. The inbounds to Noah. Brea is such a good free throw shooter. Moser didn't want that foul. They set it up for Fears. He curls for a 3. He got it! Jeremiah Fears. Moser uses his last timeout. Brea gets confirmation he can move on the baseline, which he's doing. He throws it into Owe. And he dribbles out of it off his foot when Carr saved him. And then Fears ripped it away. Here's Moore. He throws it down. 1-point game. Another turnover for the Cats.
And here comes the pressure again. Kentucky's not handled it. No Lamont Butler is a big deal right now.
83-82. Owe nearly slipped. And he turned it over. Fears. They don't have a timeout. And Fears may settle down to try to win this thing. He drives, lays it up with his left, and it's in. And Oklahoma, with 5.6 to go, has grabbed the lead behind Jeremiah Fears. Winners once, can he do it again? He gets the basketball. He's going, he drives, he puts it out, and in with a half second to go. Owe did it again to Oklahoma. A walk-off shot from Otega Owe, and Kentucky will win it 85-84. You can't make it up.
I don't know about you, I'm looking forward to Trey Johnson being guarded by Jemai Meshack. That'll be an unbelievable battle as Miles Kelly tipped away by Padula.
What a bad pass.
And up and in with the left. Padula now with 6. Padula lays it in. It's a 4-point game. Davis shut off on the baseline by Johnson. Tries to get the shot off over him and somehow does.
Padula's been so well coached, spending so much time with Mike Young.
What a layup, and this game is tied. Broom the screen. Johnson open for 3. Yes.
Oh, what a great read.
You're catching on. Reese, stay with me on this. 2-point game, 4:10 to go. Broom, yes. Completes the 5-point lead into Broom. And he lays it in. Can't do it any better than that. Tipped away by Dia. And it's down to 6.
Backing down maybe, but a step back 3.
Inside 2 minutes to go. Padula baseline. Kicks it back out. Murray wide open. Offensive rebound Davis, but it bounces to Jones. It's still live, and here come the Tigers. Victor Mazzara. Time is definitely a factor. Murray to a cutting Dia, who is fouled.
They're a team that likes to make a lot of steals, and they throw it away.
Padula has it and lays it in, and it's down to 5. Final minute. 7 on the shot clock.
Got the switch. He can drive this.
He's trying. Tough floater. No. Ole Miss ball. 40 seconds to go. Barnes. And Murray fouled by Pettiford. Baker Mazzara. Now Broom. Got it. Padula for 3. Nope. Broom the rebound. And that'll do it. Ole Miss gave it everything it had. They will see where they go come Selection Sunday. They'll be a single-digit seed for sure.
And a lot of these individual plays are tough twos.
Long pass to Kelly. And he'll scoop it up and in. Ziegler working around the screen by Akpara. 5 on the shot clock as Dubar drives. Boy, there's nothing fancy or pretty there, but he is willing his way to the rim. Wanted a call, didn't get it. Lanier off to Phillips.
His nose in there and rebounding. Now he's got to run 5 miles to get the ball.
And gets the shot off and hits it.
Difficult play to complete.
Lanier back to Ziegler. Here comes Akpara with a screen.
I don't think he needed the screen, but now he got the switch.
Shoots over Cardwell and hits it. It's a 3. Kelly and Tennessee fans thought he might have got away with some steps.
Ran a little hammer action and a terrific job by Chaz Lanier.
Broom swings it. Cardwell gets it to go. Baker Mazzara puts up a tough shot and hits a 3.
But he usually comes in, he'll set a screen. There it is, the screen, and he gets one.
Here he is. Yes! Mazzara. Another touch for Broom, and why wouldn't they?
Oh, smart play. I thought he got fouled there, too.
He did as well, but he knocks it down. It's a 2-point game.
Tennessee defended it well.
Lanier flying around a screen, misses it, but the follow goes for the always active Cade Phillips. The winner to the SEC Tournament Championship game tomorrow. Gainey scoops it up and in. Baker Mazzara.
Well, Tennessee just does not allow themselves to get screened.
As good a defensive team as there is in the nation, but a better offensive play right there by Chad Baker Mazzara. Kelly to Jones. Broom wants a touch and gets it. Gets to the left, follow. Ziegler the rebound. A foul, though, has been called. One big 4 guards. Out of bounds, and they're going to look at it. They've got timeouts, but it's into Ziegler in the corner. And a held ball is the call, and the arrow's going to give it to Auburn. Baker Mazzara to Kelly. To Broom. Tipped. Baker Mazzara misses the 3. And it is still Auburn ball. Jones can't get a shot off. Seconds are ticking away. Kelly, no. Ziegler has it, and Tennessee is going to the championship game.
Point, as one would expect.
They've got it into single digits right now. Clayton flies, no. Houck, yes.
And Houck battling it out, playing volleyball on the glass. That's what wins you games.
They are top 10 in the nation in offensive rebounding percentage. And now Clayton steals it and lays it in.
Florida has been focused and disciplined, and they are not giving an inch.
Tough one. It goes for Gainey. MEAC a corner 3. And another possession now for the Vols. Gainey is wide open. Big shot for Tennessee. Still going. Got it! This is the second time he has scored 20 or more in a game. Had 23, including a game winner against Illinois in December. Still an eternity left in this game.
Now Milicic on Elijah Martinelli, switch off.
Clayton a good look. Hits it. Clayton gathers. Gets the shot off and hits. What a shot by Walter Clayton Jr. His 4th 3 of the game, and he's now got 20. Ziegler up top, Akpara the finish. Ziegler racing down the floor. Great effort by Akpara to lay it back in, and it's down to 9. Near the final 2 minutes in regulation. A nice swing to Aberdeen, who drives and lays it in. Beautifully done. The ball again. Rick Barnes is saying, go get him, go get him. Still no foul. And the slam for Martin. They last won it in 2014. This is their 5th all-time SEC Tournament championship. Congratulations to Todd Golden and the Florida Gators.
Right pass by Quinones. The better defense by the Catamounts. Emery. Count it! Emery is stepping up as his coach has desired. He leads the Cats with 12 points. That's him defending the ball. Here's another lob by Robinson to Holt. He's going up to shoot it or to feed it. In that case, give him the assist. Yep, absolutely. He reads the situation well. Emery getting in the way of it. Emery into the front court. Collins for the tie. One of those guards that doesn't mind going down and just digging them out. Johnson back to Holt. And one. Kell. It does feel like a big possession right now for the Catamounts. As you said, being down by 5 makes you feel like you're down by 10. Unless Ice Emery. Collins to Pelote behind the Kell screen. And the Catamounts move back in front. First lead since they were up by a point.
They worrying about fouling out. We have to get stops.
20-point game for Ice Emery. Robinson defended by Highland. There's Holt, another feed. Number 8, Emery. That's him taking the inbound. Looks like he's going to be the one with the shot. And he fires it. And it's no good. And the Mercer Bears survive in Asheville.
Ricky Bradley. Tough baseline check. Scooped up Ricky Bradley. Bradley attacks. Bradley to the rim. Yes, sir! Seed in trouble. Giles. Polite. Who's going to make the big shot for Mike Jones's team? Polite. Tough shot.
He's been the one. Player of the year, rightfully so.
Il Dezoglu probing. Kudalis.
You hear a collective sigh by the fans. Everybody not in the blue and gold. Really cheering for the Keydets right now.
Demetrius Davis.
Right there.
Bradley, pocket pass, Kudalis may have taken an extra step, scores off the window.
Whatever you want to call it, yeah, a Euro step, but...
Davis, oh, big answer. Ronald Polite, down the middle of the lane, and more.
And it's about the defense now for the Spartans.
Bradley right to the bucket, hit the layup. With 60 seconds to go, trying to get it to Kudalis. Bradley retreats to the backcourt and gets it to shoot. Bradley has to hoist and hits the biggest VMI shot into the mountains of Western North Carolina. The VMI Keydets shot second-seeded UNC Greensboro.
Minutes. Kiesler's 3 no good. House knocked down, kept alive. The Mocs with Costello hits the 3.
That is too much time for possession. Who has the most possessions? Who's utilizing those possessions?
Nice look inside by Costello and one for Juice. Bonham. Inside, pump fake, got it.
What makes Bonham so special is patience. And He's been the guy when the shot clock has been down. They've gotten him the ball.
2 more for Charles Johnston.
Making the right reads.
All 9 of Johnston's points have come in the second half. He didn't score yesterday. He had a rebound and an assist. Quiet day. A turnover. Anderson pull-up 3. Money.
That is huge. Business shoes, too.
The hops. You got to be careful. Some of those guys in suits, they can play too a little bit. Huff, he can play.
Big-time players like Honor Huff.
Anderson, corner 3. Got it. The lead right back to...
Unfortunately, somebody's got to go home. And as good a basketball as we've seen, you don't want it to end.
Nick Anderson continues
defensive rhythm.
Kiesler gets to the rim, missed the layup somehow. Mulholland is right there to keep it alive. Huff lines up a 3 and hits. Gets a step on Bronson inside to Mulholland. Huff cranks. Money! A cold-blooded 3 by Honor Huff. Smith tries to answer. He does. Wow. P.J. Smith Jr. pops in through Chattanooga. Smith. Step back. Tie game. With 5 seconds left. Bonham. Inside, blocked, loose, and we'll go to overtime in Asheville. Whelan, inside to the rim, lays it in. Got past Vanderwall. Anderson tries to create, leans in, gets to the drop.
Huge.
Furman up by 3. Whelan turns, banks it in.
Keep this thing going.
Kiesler looking, still looking. Throws it for Bonham. Launches, no good, it's over. Anderson, he gets fouled and hits it.
My goodness, what are we watching, sir?
Sybil's leaning and score. Filowich against Johnston, backs it home.
The few times we have seen Filowich really get the space he needed.
Charles Johnston wide open. Flynn will pop. Got it.
This is crazy, man.
Bailey lines it up and knocks it down. All 15 of Dylan Bailey's points in the second half, and Ben Vanderwall left all alone
for the rest of his team.
Justin Bailey launches and hits. Heen set up for 3. Got it.
Hope that conference at some points finds a way to make something happen and get some changes going in there.
Smith on the attack, banks it in for the lead.
It's just silly.
Nearly stolen, it is stolen. Smith, the lob for Bowser. Bowser falling away to Anderson. Money! And another steal. 9-0 run. That's Tripp inside. Filowich off the window and in. A timeout call on the attack against Bowser. Cut off. Set up Sybil's 3. Got it. The rebound by Justin Bailey. The Wofford Terriers are best in show in the SoCon. Wofford heads back to the NCAA tournament.
Buckley downhill again. Gets around Williams. What a pretty move.
He's got great footwork, David. I mean, that's just excellent footwork.
Approaching 2 minutes left. Lob, Pikes! Slam dunk! An emphatic way to give UIW the lead. First, it was Jordan Pike off the feed from Anderson. Approaching 3 minutes remaining in overtime. Bailey for three. Yes! Came in with 111 on the season. Third best in the nation. That's his fifth tonight. For the lead, Bailey. Got it! Davion Bailey heating up in the biggest moment of the season. Oh, double on Buckley. Almost an over and back. Do they turn it over anyway? Savali saves. Bailey, Heyman. UIW up 3. 2 costly turnovers for the Lions in the last minute. Here comes Hines. Cuts the deficit to 1. UIW came in winners of 4 of 5. And on the conference's biggest stage, they move on. 71-67.
Yeah, those are hard shots to finish. Those are kind of spin shots off the glass.
Parker the reverse. They're within 4. They find Warren for 3. Offensive rebound into the hands of Patterson. Now for 3, Bettis. Here's Clark with the touch. They clear out. Forces it. Yes! And 1! Shot clock under 10. Juma 1 for the lead. Williams another offensive board. Patterson drives. No! Deese lost it. Taken away by Walker. Now here comes Wright Ford for the lead. No! Demons a chance for the final shot. Instead, Thomas for 3. Yes! Micah Thomas. Northwestern State up 3 with 17.1 to go. Instead, Deese for the tie. Walker the tip. Dennis under 5. Wright Ford for 3. No! Northwestern State survives. Somali crossover. Back to Anderson for the lead. Got it. Savali on the inbounds. Collins the SWAT. Colonel's in transition. Brown hangs short. Got it back. Scores. And UIW has the lead again. Our 11th lead change to go along with 8 ties as the Cardinals show pressure. It leads to the flush by Robinson. No. He's been held to 2 points this half after 18 in the first. Robinson in traffic. Dunk on the rebound. That's Brown coming out of nowhere. West takes it to the rim and the flush.
Be a high flyer. How about Jamal West? He gets by his man on the spin move, goes up.
Under 10 seconds left. Bailey, long 3. Heyman, the follow, 2.3 left. 3-point game. What an effort by this UIW Cardinals squad. Last night they win for the first time in the Southland Conference Tournament in program history.
The teams that know they're in react in such a positive way.
See that logo. Lamar throws a triple in here. Which team can go on a run here? Dawsey for 3. No. Marmaleos goes up. Marmaleos score it in traffic.
How about the hang time?
Alone, lost it. Taken away by Holyfield. Up to Marmaleos. We are even at 50. English, Brown, Searles, Robinson, and Gray, the 5 out there for the Colonels. Robinson goes into Hamilton, scores it.
Don't have to foul.
Can they force a turnover? And they do. Jackson. Hamilton gotta go in strong. Lamar leads.
Lamar the lead. That's an easy, shoot the gap by Jackson for the turnover. And
Trey English passes ahead to Searles. Gets it shoveled back. This is Brown. Three. Banked out. Still alive. 3 seconds. Up ahead. Lamar closes it out. To see the growth. At a moment to speak with the commissioner, Chris Grant. Oh, nice drive. There's Garcia.
But if they had lost that, they would definitely not get in.
Can't hurt. Hamilton puts it in.
From a scouting report perspective.
Still 0 of 7 from distance in the second half. McNeese's has been cold from beyond the arc. Both teams have. Hamilton turns. Hamilton with a difficult one-handed fall away. This game remains tight. Championship bout in the Southland. Copeland, little hesitation. Copeland puts it in, and the foul. Toronto, can it complete the sweep, winning the regular season and conference tournaments? That is what McNeese is attempting to do. The program that has thrived prior to this game, but not by much. That pass tipped, taken by Copeland. Shoemake got a second chance and a throwdown. It needs quite the miraculous final minute change. Marmoleos to Pennebaker. Jackson fires. They just could not sustain the attack from distance. Holyfield for 3.
McNeese wins the game, but they win the game in the Lamar style.
They are Southland Conference champs once again and heading back to the NCAA tournament.
They're Orthopedics, another massive night for the senior from Phoenix.
Absolutely. 27 to follow up what he did here the other night with 24. I mean, Jamar Brown was unstoppable at times in this game, whether it was scoring in transition, the three-point line. He did a little bit of everything.
Speaking of unstoppable, how about your player of the year tonight with 28 and 11?
Well, I think the big thing is when Omaha needed a bucket, they got the ball to Markel Sutton and got the heck out of the way and let him go to work. And Markel Sutton was just terrific, whether it was scoring in the paint, the three-point line, and then you see stuff like that going and get the O glass as well.
Not just the double-double, but 4 steals to go along with that. He got Kansas City in foul trouble inside as well. A really impressive performance from the league's player of the year who looked like it tonight. 8 rebounds and 3 assists for him in 29 minutes off the bench.
And USD was able to get in the lane, Chase Forte a lot of the times, but when the 3 was there off a dribble drive, he was able to knock it down. But this was where they were able to climb back. They vacated that whole right side of the floor, and Chase Forte decided to take over on his way to 28 points on 9 of 18 shooting.
21 of those points came in the second half. The and one right there was huge. But South Dakota, the big turnover, Bullock, plus the foul to give South Dakota the lead late in this game. Stefanowicz down 4. Got it with 1.2 seconds remaining. But South Dakota able to get it inbounds. The Bruns brothers connecting here. Isaac gets away from the defense. The shot goes, didn't count. But a fitting finish to a thrilling finish here in Sioux Falls. Final score, once again, 85-84. As we take a look at your final stats, brought to you by Grand Falls Casino and Golf Resort.
Thomas spin move, shovels it up there and in. Garnett drives, mid-range jumper. Controlled by the Warhawks. Bolden across quickly, attacks the rim, puts it in.
Wow. And driving the lane, hits the brakes. Now watch, he's floating left, puts the ball in his right hand going against the grain and with the defender in his face.
And if not that, just slow down the offense a little bit, make him take time to get it across half court. Colty Young, big three-pointer, Colty Young.
0 for 7 for the game and 0 for 4 on his threes. Just buried a big three. ULM has the lead.
What a big corner shot. As they take Mo out, they put ball game. Shoots 35% on the year in conference play, but none bigger than that one.
Colty Young will try to answer, and he does! Colty Young answers with another huge three of his own. And it would be 2 free throws when you foul right away. Ball comes into Mo.
That's a travel,
and
too.
he traveled. He caught the ball and took steps before he put the dribble down. 73-69, Louisiana with the victory. They will advance and play Old Dominion in the second round. Couldn't get it done.
Had a great
Edwards
opportunity.
ahead of the pack and slams it.
Brown had a great opportunity, just didn't take it up strong enough.
Tenari Lane from the logo. Wow. Huge three-pointer, Tenari Lane, and the wing. Thomas in traffic. Brown got the rebound and put it in.
Georgia Southern was switching defense right when he was moving in to the lane, and when he saw the players switch, he got stopped short, got stuck.
Banks gets to the rim. Holloman, kick to the corner. Up top, and White attacks. Tyson Brown with the reverse.
2 outside the lane to be able to finish the job uncontested.
White's gonna drive, hang in the air, and put it in.
There's big body against big body, huh? White goes right at Edwards.
3 on the shot clock. Hamilton, Drew Iron. Nutter got the offensive rebound and takes it up and puts it in and one. Wow. What a turn of events.
Well, it really was. First of all, Nutter does all that dribbling to pick up his dribble.
And Georgia State has eliminated Georgia Southern. And the Panthers have advanced to the 4th round where they will play Marshall tomorrow. Rebound. To Davis, 3. Nailed it. They're going to Pope on a steady basis. Hubbard falls down. Bobcats have it. Ahead to Gums. Gums with the step through and layup.
Beautiful ball control there to go up and over.
Monarchs pick it up. Duragord leading the break. Dishes. Blakeney goes for the jam and missed.
Well, they might have called that a block or just a miss for Morgan. But up and down the floor we go.
And Morgan gets the layup. We're tied at 45. Blakeney, a little shake and bake. Got stripped. Gums has it. Gums to Morgan. Contact. Plays through it. Tips it in.
Wild play for the Bobcats.
Davis tries to answer with the 3 and can't. Rebound by Blakeney, who stuffs it. Holy moly. O'Garo gonna attack the basket with the left hand and shot it over the hoop, and they gotta tip it on the other side by Pope. Here we go, 4.8. Johnson will bring it in. Inbounds comes up high for Blakeney. To Davis for the win. Got it! 1.1. The miss. Battle for the rebound. That's going to do it. Old Dominion advances. A 64-61 victory for the Monarchs.
Play, and they went to Mingo off the set play.
Mingo step back for the tie, and we're tied at 72.
Maybe that's why.
Brown breaks it down, drives. The floater from Brown, the freshman, turns his ankle on the play.
Mingo's going to take this.
Mingo works off the screen. Lobs inside for Anichili Killen, and a huge basket and foul.
Oh, they tried to throw it all the way baseline to far free throw line, and he just overthrew it.
Inbound to Spear, they don't foul him until, let's see, did they get the foul off in time?
Nope, that's it.
They didn't. Game over. Marshall wins it 79-76. Nelson sets a screen, now breaks off of it. Up and under, and basket good by Ford. We're tied at 55. Got to get through this one first, and Old Dominion is not going easily. What a battle these guys have put up as the number 10 seed. Ball in the corner, and the 3 ball by Davis. And maybe that gets him started. Yeah, it looked like they picked up their second win, so to speak, there at halftime. Davis rises up for the 3, and Old Dominion has the lead.
Same spot where he hit the game winner last night, coming off that curl.
Chance to tie or cut it to 1. Davis going to drive and hit it. They cut it to 1.
Why take that shot when you're watching your lead disappear?
Dura-Gordon for the lead, and they've got it. 3-pointer, Sean Dura-Gordon, 53-51. Huntley continues to work. 12th rebound for him. Approaching 2 minutes to go. The drive and the basket and 1. Another fabulous finish coming up in Pensacola. Johnson stops and misses. A great look, and then the rebound put in by Dura-Gordon. And that will do it. Another huge victory for the Old Dominion Monarchs. The 10 seed has reached the quarterfinals to play Troy. Mingo goes around the screen and takes it all the way in, and a Chili Killen with the tip in. The Marshals got the ball. Stolen away by Todd. Dunk time. Spear, the floater, off back iron. Pinion the rebound.
And if you're Fricks, if you're going to try to slap it out, you need to make sure you got a teammate out there to slap it too.
Julian muscles it up through the contact and puts it in. Trouble getting it in, finally does to Pinion. Shot blocked by Fricks. Breakaway for Fricks, and then he loses the dribble. Ford back the other way for Arkansas State. Pinion, clean 3, knocked it down.
And all the misses, which have been 6 at the line for Marshall, have come here in the second half.
3-point lead, Arkansas State. Todd lays it in. And a Chili Killen on the spin move. Got stopped, out to Spear. Spear gets it to Gibbs. 7 on the shot clock. Gibbs inside. Muscles it up and in and 1. Dawson, corner 3. Gibbs gets the rebound to Anachili Killen. Puts it up and in. And a timeout called by Marshall. 15 ties, 15 lead changes. Arkansas State with the ball. Julian spin move, getting to the rim and lays it in.
Right into that shot, but he gets it to work.
That's Kobe Julian, the all-conference player we saw the last couple of years. Anachili Killen, are you kidding me? How did he get his hands on that?
And Julian can't believe that went in because he got called for the foul. Crucial turnover and a chance to tie. That's why we said no need to panic for Marshall. There's your 1 stop. You make it a 2 for 1, and you've tied this thing up.
Mingo ties it up with the scoop shot.
Inside hand, but he had the lane, had the advantage, and was clear.
71-71. Ford back the other way, attacks. Floater, puts it in. Red Wolves back on top. 10 on the shot clock. Ford gets a screen. Makes his way to the basket. 5 on the shot clock. Pinion, off balance 3. Got fouled on the 3. They want to call a timeout, I think. No, they're not going to call a timeout.
Coach wants to get them going.
Mingo all the way through. Puts it in! Lead down to 1.
See, and you still have time if you want to hurry again and try to drive the lane, draw a foul, and then foul them again. If not, you need to now get ready to run a set play for a 3.
And a Chili Killen lobs it out there to Mingo.
This is a mess.
Step back Mingo. Rebound. And a Chili Killen. Gonna step back and shoot a 3. Missed it. Rebound. Arkansas State wins.
Been taking advantage of that. That category certainly goes advantage South Alabama.
Dunning right there in the middle lays it in. Ormiston trying to back in there on Nelson, and he does and puts it in. Not giving Pinion a clean look. Down to 6 on the shot clock. Ford on the drive, dishes to Julian. And that's what the penetration got him. Steps under and throws it over the hoop.
And bit of a force that time. Again, trying to back it down that he likes to do. Look at that pass from Pinion, not even looking at the basket.
But it would be the most points that they'd scored in their 3 meetings against South Alabama this season. Dunning misses the shot. Ormiston gets the offensive rebound and stuck it in. They've done their best to get a man in front of Pinion as much as they can. They did right there, and it didn't matter. Pinion hits his 5th three-pointer.
Both teams now on a scoring drought of greater than 2.5 minutes.
Dunning gets in there deep and reversed it in. Inbounds comes to Ormiston.
Backing in.
Backing in against Nelson.
And look to spin. There it is.
Man-to-man coverage. There's the spin move and put it in. Ball comes into Julian. Terrence Ford straight on 3. Nailed it.
Volume level starting to grow a little bit in the arena, and so is the tension for both fan bases.
Darian Ford on the dribble. Kicks to Julian. Sticks it in. Give a cookie to Darian Ford, too. 4-point lead, Arkansas State. Stolen away by Julian. Clean steal. Going in. Pump fake. Puts it in. 2 huge baskets by Kobe Julian. And Arkansas State has their biggest lead of the game.
Just looking to see if coach was going to call timeout. Richard Riley for South Alabama. He just tells his players to calm down and calls the play.
Dunning lost the dribble. Pinion's got it. And now a foul is going to be called on Dunning.
He might look to call timeout if they can get a quick basket here.
Dunning got fouled by Julian. 6 on the shot clock, now 5. Todd rises up, contested 3, way off the mark. That's exactly what South Alabama wanted right there.
That is, and now that you force Arkansas State to call the first timeout, you hit a bucket here, and you call timeout now.
They get it across half court. Here's the trap.
Yep. He's dribbling the wrong way. He's dribbling into an advantage of South Alabama. They didn't put enough pressure.
Underneath, Pinion. Bullet pass from Kobe Julian, and that's a dagger right there. Dunning takes a long 3 off the iron, and the rebound by Nelson. And now things are going to be awfully difficult for South Alabama. Take a miracle now for South Alabama. Corey drives all the way through, gets the uncontested layup, and a timeout called by the Jaguars, cutting it to 73-68, but now just 8.9 seconds left. 6-point lead, final 4 seconds. Ormiston takes the 3, hits it with 1.4 to make it 74-71. It's not over yet. And a foul comes with 0.6 of a second. Terrence Ford at the line to try to put it away. Big miss right there, leaves the door open. He's got to make this next one. 0.6 of a second. Terrence Ford eyes the basket, and it falls off. Long shot won't count, didn't get it off in time. And Arkansas State going back to the championship game.
Starting the second half, Milton Matthews finds Roderick Coffey. And now Jordan Chapman, who took just 2 shots in the first half, he's not gonna. Stopped off by O'Neal, and that's good defense by Shakir O'Neal.
Nice pass. Oh, couldn't handle it.
Now Roderick Coffey speeding the other way. Kicks to Milton Matthews. Give off to J.D. Eatman. He scores, plus the foul.
Their season to end just yet. They've come roaring back here in the second half.
And Milton Matthews right to the rim. He now goes into double figures with 10.
Good job in transition, getting matched up quickly.
Coffey to Matthews. Yes, sir.
Now the full court pressure and the scramble. FAMU will have to make strong passes, and here we go again.
And now Washington, a light jam. Braylon Bush fires to Tillman. He gets to the rim and scores.
The Panthers are going to come up.
And for the first time ever, Florida A&M is victorious in the SWAC.
There's that rebounding. And a steal. That was strange.
Mikael Stevenson goes in for the bucket.
Hutchinson
Not a dozer. 10 on the shot clock. Hutchinson for 3. Good. Stevenson inside the flipping. Boy, Gramling moving the ball well now. Stevenson goes inside, gets the layup.
Here to either tie or retake the lead.
47 seconds. Shot up, no good. Thomas goes up for the rebound. The ball is to Zeno. He can't get it. Ball tipped around. Burnett recovers. And a foul coming up. Stevenson will inbound. 37 seconds remaining in this game. Flippin gets the basketball. Now to Stevenson. Walks that tightrope down the sideline. Oh, and they say that he stepped on the sideline coming down. And a turnover by Grambling.
Making the call. A little closer look here.
There's walking that tightrope down the sideline. Right there.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely. Ambori with the basketball. 2-point ball game. Ambori nearly lost his dribble. Takes Stevenson. Pass on the inside. No. Stevenson with the basketball. 14 seconds left in this game. Ball tipped out of bounds by Jacobs. Great play by Jacobs for Southern University.
To give them a chance.
Watch Nunley from Southern. He is going to be on Dozier.
And nearly got the turnover.
And the ball goes, it's saved. Goes out to No. No goes in and dunks it with half a second remaining in the game. Unbelievable.
Oh my God.
Stevenson will toss it up off the top of the backboard. Stevenson to flip it. Burnett backing down, getting it to Stevenson. He'll take a 3. Good.
Work on the boards this afternoon for Southern.
8 points, 11 rebounds. Hutchinson takes a 3. Good. 8-point ball game. Southern has the basketball. Ambori has it. Ambori driving the length of the floor. Blocked out of there by P.J. Edwards. The Grambling Tigers have just stunned the #1 seed, the Southern University Jaguars.
Wait, Kavion McClain.
Oh, yeah.
Nice hesitation. Finds Hayes. Yes, sir.
Basketball is a rhythmic game. He's got 2 today.
Lead back up to 10. Hayes trying to change that. His second 3 of the half. Weisinger
nice
slips, and the scoop! Oh my! Jalen Weisinger with a wonderful bucket, and Texas Southern has tied things up. Weisinger has a chance to give the Tigers their first lead of the game with the momentum.
2 for 9 from the free throw line in a close game. Nice cut.
And a slice. Simpson has it in the front court. Ball's free. Hines. No. Oh! Deontay Bass.
My goodness.
Parachutes down. And then Simpson forces the offensive foul. Takes the step back 3. His first miss of the day. Gets his own rebound. McClain from distance. Yes. Timeout. Texas Southern. McClain gets it up. It falls off. Weisinger takes contact. Buzzer sounds. Game over.
Set something up for Thomas again.
3-pointer. Good.
Alcorn has numbers here in transition.
Alcorn going in, getting the bucket. Transition baskets.
Trying to do a little too much on the dribble right there. And what was once a 10-point lead down to 5.
And Marcus Tankersley takes it down to 3. Alcorn basketball.
Had the mismatch there. Not able to take advantage of it.
1 second left on the shot clock, and look at that.
And Bethune really doesn't want to play this fast, but the game is kind of dictating.
Trey Thomas for 3.
And he finally.
And now with the basketball for Bethune is Freeman. Freeman drives, pulls up, gets the shooter's roll.
Alcorn State's going to look for opportunities to trap.
Freeman goes in. What a finger roll by Freeman!
Good job by Thomas.
Oh, that's going to be a goaltend. 7 seconds left, and they will let Gaines Wide have that free throw, have that shot.
And
Trey Thomas,
foul here.
Freeman. Freeman will just run the clock out. And that's the final.
Now Hines around the screen. He gets to the cup, and it just falls.
With just 6 seconds, I tell you, you can get a high percentage one.
MAAC.
Come on.
Return of the MAAC. Versus UT Martin.
The face guard Tyler Mack. You're kidding me.
Madlock on the baseline. Finds Octave. Drops it off to Walker.
Woo! Big, noticeably.
2-possession game. Stevenson's going to go all the way to the rim. No.
Flippin'.
And James Flippin is right there. Michael Stevenson from distance. Ooh. No. Ripped down by Madlock. And C.J. Hines dribbles it out. Alabama State wins it over the reigning champions.
Some tough shots. He would not be denied today.
Grant. Hook shot. Trickles in. To this extent, but that's what they're doing. 3 up. That's no good from Knox. Kept alive. Knox tries it again. Money. At Jackson State. Juan Reyna III is in to replace Hunt. Hines launches. Got it. Ruffin gets a screen. Mansell at the line. Inside to Grant. Grant puts it up and in. Plus the foul. Jackson State up by 2. Madlock. They swing it. 3 up. That's good.
You talk about Jackson State. They've been blowing people out most of the season. They haven't been in that as much.
Hines fires. Got it.
I'm out of rhythm. It's been tough for him.
Reyna in trouble. Inside to Grant. Pump fake. Sticks it home. But the Tigers are down by 4. Mansell pivoting. Got it. Plus the foul.
A lot of that's due to Alabama State giving themselves a chance to go on a run.
Thrown ahead to Grant. Tipped to Mansell. Hoover's back in the game, by the way. Floater. McMillan is in. To a cutting Octave off the glass. Ruffin waves off Mansell. 8 seconds to shoot. Grant, the lob for Mansell, puts it in! Will this be waved off? They'll take a look at it, it appears. 1 timeout left for Jackson State, 2 left for Alabama State. Ten seconds to shoot. Madlock goes with 7. Madlock puts it up and in! Tigers down by 3. Ruffin pulls, misses, tip, out of bounds. Madlock stays in bounds. What a play! Timeout called by Alabama State. McMillan. 11 seconds left. McMillan fires up a 3. Got it! McMillan hits the 3-pointer. Two from Micah Simpson. 6.6 left. Ruffin loads up from deep, misses the 3-pointer. It's over. Alabama State is in the NCAA tournament.
Quick 5-0 spurt for the T-Birds, cutting what was a 14-point lead down to 9 with still 12 minutes to go. Bird steps into a jumper. He cans it. Talk about deflating. And there's a turnover. Here's Bird, or Ford, excuse me, and he'll let this ball roll all the way to half court before he picks it up. Try to preserve every second. Now explodes inside and lays it in with the left hand. 7-point Utah Tech lead. Here's Sykes. Big jump step, free throw line jumper, and it's good. 7 points for Xavier Sykes. And SUU is within 3, 68-65, with 1:40 to play. Gonzalez to the rack, lays it in. And that should probably do it. They'll pass it ahead to Bird. The final seconds will tick off. And on paper, it's an upset.
Score that is custom fit for Seattle U.
Absolutely. One of the slower tempo teams in the conference. Williamson inside. He's the second Red Hawk in double figures. Arrington spins, drops it off. Beautiful find is Williamson. Dawson reverses. Maldonado a triple. Got it!
And doing a good job of it.
Moncrief all the way. Oh! Moncrief with the stuff! Wildcats come forward. Williams, like a bullet into the paint, tips it back in off the miss.
Boy, and he went right at Moncrief. You know.
To the ball on Dawson. 90 seconds to go. 9 on the shot clock. Dawson got it! Williams almost fumbled it. Launches the three, short, loose. Williamson the rebound. He will not be fouled, and that's it.
Nice ducking on the post by Coleman.
It's a scoop pass. Coleman rifles it down. Great story. Kendra just surprised he hasn't seen more time tonight as a normal starter. Here, Tarleton fumbles it away. He's back on the bench now. Daniels, too strong out of three. Hicks rips down the rebound. Shocking, that's the first rebound tonight. It leads to the run out and jam for Bristow. Win to Riley up top. 5 on the shot clock. Riley going himself, spins in the paint, lost the ball. Grimes, 2-on-2. Grimes! Tarleton leads! Daniels on the give and go. On the inside, they go extra pass. Musa, step back, 3 for the lead. Got it! Bristow has to hoist for 3. Short, loose, 2 seconds. That'll do it as Bristow's shot is short at the buzzer. More hard drive, too strong. Nice alter by Coleman on the help side. Daniels collects to the cup. Beautiful reversal. There's the Dominique Daniels WAC fans are used to watching.
His first thought process was null and void, so what does he do? Just rises up, banks it in.
Oh, nice answer by Riley. Brennan on the slip. Gets the size mismatch, but Musa hangs tall in the paint. Rebound to Coleman. Musa, nice pass. Coleman right there. How good was that from Adam Musa? Took a shot. He's down. Deflection. Shoveled alive to Moore. Coles working hard. Puts it in. And one, Jacoby Coles. 3-point play. 42 combined points this weekend. Daniels high up top. It's War we were just talking about, the number 5 in white. Williams, 8 on the shot clock. Spins inside. Great move. 6 on the shot clock. Musa has to go. The drive, kick, Silverstein 3. Buries it. Buster the lead back to 12. Daniels, the bullet pass. Johnson, step back 3. It's good.
You know, this is where his coaches, we talk about, play 4-minute games in practice.
Javante Johnson, another 3. Grant Foster, look at the swarm. Nice pass. More the finish.
It just becomes repetition, and it becomes habit.
Dominique Daniels races to the bucket. Nice set play out of the timeout. Tough matchup for Riley working on Grant Foster. Throws it up. Coleman the finish. 6 on the shot clock. Faces. Finds Grant Foster. 3 to go. Grant Foster. Got it! Daniels, the hezzy, into the lane, blocked. It's Coles again. Williams trapped, finds Harrison. The lob. Oh, Greg Foster, the finish.
Change the rhythm.
Williams over the timeline. Grant Foster, beautiful midair adjustment.
That whoever can really capitalize it, use the emotion to their advantage, but not go overboard and get out of control.
Toulson spinning inside. Tanner Toulson again. He's got 17. The time is the 10-minute mark in the second half. Toulson, Carter, Toulson again. Nice pass. Holcomb finishes well and gets the assist. Welling against Brennan. Welling gives him about 6 pump fakes and gets it off the glass. Here comes Mekhi Williams. Launches a long three and it's good. Great job of Holcomb keeping Williams in front of him.
Utah Valley's has their opportunities on the offensive end, haven't been able to get it done.
Grant Foster absorbing all kinds of contact. 5 guys in double figures for the Lopes now. Welling on the baseline, dunks it home, and Carter Welling. Beautiful shovel pass, and Brennan finishes. Toulson defended well by Coles. Now Toulson left alone. And Tanner Toulson again. Now 8 on the clock. Coles with the left hand, no good. Brennan with the rebound and put back. Duke Brennan with a big hoop. Toulson again. The three is good by Tanner Toulson. Linhart lays it in. It's a 7-point game. Utah Valley's got to go quickly. Welling for 3. No good. Brennan with the rebound. And Utah Valley's got a foul right away. Instead, Harrison's above. And Harrison lays it in. That should probably seal it for Grand Canyon. Toulson again for 3. 20 seconds left. Linhart. He's got a 3. Toulson again. A rare miss. Ball on the floor. Up ahead, Jacoby Coles. Grand Canyon, for the 3rd straight year, are the WAC champions.
Fluid dishes and a fumble and then a turnover.
Webb missed a great opportunity for an easy bucket underneath by the great pass from Fluid.
Another 3 try. Left side, this one good.
The corner throughout the game. Previous possession, I thought he was searching for his own shot too much. That time, open jumper.
From Duckett in San Diego. The freshman on the attack lays it in. Tigers get a much-needed defensive rebound. Washington finds Jones, wide open 3. That one's good. Lavin was listening to us. Trying to find his teammate down low and not a great pass.
You have a 6'10 Jamerson rolling to the rim. Throw it where the guards can't get a piece of it.
How about Washington behind the back pass?
Spacing and be decisive if you're Pacific.
Washington from Fisher, 3-on-1. Washington takes it all the way. The follow dunk from Ralph. Under 6 to go. Jamerson double team, so he found Simon who scores. Throw shooting numbers on both sides, really impressive. Duckett, pull up, no good. Loose ball, Simon came away with it and scores.
Center, when that offensive player's plant foot is already established going into his move.
Spin move and score, Jamerson.
Active, 20 points, 9 rebounds. And the unfortunate thing for him is 6 turnovers.
Fluid hits a 3 after his defender got rocked backwards. 4-point lead for the Toreros. Open. Right corner, three goes down. Shot clock under 10. Dalkey had nowhere to go with the ball, out of bounds, and he threw it away. Not tipped by Pacific. Out of the timeout, Pacific. Running their play, and it goes right through the legs of Ralph, but somehow went to Fisher. Fisher throws it up, no whistle. Saved in bounds, off of Ralph. Fluid. Cut off. Yeah, very good. Shot clock down to 5. Duckett is going to go to the basket. Shot blocked, but a foul.
While Washington's space to make a read, whether it's a rim attack or a kick out as the defense collapses.
He missed it, so it's a 2-point game. There goes Washington all the way. Tip up is in from Ralph. And they'll get it into him. Under 10. Simon's going to set the screen. Duckett goes. Duckett all the way to the basket. Missed it, but he got fouled. And I think he did get hit in the head.
They ran the high ball screen again. Once again, Ralph on the switch, not able to contain Duckett.
To put San Diego ahead. Got it. And he made that one. See what kind of pass he can make. Washington going to heave it into traffic. Duckett intercepts it, and then he got fouled. Made them both. 2 seconds. A heave from midcourt. Doesn't matter. It's no good. And San Diego, after all the losing during the regular season, Steve Lavin's team, they got themselves a winning streak. They're second in a row.
It's definitely not rooting for that. That is a turnover.
Well, we root for great performances, and that was definitely one. Make sure you're on the court at all times.
Especially not good if you're right in front of your head coach and you do that. How about Todorovic? He doesn't do that very often. What a move. Off the bench for the Waves. He does not play very much with the foul trouble of the big men down low. He's going to get a few minutes here. Odom all the way. Odom the inbounder. Interesting, as soon as Koulibaly came back in, Parsifala got off the bench and he comes in the game. How about that? Shooter's roll.
Shooter's roll is right.
Pretty great play. Now Todorovic has a size advantage on DeMarco Minor. Ratai trying to help out. Spin baseline. Good!
But in that situation,
Ratai, who still has just 1 point, gave it up. Minor 3. No. Rebound. Fala. One dribble in traffic. Fala missed the layup. Fala. Good! What an effort from Minor. Good defense here. Clock winding down. Minor goes all the way. Rebound. Pepperdine. They get it in bounds. The horn is going to sound. And the Waves.
Randy Bennett, coach of the year in the conference, I think deserves a lot more credit and should be at least discussed for National Coach of the Year.
I agree. Mo Odom.
Can they make a run in the SEC tournament? Because every game's going to be a quad 1 game there.
Mo Odom hits the 3. Been around the program for a while. Brent Napper. Tough jump shot is good. Todorovic tripped as he finished.
Has really worked here in the second half so far. They still haven't made a 3-point shot.
This is a team that can score in bunches. Todorovic, 3! And that one ties it.
You come off a screen, you got to take at least 2 dribbles. That time Odom only took 1. He's wide open though.
Yeah, and he lays it in.
Great back cut and a beautiful find. Under 10 on the shot clock.
Gives it back to Odom. Now Todorovic, shot clock at 3. At 2, he releases and scores it.
2-man game with your best 2 players.
Some of the biggest upsets in the history of this tournament. Bryant shoots the 3. It goes in. It doesn't matter. Pepperdine wins again. Riley got screened off. Nembhard trying to feed Ike. Ben Gregg, who missed most of the first half with 2 fouls. Ike scores. Ike, not this time. Here comes Beasley against Hickman. And Battle pinned it. Blocked the shot.
Watch this. Okay. Look at the chase down, the anticipation. Good job walling up.
Nembhard and Ike, a little 2-man game.
Look at this, lob over the top.
Some help came. That was good help and better offense. They can't have him out for long.
I don't really know if he'll end up sitting down or if Chris Gurlison just really wanted to talk to him.
Nembhard on the baseline. You guys need to get a life. Why are you here? Thomas for three. All right, let's see if now the Dons back off. They will. Final seconds tick off the clock. And we get Gonzaga, St. Mary's, part 3 this year. The way you want to play ball. Year after year after year. Battle finds Huff.
Marshall Owens was late in the rotation on the help side. Great hands by Huff, able to finish.
Not a great pass. Battle in the open court, steps through, scores! On the offensive end. Barrett on the inbound play, just kind of flipped it up and somehow it went in. Lack of outside shooting on both sides. One of the reasons why it's still close. Battle drives, created for EK.
What a pass.
Isco again played well against him again last night. And now he's been Gonzaga's best player in this championship game.
That was close to a travel.
Saxon against EK. Huff with the right hand. That's his offhand, and he scores. Little reset for Ryan Nembhard. Back to Huff. Runner. Good!
This game. Such great composure, awareness to get to the spot where he can be successful.
Saxon's had a good game as well. They're trying to go through Huff. Hickman and Saxon rejected the pass. Marciulionis hustles after the ball, and Hickman got back and stole it away.
What a play by Nolan Hickman.
A basket might do it, and there's a basket. St. Mary's can't even get a shot off. Battle! 2-on-1. Lob! Dunks it home!
Yes. And the Zags did some Zag things. You don't think it mattered? Look at these guys.